Hello and welcome to the IMFTP Esports Invitational 2018. I'm your host, Clark Travis, and with me I have Javan Walter Gupta and Francis Biz Meyer. How are you guys today?
I'm not too bad, mate. I'm just excited to see some good Dota. I think that's the kind of the prominent thing about today. We want to see some good games between two strong teams.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone wants.
Will be very interesting to see how they play a new patch.
Yeah, that's very true. Today we have a monumentous best of 3 Dota 2 tournament match between two true titans of the local scene. Playing on the Radiant side, it's the fluffy, the tasty, the oh so crispy, the Yorkshire Puddings. And facing them tonight is our second team, the dynamic, the dastardly and destructive. Playing the dire is Duck Duck Grey Duck. We met up with the Puddings clan's leader at a recent Fragsock event to get a deep dive down into the depths of their Sunday roast tactics.
Can we restart? I'm Fishcakes and I'm the captain of the Yorkshire Puddings.
What do you think about the Yorkshire Puddings? Do you like it? Do you think?
Yeah, the Yorkshire Puddings are a solid team, solid food. Yeah.
Have you been enjoying NSE?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, overall they had like quite a good management. We've played like loads of different universities. Everyone's been very friendly, so it's been a good environment. Yeah, I've enjoyed it.
Obviously, we've talked about your Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Are there any other heroes that you like to pick?
I like to play Storm Spirit.
Okay.
And Ember Spirit. I like the spirits. They're always really fun. They're very fast heroes. Very aggressive. I like to get up in the face of the opponent. So cause some trouble. That's what I like. Yeah.
What lane do you play?
I'm mid lane, so the centre. I like to be in the centre of the match. So.
You're a heavy roamer.
So I used to be, but sometimes it depends on the match. Like if I'm feeling it, then if I think I can cause some mischief on the map, then I'll start going around and start messing with the other lanes.
What do you think your teammates think of you?
Well, in most of the games we've played so far have been quite defensive, but like usually if like the game's going right, they'll like carry out the first portion of the game, and then I'll like try and like pick up the rest of it. So that late game I'll come in and like just rush down to the towers and get it all done, finish the job. I know. I think everyone on the team's quite works well together. So yeah, I'm very happy with my team and sort of how everyone like communicates. Yeah.
What's your worst habit?
Ooh, my worst habit? Probably sometimes like even though when I know something in the game is like dangerous to do, but like I like to do it because it's greedy, because like the risk reward. But like sometimes I go for that a bit too much, because like it's nice to keep it interesting. But if you do that too much, then obviously it can make the game go absolutely devastating. If you see me on Ember Spirit, I'll be doing some dangerous stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay, something to watch for.
What have you heard about your opposing team? Like, what do you have to say?
Oh God. I mean, I don't want to be too nasty, but we're going to be as a team, hopefully giving it our best, trying to pressure them as much as possible. hope that they can keep up with the performance of the Yorkshire Puddings. But yeah.
Signature picks for the rest of your team.
Ooh. Off lane, we like to play a bit of Centaur Warrior. He's a very strong. Like gets like in the front of the fight. He likes to control it all. So yeah, we like to pick that a bit. We've done what else have we got? We played a bit of Luna, I think. He's a very she's quite she's a fast hero, and when she's got lots of people to support her, then she does a lot of damage in team fights. So if we're working as a team, backing each other up, then very powerful hero. Stuff like that. Other than that, we play quite a lot of different heroes. So not a lot of specific stuff, but everyone's got their own comfort picks, and we just work from there. Try and like pick whatever. I think if everyone's happy with the character they're playing, then everyone plays their best.
So.
Do you guys do anything to get yourself in like the headspace as a team together before you?
Yeah. Do you hang out as a team?
We haven't really hung out much before. We played Dota, of course, but like other than that, really, I mean, considering like NSE games, sometimes there's quite a delay between the games, so we'll end up like just sitting in voice chat for about 2 hours just chatting. So yeah.
Spicy memes?
Oh, I'm sure a few. I mean, NSE had a few in the very talkative people in in like the Discord community chat. So yeah, definitely had a bit of that.
Cool. Yeah.
Gonna have any plans to celebrate when you win the match?
Ooh.
What do you plan on doing?
That was a great little insight into the team there. What do we think about the Yorkshire Pudding's tactics after seeing that video?
Well, I like their confidence. I think that has to be said. Like, he is very confident, Fishcakes, and he made a point of saying they're going to be more, well, they've been defensive, but again, it is always going to depend on how the early game goes for them.
Like this guy, his mid sounds quite greedy. So he likes the SF, his Ember, his Storm. So it sounds like the way you beat them is you just gank him, kill him over and over, get rid of his early game,
Rotating supports.
and then what do they do?
Well, that's the thing. It's if he is going to pick up an SF, obviously you've got to remember it's a new patch, so these teams might not have had as much practice on some of these heroes or some of the meta heroes as in previous games. So that's going to be interesting regardless. Now, obviously, Storm Spirit isn't as strong at the moment. Well, in the meta anyway. Obviously, you've got Slark and you've got the Leash, and obviously you don't want to be picking up an item like a Force Staff against or as a Storm Spirit. So Storm might be less kind of optimum in terms of a pick, but Shadow Fiend, Ember, I mean, what do you think about those heroes?
Shadow Fiend is a weird one. We haven't really seen it at all. We haven't seen people experiment with it. And what changed in the last patch? I think he got +1 armor.
Yeah.
+1 armor. So not a whole
can
lot.
be game breaking in the right situation.
Literally no damage. I mean,
that's the thing. Obviously, it's a minor change. He's a very strong laner if he's played well. If he gets a good matchup, he can farm the lane and he can farm jungle straight after, get a lot of items.
You get a bad matchup though, and you can kind of just run at him, and you can't really do a whole lot. So we'll see how that plays out if they do end up going for a hero like SF. But I think in this patch, generally speaking, you want to play for the lane. So we'll see how they do it.
Well, moving on from that, today's match wouldn't be possible without the Digital Creativity Labs, who have graciously sponsored us by providing some of our equipment and their expertise on esports. But you know who's just as important as our sponsors? The team captains, of course. Leading the Yorkshire Puddings, it's our boy Fishcakes. And discussing Fishcakes, we've just spoke about him there. You called him greedy.
Yeah, sounds like it. It sounds like in some ways how I would play mid. You get this like kind of flashy hero that's can kind of lose lane by getting ganked or rotations or just getting counter-picked. But if you do get through that early game, you can get really up in their face with just some items and do a lot in the game. So in that way, I would say it's a bit greedy for the early game.
Yeah, I feel that. And facing him in the Arena of Honor today is a man so confident in his abilities, he named himself after it. It's Carrie Brownstein. And how does he fare in comparison to Fishcakes, do you feel?
Well, we've played with him. We know he's mean on his Earthshaker. I mean, he likes his Nyx Assassin, he likes his Tide. He's been playing a lot of off lane. I'm not sure where he's going to be laning in this game. We'll have to wait and see, or these games. But I know he is also aggressive. Now, where obviously you've got Yorkshire Puddings playing more defensively, or as he said in the VT, the aggressive kind of off lane strategy with those sort of heroes might end up obviously breaking the rank, so that'll be interesting to kind of watch that unfold.
And with that information, what do you think we're going to expect from today's game? Who's going to win?
Well,
in your opinion?
Well, it's always hard to say. I think.
It's hard to say without knowing a whole lot about the Yorkshire Puddings. Dark, Grey Dark, we've actually played. We're on a team with 3 of them, so we can see that there's definitely there's definitely potential there. We can back our own guys there.
Yeah, well, we've played with a lot of them. I know, obviously Fishcakes. He's a good player. He's confident. I know, and I've heard about him. I've seen him play before. Again, Mr. Mick on the Yorkshire Pudding side as well. He's a very strong player. He plays mid a lot of the time as well. I know he plays heroes like Zeus. Obviously, I think a lot of this will come down to the drafting and how much they've managed to play in this patch. They seem quite balanced in terms of their abilities and their mechanical skills, but obviously we'll have to wait and see how it unfolds, I think.
And along with that, when it comes to the picks of the players, who do you think's got the most advantage with the picks of the players that they would normally have?
So I think it comes down to versatility, right? The kind of having big hero pools. Obviously, like Jeevan has said, Nappa, I know he likes his Winter Wyvern, he likes his supports, but I've seen him play a lot of different supports that are very versatile in their own right. Obviously, Winter Wyvern being the kind of most prominent one that I know he's very confident in. I think it's one of his favourite heroes. You've got obviously a lot of counters there. Obviously, you can play Winter Wyvern against illusion heroes. He's played a lot of Lich as well, strong at the moment in aggressive lanes and in defensive lanes as well. But I think it would come down to hero pool.
Yeah, early on in the draft, hero pool is very important because you want to pick these versatile heroes that can be played. You pick them and you don't know where they're going. They could be going in either any of the 3 lanes, any of the 5 roles. And then you specialise later. So you go from those more general picks that you don't know, that can be kind of ambiguous and that you don't know what to expect out of them. And then you form your strategy around the later picks and you ban around that.
Absolutely. And I think you could, I could put money on whether Lich is picked or banned in the first phase. I think that's, at the moment, he's a very strong hero, and I know that he's popular definitely with Duck Duck Grey Duck. Not so sure about Yorkshire Puddings, but again, he's one of those heroes you probably wouldn't want to ignore. So expect to see that.
Yeah. So far too. And I think with that, it's time for the game to begin. Let's get right into it. And go into the draft. So yeah, you've mentioned before that the draft stage is vitally important.
Absolutely.
You say you put money on Lich being what?
I mean, what do you
pick or a ban? Who else? Who else?
I think Lich. I mean that from my perspective, almost definitely. I can expect. I feel like that's in my games at least, and in the games I've played. Usually picked up, not banned. I think he's not scary enough to really ban, but as a versatile pick, either lane as an aggressive or defensive hero, you want to be able to pick. You want to pick him.
And then other heroes might be where we have Naifut, who likes his Luna, and that's a very strong hero right now. He knows all about his Luna.
I absolutely love Luna. I mean, I loved Luna before the new patch, but since the patch, obviously, the win rate skyrocketed. I've played like a lot of the Luna. There's a variety of different builds you can go, but strong laning presence, obviously, with Lucent Beam and Eclipse, obviously the Q and the ultimate ability, you have a lot of laning presence in harassment, but also in early team fights. Obviously, the way that the passive has been changed, you also allows her to farm jungle a lot faster, a lot earlier on. So again, a versatile hero, could be in an aggressive lane, probably more likely to be in a safe lane with the jungle farm kind of on safe kind of lockdown for her. But again, it's very likely to be a top kind of tier pick or ban.
Yeah, that along with maybe a Tusk, Tusk, you got the new spell, just an aura bonus damage to everything, including summon. So if they want to do some pocket trap with that, that'd be pretty fun to watch.
Interesting. I think it'd be different. I've not seen one this patch. Obviously there's not been a lot of competitive games happen, and obviously I've not had the opportunity to spectate a lot of games, but it definitely could work. There's definitely kind of a niche element to the Tusk pick that could work with something like that. I think heroes like Oracle as well are very big. I know I myself tend to see more kind of defensive heroes picked up. I mean, I know in this game, obviously, like Fishcakes was saying in the VT, the Yorkshire Puddings they do have a bit more defensive kind of mentality. So it'd be interesting to see if they pick a hero like a Lich and an Oracle, but they'd obviously leave themselves open to having these aggressive heroes on the side of Duck Duck Grey Duck. So it's all about balance, really. But Oracle, as a hero, I do like him this patch.
Yeah, and then you got other strong offlaners like Centaur who've been changed with the new return, where you just press E and then you have 100 damage.
You guys mentioned that you've played with some of Duck Duck Grey Duck.
Oh yeah.
Do you think the Yorkshire Puddings tactics play into what they're about, or do you think it will play against them?
They're versatile. That's
versatile.
the thing. I've been saying it a lot. They are versatile. That's the main thing. They adapt very quickly, and I think a lot of it will just come down to the draft. Now, if, for example, Yorkshire Puddings were to pick up a hero like Lich, I think we could probably expect to see, on the side of Duck Duck Grey Duck, a bit more aggression coming out. But again, you want to be able to, this patch especially, it's a lot of fighting. A lot of fighting and not necessarily as much farming. So, in terms of aggression, I feel like I might be siding with Duck Duck Grey Duck a bit more. Obviously, if you get the early fights in on heroes, even like Luna or Troll Warlord or Slark, you can get these core pickups. You can get your Shadow Blade if you're Slark, or your Drum, or your Mask of Madness, or your Manta if you're like Luna. So if you get these items from the early fights, I think you kind of set yourself up to win a good mid game.
Yeah. And you've got new heroes like Lone Druid as well, who've been changed massively. And I just, new patches out, I'm laning against them in mid, and he just starts slicing. I have no idea what's going on.
I love that hero. I absolutely love Lone Druid. One of my favourite heroes, but I can't play a mid for anything.
No.
I don't have that kind of mechanical ability, I don't think. But he's good fun, and he's very strong. And if one of these players knows how to play him, that could be
the heroes that are just really strong if you know how to play them, like Lone Druid. And you've got ET as well. You stack some camps, you use your W on them. You just got
200 plus damage.
And then you've got armor as well, and movement speeds. And then when you level 25, you have a permanent BKB just from your talents.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And it's these are the heroes that obviously, as of the new patch, have come back into the meta, have come back into play, where before you'd hardly ever see them. They would always be niche picks, I think. Overall, Dota can be a very balanced game, so there's a place for every hero. But now, with Lone Druid, with Elder Titan, with these new heroes, if they're one of the players is able to pick one of these heroes up and play them well, that could be a game winner.
Yeah, really could. We'll have to see how they specialise.
Absolutely.
Do you think that the best of 3 situation suits Duck Duck Grey Duck? Given that they are so adaptive, should they lose the first game, do you think the next 2 could be game over? They get both of those because they've seen what the Yorkshire Puddings are about in the whole game. They can get together over the break, discuss tactics, and then get straight into the second game and probably do very well.
Yeah,
I think it's a good question, definitely. Like you were probably about to say, I think where it's a best of 3, it gives both teams the opportunity to kind of retaliate in terms of the mindsets that they go into the draft with. They'll be able to see a lot of, for example, if Fishcakes picks up an Ember Spirit or a Shadow Fiend, that's the sort of hero they're going to be looking out for in for the other games, especially if he plays well.
So the more adaptive a team is, I'd say the more advantage they'd have in a best of 3 or a best of 5. Yeah. Whereas if you have best of 1s against teams that you've never seen before, you might just get last pick meepod. And what do you do? Because that hero, we don't expect anyone to be able to play the hero well.
Yeah,
that's the thing. You don't expect it. What if someone can?
Exactly.
What do you do? The hero is pretty good right now.
If it's a last pick and you don't have the correct kind of team composition to deal with a threat like that, you don't have much hope really. There are always ways you can play around it and capitalise off certain errors that might be made, because obviously it's a human game after all. There's always going to be errors, always ways in, and to kind of capitalise off those. But for the most part, if they make a pick like that, you don't have much of a chance. Obviously, we're best of 3. If that does happen in one game, if anything, it'd probably be saved if they had a niche pick available. It'd be saved for the last game. Obviously, they don't want to give too much away in the first game. A lot of it is a kind of psychological battle, if you will, especially in the drafting phase.
Very good. The draft stage has been slightly delayed for now, but we can talk about it for those who aren't quite sure how it works. The draft stage is how each game begins. Teams take it in turns banning and picking heroes. Picking a hero means you're going to play as them for the whole match, whereas a ban prevents anyone from picking them. It's a highly strategic part of the game. And obviously we just spoke about the draft there, and it's clearly very, very important. But I think we're going to be able to get into that very soon. Is it starting yet? No. Slight delay, which means everyone's stuck with us for a little bit longer. But,
that's fine. You're a pleasant person to be around.
more camera footage of us. That's what everyone wants.
Of course.
But if you were going to ask about obviously why the draft is important, obviously we have covered that. But it being such a strategic part of the game, I mean, there are definitely games that I go into where I feel like a game has been won or lost in the draft. Now, obviously, I said earlier, you've got, it's a human game. There are always going to be errors that you can utilise, and obviously there is a kind of large comeback mechanic built into Dota. But in terms of the strategic kind of psychological element, a game very literally can be won from a draft.
And given the delay, I don't know if you've ever been in the situation yourself with a delay, how do you think the players are feeling?
There's probably more
sitting
time to
around.
think. More
Yeah.
time to think.
More
up there.
time to think. Maybe a bit of nerves, but
Oh.
I'd say not. I'd say
We
first game.
are into the draft,
There you
I
go.
believe.
Oh, fantastic.
It begins.
I like the banner there.
See the Yorkshire puddings there.
I'm going to sound a bit controversial here, but I don't like Yorkshire puddings, as in
Oh,
the
wow.
food. The food. Not the
Okay,
place.
okay.
I mean, I've just seen some adverts about it recently, about
Yeah.
Christmas dinners. I wouldn't.
You don't like
I
Christmas
disagree
dinners?
on
or
No,
you
no,
don't
no, like Yorkshire
puddings?
puddings at Christmas
Okay,
dinners. I
okay.
mean,
Oh no.
yeah, I'm not going to come out with that
I just
one.
had a little
we,
Christmas dinner thing the other day. I had some Yorkshire pudding, so
Oh,
I have
honestly,
to disagree with you there.
Right,
no.
what are we seeing here? What sort of bands are you thinking are going to
5
be picked up?
seconds remaining.
I mean, so we're looking at the Yorkshire puddings right now. If they know Dark Grey Goose and their hero pool, then they'll have some bands ready. But
Radiant
clearly they
team
don't, because we're
band.
into overtime and Lone Druid.
Lone
so
Druid, yeah, it's a
you have the
solid band.
specialist band.
Exactly, a solid band. He's a strong hero. Whether or not it was kind of it was a good band in terms of the heroes that they're playing, the players that they're matching up against, you can't really tell from this
Yeah,
point.
you can't tell.
But it's a safe band, especially to secure Fish Cakes as strong mid game. Now, I think that maybe sets him up, or maybe gives away
10
a little
seconds
bit
remaining.
about the sort of mid style that Fish Cakes is going for.
5 seconds
So if he's scared
remaining.
about playing against the Lone Druid, he might want a safer mid. He
Yeah.
wants a better lane.
Potentially.
So what he was talking about, what Undying,
Undying. Yeah.
good band always. I mean, it's been strong for the past 2 patches, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, if you play a first game and you just lose to some sort of Undying pocket strap, it's a big blow to like the psychological side.
Oh,
You-
absolutely.
You just kind of want to get that hero out of there. Don't want to play against it again.
It's a safe
Radiant
band. It's a good
team
band.
band.
And then the
again.
Luna,
So
another
that's
strong
that's a
hero.
much safer. I think that's a very safe general band. Just get it out of there.
Definitely.
You don't play against it.
Obviously, we're still leaving in the pool some versatile heroes, so it would make for an interesting first pick phase. I mean, Dark Grey Duck, they don't want the Undying, so they want a safe. They probably want a strong
Dire team band.
Phantom Assassin. I wasn't expecting
I
that.
forgot about that hero actually. I love that hero right now. You just have a free phase shift.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah, like,
absolutely.
you're just puck and you have a free phase. Well,
And
not
you can
puck,
move.
but you have
And
a
you
free
can
phase
move in
shift.
it.
Exactly.
Can
yeah.
you attack in it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can do
fine.
anything because
So-
you can just jump on a hero with a stun. So you want to kill a Shadow Shaman or something, for
Yeah.
example, and they'll be turning towards
Yeah,
you.
they
You
ta-
just press your phase shift,
you
and they
serious?
can't. They can't
Is
target
it?
you.
Is it?
It's
It's not invisibility.
It's
phase
0.75 seconds. Well, no. It's
5
basically you
seconds
can't. You
remaining.
can't. Nothing can happen to you apart
Yeah.
from AOE disables or
Okay.
damage.
Right.
So you can't target PA.
Okay.
You can do anything else.
So something
as
like
the
an
hero.
RP or something would shut you down.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you're against a Shadow Shaman suddenly trying to kill them,
Yeah.
they're like a couple hits from die, you've got a
Radiant team
BKB, you don't want to activate your BKB.
No, of course not.
but
you can just phase
press-
shift, yeah.
Just phase shift.
Hey, I've got to try that out
Yeah,
in
it's
my
really
solo
good.
ranks game.
It's really good.
Right, Invoker.
Yeah.
I don't think he's that. I'm going to sound a bit controversial. I don't think he's that strong this
I don't
time.
think he's that strong either.
But we do know that Crimson Kitten inside Yorkshire Buildings likes him, so it's interesting to see that hero band out. As for Duck Grey Duck,
10 seconds
I don't know
remaining.
if Invoker play. I know that their mid is likely to be
He
wanting
likes
something
Viper.
like
5
Viper and
seconds.
Zeus. These sort of heroes that you
Useful
do
the
not want to
basic
play
heroes.
against.
You just
yeah.
want to press one
Team
button
pick.
and Lich Band. There
Yeah,
you go. You got it all.
well, I hope so.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lich is a strong laner, both aggressive, defensive, and if you're not going to pick him up, which I assume they don't want to, it's worth banning just to kind of solidify yourself a better lane.
Yeah.
But-
And I'm going to say an opinion here about drafting. I think you want the most simple draft possible.
10 seconds.
So
remaining.
you just want to pick simple heroes. I think just, you want to filter. You got the
5
complexity
seconds
filter. You got
remaining.
1 to 3 stars.
Yeah.
Get rid of all 2
Radiant
stars. Get rid of all
team
3 stars.
Just
pick
a 1-star
just
hero.
the 1-star
Well,
heroes.
would you
You
say-
want your DKs, your shamans.
Well, does Shaman line up as a
Pre-
1-star hero?
Yeah,
I mean,
I think so. You
he's
can-
got a
you-
high skill cap though, admittedly. Well, most heroes
you,
do.
You can have a high skill cap. Most heroes, yeah, like you said, most heroes do. But just press R.
Okay. No, it's true. If you drop R on the tower,
Yeah.
you drop your Serpent Walls on the tower, you take the tower, free gold for the entire team.
10
Rinse and repeat.
seconds
Every time
Yeah.
it's off goal
No,
line, just
absolutely.
walk up to a tower. press
Definitely
R.
lost a fair few games to that.
Yeah. Got the
5
ease of
seconds
execution.
remaining.
Obviously, we're seeing both teams using the maximum amount of time that they can with everything.
Radiant team
Is this
picked.
more of a planned out, thought out stage, or is it very reactionary? Are they seeing the other picks, seeing the other bands and choosing their own, or do they have something they've worked on previously that they want to implement quickly? Because
Well, judging by how quick those 2 heroes were picked up in unison,
yeah,
I think that was almost
That was a
definitely
plan,
thought
yeah,
out.
definitely,
They,
yeah.
they knew they want that. That's a very scary dual lane.
Yeah.
You don't. It's as in terms of the banning. I think reactionary definitely. I think if they're confident with this Axe and Grimstroke in the dual lane together,
And that does like his Axe.
absolutely, then you know you're going to have a good lane. You know they're confident heroes, they're heroes that you're confident playing, and so they want to grab them. They want to secure those two heroes out, definitely. I think from now on we can definitely expect to see some more reactionary kind of decisions from them, because they've got that lane locked down. They've got two heroes that they want. Now they want to focus on shutting the enemy team down.
First stage is usually very planned out, and you just kind of go with your plan, and then you react after that, and you kind of ban around your most important heroes.
I think as a result of the kind of those two picks by Duck, Grey Duck, I think obviously, as you can see, Yorkshire Pudding's taken a bit longer with this pick. Now they might have had something in mind. They obviously wanted the Sharma, they want the lane presence, they want the push. But it might have thrown a bit of a spanner in the works. They are spending a bit more time, and they picked up a lion.
Oh wow,
that's interesting.
That is, yeah, interesting.
I wouldn't have expected.
So at
to
least
see that.
one of those is a core.
Yeah.
Because you don't want a 5 and a 4 lion Sharma, and that seems
Oh no, not at all.
very one-dimensional.
No, definitely. Well, you've got to bear in mind, right? Lion
Seen a lion
changes.
mid?
Yeah, I've seen.
Lion mid.
He's honestly, he's a bit
Does that seem like
cheese strategy.
a little bit?
10
But I mean,
seconds
it seems
remaining.
kind of strong. But at the same time, does it seem like the type of hero that
5
this guy
seconds
Fishcakes want to play?
You
Because
see,
he's an SF player.
Yeah.
SF players aren't also lion players.
no, they're not.
Not really.
Then thing is, they're not mutually exclusive, right? You can play both, but I wouldn't expect it. You wouldn't, you know, your average SF player on the street.
Yeah, as
assuming
a
met
you know,
one.
as a mid hero, as a mid player, you know,
Yeah,
I can tell you that.
I couldn't imagine you
SF
playing
players don't like,
lion.
yeah.
No, absolutely. Well, in which case, maybe it is just that they're both supports there. Maybe they're putting.
Maybe I
couldn't-
don't like that.
I-
Because it's
Radiant team back.
they don't have a lot of damage between them. They have a lot of disable, but
Yeah,
they both
definitely a lot of
need very
disable.
similar items. They both fill kind of similar roles.
They feel very similar roles, with the exception of obviously Shaman being able to push.
Yeah, the biggest differences are the finger versus the wards.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, we could maybe see the Lion as a mid. I mean, I've seen it before. Obviously, the 50 plus damage for
10
every kill
seconds
that you
remaining.
make with your ultimate can,
Yep.
when you snowball, have a
5
devastating
seconds
impact.
remaining.
But in terms of, like you said, it is a one.
Team
These are
back.
kind of very one-dimensional heroes. They do a very similar job, and I don't think Fishcakes is going to be playing him mid.
No, I don't think so either. And they've also banned the Monkey King, so I think they're thinking about the off lane for Duck Goose's off lane. Yorkshire Pudding safe lane. They don't want that lane to be counted out in a way.
Admittedly, I'm surprised they actually made it through with that Monkey King ban.
At
That's probably
the same
10
time, I'm
seconds
not sure
remaining.
Monkey King even does well against that lane, to be honest. Because there's so much damage coming out, you
5
just skip the
seconds
creeps.
remaining.
The Monkey King can't really approach, especially
No,
when you
that's
have
true.
Grimstroke damage at the
Well, I suppose
same
you
time.
expect Monkey King as
Radiant team back.
matching up against the Axe as a 1 versus 1, being fairly equal, probably favoured Monkey King. When you add a Grimstroke into the mix, and you have the nuke damage, you have the
Yeah.
silence, and you have the disable
Because
as
you
well.
can just creep skip and then press your Dispel Hanger
Yeah.
on the
yeah,
on
absolutely.
the Monkey King. And he has
It's
to
a
see
dive
us on
under
the
tower,
yeah.
dive under tower, and it's just constant feeding.
Yeah.
Which will be interesting to see as
Yeah.
the game. I mean, a
10
lot of
They banned
kills
the Slark
early
as well.
is always interesting to see. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
What
The
core would you
sniper.
like to pick?
I haven't seen you sniper played. You have that bonus range every now and again.
I'm
6
not actually.
seconds,
I've
is it?
seen it played, but I've not played it myself. So how it actually kind of
'Cause
mechanically
you
how
also
it
have
works.
that cooldown reduction talent as well.
Oh yeah.
So
the,
you just
the,
go on
the
that.
new sniper.
Get a Midas.
The sniper. Oh yeah, absolutely. Midas is being picked up by a lot of different heroes.
Oh, we haven't seen Dazzle actually.
Dazzle's very
I
strong.
forgot about that here.
10
That's
seconds
Very strong.
I think that's one of the best heroes.
Obviously,
in the match.
For Duck at the moment,
5
I think the
seconds
draft is
remaining.
favouring Duck, Grey Duck. I mean,
Yeah,
I would.
I don't especially like Yorkshire Pudding's their opener, but we'll see how they lane it. They
Yeah.
might do something interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. They might
work
obviously-
out for them.
I mean, what? So Dazzle for Duck, Grey Duck.
I'd like it. I definitely wouldn't like it for Yorkshire Puddings.
Oh,
I think
no,
they need just
no.
something to run in.
I think honestly, depending on where this line is, I think they need an initiator. Depending if this line is a support, he's not going to be able to perform that job. I think it'd be probably a POS 5 Lion. So
Yeah.
in terms of getting a blink and initiating the fights, he's not going to be able to until later on in the game. So an initiator or a strong mid hero actually.
I think generally speaking, you want to save mid for a bit later because there are so many like hard counters in mid matchups nowadays.
True.
So you pick an Ember, you don't want to, like, you can't pick Ember early, I think. They're so easy to counter them.
Yeah, true.
You got anything like an Invoker and Monkey King. That said, Invoker and Monkey King are both banned. So.
Yeah, I mean, but bear in mind, Lone Druid is banned, PA, these are all heroes that can lane mid. So,
yeah,
I think
actually.
a lot of this game is going to be made up by the
I like Bane, yeah, we like the Bane.
Is this a Bane mid though?
Oh, I don't know, I think that's just my specialty.
Your specialty?
Yeah.
No, but I think Bane is good.
So I love these openers. This is all strong laners. Like,
Yeah.
what can a Lion and a Shaman do to
Very
those
little.
heroes?
Very little.
They're all tanky.
I think you pretty much at this point, you say, okay, Axe Grimstroke,
10
if that's
seconds
in the
remaining.
offlane, you need to be winning your mid and your offlane. You can sack off your safe lane, but
I like,
Centaur, strong hit.
You need a hero like that.
Absolutely. It wasn't Fish Cakes earlier who was telling us about the Centaur.
Yeah.
He likes the hero, he's a strong laner, his new changes makes him even stronger, but are we going to pair him up with one of these other two heroes?
Faceless Void.
Oh, I like it.
I don't like that actually.
You don't like it?
They've already got, they have how many stuns? They have 5 stuns between their first 3 heroes.
Yeah.
So he needs an early BKB.
Is
he
this
needs
a typical pick for Duck Duck Grey Duck, or is this something
Well,
out of the
it's
ordinary?
a bit out of the ordinary.
It is a little bit out of the ordinary.
Especially because they don't have a
honest.
whole lot of synergy with it right now.
Yeah. Who do you think has the advantage of all the
I
picks
still
so
think
far?
it's Duck Grey Duck. I
It's
still
more
think.
difficult to say, but
But I don't like. What I don't like. I like the Void as a hero, but with that draft, I don't think
Yeah.
he benefits a lot from having the Axe and the Grimstroke.
How come?
Well, you see, Faceless Void's ultimate is Chronosphere. It's a big area of effect ability that will
10
basically
seconds remaining.
completely neutralize any of the threats. So it will stun. It
5
stuns.
seconds
It
remaining.
disables passive abilities as well. And obviously, where you've got that, and it for 3-4 seconds.
it
maybe.
basically holds in place like a very large area for a certain amount of time. But the hero itself doesn't give a lot of damage, so you need damage to go with that. But Duck Duck Grey Duck, they don't have a lot of damage with the Chrono. They have damage outside the Chrono, but you kind of want something like an Invoker or a Skywrath.
Yeah. Well, they've already got an Axe as well, which is why I don't like the pick with them, because Axe, for all intents and purposes, does a similar job. It's AoE lockdown, and again, they do lack damage. Now,
Yeah, and the Void, the part of this big strength of Void is just being able to constantly time walk off damage, but you can't really do that against 5 stuns and an Omni
oh,
Slash.
absolutely not.
It's very hard, unless you have a beat. He needs a good start, he needs a Shadow Blade
And a BKB.
and a BKB.
Yeah. I
They
think
get that.
Team pick.
if you get, I mean, if you get
Zeus would have
that,
been a
you get-
very nice pick for that. I really like that band for Yorkshire Puddings.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it gives them the damage they need. It gives them the early damage and the fighting that they need to get the Void, the items he wants. I do like the new Jug is very strong if he has a good lane, but we've already said he's not the safe lane if he's not going to have a good time there.
10 seconds
He's gonna have a lot better time than most other carries, I think.
You think?
Because you can get an
5
early point
seconds
healing ward or two, and you have spin to get rid of Battle Hunger to kind of contest the axe a little bit as well.
Yeah?
I really like I think Jug was one of the best heroes they could have picked there.
Okay.
And I also do quite like the Centaur pick, so
Maybe you
I
kind
think
of
from the
favour him.
openers, I would have favoured Duck Duck Grey Duck, but now we'll have to see because we're the final picks
I'm
now.
still interested
Both
to
the
see
mid
where-
laners probably.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, with so many mids banned, I mean, what heroes are left in the pool that are playable at the moment?
That's a lot of mids banned.
You've still got the Ember Spirit, okay?
Yeah.
So, and we know that Fish Cakes like it. How do you reckon Ember Spirit would match up against these 4 other heroes?
It's okay, but a good Void with a Shadow Blade will always cash the Ember Spirit out.
Just like with a Storm. Obviously, this is
Radiant team pick.
Shadow Fiend. Oh, he's picked the Shadow Fiends. I mean,
of course.
I like
It's
it,
not bad.
but if the Axe and the Grimstroke get a good lane, we can
think-
expect to see a lot of rotations mid.
Dark Goose needs a Lina or a Windrunner, I think.
Okay.
You need that damage in Chrono. You need that kind of burst, so you need a good lane against CSF. Both those heroes can be in SF.
Yeah.
Anything
I think
else?
Lina more probably predominantly.
10
I think
seconds
Lina,
remaining.
just like
Lina
an
can
SF,
put on more pressure.
Flash farm, tower damage at range as well.
seconds
You can
remaining.
put, apply
I think
a
the
lot of pressure.
Windrunner is a bit better against the Jug, especially because your Windrun doesn't do it, but you can just evade Omni Slash
Yeah,
as well.
100%.
And obviously her ult goes through any sort of spin that he tries to do.
Very true.
But in the laning stage and in the maybe 7 to 15 minutes, the lean is probably better.
No, absolutely. I
Both
think,
heroes provide a lot in the Chrono as
are
well.
they playing for the early game or are they playing for the late game? I think that's a big decider in these two
I think,
heroes.
I mean, the Yorkshire Puddings, they want to go later.
Yeah.
But
certainly.
Duck Grey Duck, I think they want to get an early big team fight and an early Roche, and I think they want to get some tier 3 or racks off that in the first 30 minutes.
Well, so you've obviously. I'll say what heroes brings up now. Pokner. I wasn't going to expect that, but I guess it works well.
It's pretty okay.
It works well with him in terms of, like
it's
you
less
just said.
focused on the lane, more focused on winning the first 30 minutes. So.
And which is
Fish Cakes is Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
prizes there. Yeah. We have Kit the Tit on his favourite hero.
Yeah, they've got a lot of comfort heroes, and that's obviously a big plus for the side of Yorkshire Puddings. I mean, as for Duck Grey Duck, I mean...
Oh, Nappa's mid.
Nappa's playing mid on the Pugner, okay, and Knifeu on the Void. So, I mean, in terms of them able to pick their comfort heroes, we might see Carrie Brownstein on the Axe, maybe, and that is a comfort hero for him.
He likes it, all right? Yeah.
Exactly, but comfort heroes a big part of the game.
Okay, Ouroboros is still on.
Grimstroke,
10 seconds remaining.
So I think we can, honestly, this is what we probably expected. In terms of what
5
players are playing what.
remaining.
So I think just at this point, you can expect Carrie Brownstein, Dr. Ouroboros, okay, off lane, doing a lot of damage, putting a lot of pressure.
I think in terms of draft execution, it's going to be a lot harder for Duck Grey Duck to win, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I would slightly favour Yorkshire Puddings, but at the same time, if Duck Grey Duck really execute well in the first 15 minutes, they can definitely win.
If you had to, who's your money on?
If I had to, probably Yorkshire Puddings. I think it's just
Yorkshire Puddings.
I think it's just a bit of a harder draft to execute.
Yeah. So it was a better draft for Yorkshire Puddings, do you think?
Not necessarily better.
Okay.
But just harder to execute.
Harder to execute. Okay.
I'd honestly go Duck Grey Duck.
You stick with the boys.
I know they can execute when they want to, and it's going to be if they get good lanes and they make the right rotations and the right decisions. Yeah. That will carry them through. That will carry them through to, like you just said, to be able to take down an early Rax, an early tier 3, and get that advantage that they need. Obviously, I
really hope we see some more cuts coming in from them as well. That'd be nice.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, well, they know each other, right? They're kind of friendly rivals. I'd probably say it's the right phrase for that. I mean,
I want to see a first blood mid solo kill and then a tip. That's what I want to see.
Of course, you want to see that. No, that's the sort of thing you'd do. Gone are the days
it's a psychological game.
Well, it is. I said, gone are the days when you'd actually tip your teammates when they played well. That doesn't happen anymore.
No.
You know, you don't commend.
It's all sarcastic.
You don't commend people anymore. Yeah. It's all about toxicity. You know, can you tilt the enemy team?
Yeah. Have to tilt.
Right, looks like the game's ready to go off. I mean, okay, first blood. That's a big kind of. That's what we can expect. Right? Do you think just from?
I think Duck is going to get first.
Yeah, I think so too. Axe, Grimstroke, maybe a Bane or a Pugner coming down with them. I don't know if you want to pull that many, but you could probably put a lot of pressure and guarantee 2
We should probably predict the lanes. I think Axe Grimstroke definitely top.
Yeah, most certainly.
Against definitely the Jug. I don't know who they'll favour there, the Lion or the Shaman. I'd probably say the Lion.
Yeah, I would
just
like
a
to see
bit
the
stronger
Shaman
in
with
lane.
the Centaur.
Yeah, and then the Shaman with the Centaur against the Void and the Bane. How do we think that's going to go?
Void and Bane. So, Bane main utility. The fact that he can stop farm with Enfeeble, he can catch enemies out of position. I don't think they can get kills early.
It's going to be hard for the Void and the Bane to win that lane.
Oh, definitely.
I think Void can definitely get farm.
Oh yeah.
But the Centaur get a lot of farm. We're going to be looking at like an 8-minute.
How do you stop him from farm? How do you stop the Centaur from farming in that lane?
That's the thing. You can't unless you bring the Grimstroke down there.
If he comes out,
I think they just have to accept that lane's going to be lost, and they're going to have to be playing it to farm Centaur.
Well, they've put the Shaman top actually with the Jug.
It's a bit worse.
I mean, I suppose you've got the shackles with the spin. That's a lot of damage.
But you do have the silence from Grimstroke.
There's a lot of damage coming out with the Blade Fury on Dr. Ouroboros.
Do you know when you usually level up the? I know I'm not a Grimstroke player. When do you usually level up the silence? Maybe 3.
When I played, I like maxing the. I might maxing the Q. I don't know whether that's a play at the
I think you
moment.
max the Q.
There's a lot of damage coming out actually onto the Jug as well. Shackles as well. He doesn't have Blade
the
Fury
spin is still
yet.
on cooldown. Yeah.
Both heroes low HP. I know Axe has got
it's a hard fight
to
to take for.
Well, I'm impressed actually. They've managed to get their own rune, and obviously
good punish from double Q from.
Well, yeah, mana.
What's that spell called again?
Which one? The
Stroke of Fate.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, Axe had to pop a salve. That's obviously one of his sets of regen out.
Did they take the rune bottom? I think they did, right?
Well, look, you've got on on the side
Because
of Yorkshire
you
Pudding.
can't level Nightmare and not get the rune. That's a big mistake if that happened. But it doesn't look like they did.
Well,
so.
that being said, though, Yorkshire
Yeah.
Puddings,
All right, it's a good block from the Pugner. So
Yorkshire
nice.
Puddings are gold lead at the moment.
yeah. Oh, I like the Enfeeble level 1. Let's get out of here.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. So, I mean, at the moment, I'd like to see more in the top lane. I want to see, because that was interesting, actually, how that played out. There's a lot of damage
I think
from the
all
level
3
1
lanes
Blade
are
Fury.
actually going to be pretty interesting.
Okay. Well, Pugner doing well, obviously. Well, I guess you can
Yeah,
pick up a
he
farm,
has
you can
a-
farm, and you
Yeah.
can't do much to stop it.
Yeah. I mean, so in the first few levels, we'll have to see how that lane pans out, because if the Pugner gets an advantage, it might be difficult for the SF, and the Pugner should really be looking to keep the lane on his hill if he can.
Yeah.
That's going to make it pretty difficult for the Void. But here, like, we can't, the Bane can't trade, because he doesn't have his
Oh,
brain
definitely
slap.
not.
So
Well, he's got a point
he
in
might
Nightmare,
die here.
You think? It's Earthspike coming out. He has the damage. Oh, there we go.
If it's Centaur ran over, but he didn't, so...
Yeah, maybe a misplay. But like you said, the point in Nightmare, what use does that have right now?
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'm also not sure that...
The level 1 skills are useless right now
Yeah.
in the lane.
I mean, look, the Centaur is able just to walk up to the creeps, take the denies, take the CS. He does a lot of damage as well. It's a threat. And what can the Bane do? He's popped his salve again. Well, he's popped another salve. Battle Hunger
Oh, he
coming
might be
out.
getting
Is that a
killed.
kill? On the shop.
Is it?
What's
is
level 1 Battle Hunger though? No, it's just gonna.
No, I mean,
he
he
might.
might. Can he get it?
Yeah,
he'll
no,
get
he's
it, he'll
gonna.
get it.
Surely he's gonna get it. He's gonna take a lot of tower
No,
damage.
use Q.
Oh no!
Turn around, use a Q. Do
Yeah,
it,
he's
do
got
it,
it. But
do
he'll take
it.
creep damage. He'll take
Do
creep.
it, do it.
Is,
You
I
can
don't know. I don't know if he has vision.
Oh, wait,
There's a regen top as well. And we
Alright,
missed
mid lane's over.
the kill mid lane.
Okay, yeah, this is exactly what you don't want to
Yorkshire
happen.
Pudding's
Yeah,
in the
this
lead.
is not.
Yeah,
Oh dear me.
definitely in the lead.
That's a big
If an SF gets an early kill like that
Yeah.
in the lane,
That's,
the lane's completely over.
Yeah, I don't expect. Pugner
SF's
to be-
going to completely dominate.
And another kill.
Oh, it's 2
Oh,
now.
they did get a return kill. So
Oh,
it's not
2-1,
terrible.
2-1, but it is on the Bane. You don't want
Yeah,
that kill on
you
the
don't
Bane.
want you don't want the gold on the Bane,
No.
and you don't want the Void
Definitely
dying
favouring
before
Dark
that still
Goose.
happens.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't get the XP, doesn't
Yeah.
get the gold. Now that's 2 cores, 2 of the most
There's a
important
slap.
cores
Yeah.
dead already in the first
Yeah.
3 minutes of the game.
So it's very similar golden XP change, but it's the golden XP change just on the wrong heroes for Dark Goose.
Well, definitely.
Well, Dark Grey Dark.
And also, I suppose.
Shaky start.
Well, no, definitely. I think
A little bit, yeah.
with the kill mid, obviously, like you said, when you get a
Yeah,
first blood or
to be honest, I kind of expect the Pugner to die again now.
yeah,
Because that lane is really hard for Pugner now.
Definitely.
Because the SS can have max souls, you can't contest them anymore.
and you're not at a level where you can
Just a
just
lot
flash
of
farm
new
with your
damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
You can't use the blast. to farm.
Pugner needs to win the lane so he can stay there and pressure the tower, but he just can't do that now. Unless they can't either gank. But then
Yeah.
if you gank, you need to
Who's
leave
you
the
got?
Void alone, or you need to leave...
Oh yeah, that's a hex.
This is what I was saying about the Void pick.
3 stuns.
The strength of the Q, you just...
Yeah, it's not looking
not
bright
right.
for him. It's not looking bright at all. I mean, he's farming better than the Centaur, but it's 2 kills.
Yeah, look at that. He's just pressed his E and got 40 damage.
Yeah,
so
it's absolutely
pretty
insane.
nice.
Honestly, I didn't think. I really feel like we're not seeing enough action top to justify keeping the Grimstroke there. Now, I understand you want to be stopping the Jug from farming. It's one lane that maybe you can win, but you need to help the mid. And even now, you're seeing a Blade Fury coming out, a lot of damage on the
This
ad.
is when they should be really aggressive.
Okay, well, you've got the Hex come back out. Yeah,
okay,
good pick up from the Shaman. Going to chase down the Jug.
Yeah, so he just wasted his spin there without a really good reason, so
Yeah.
he just get punished for
I think
it.
they're going to catch it. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
exactly.
gonna die,
So
he's
he's just
gonna
going to
die.
get slow. He's going to just yeah.
All right, that's good.
No, that's really good.
That's exactly
for
what
the
it
Axe. I
is.
mean, that's 2 kills on the top lane. So it evens out the scoreboard, 3 for 3.
Yeah.
But again, you've still got, maybe you've got a balancing. You've got, okay, both off lanes are doing well, but more so for the mid gate, for the mid lane, you've got your Pugner.
Mid lane is
absolutely-
the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Because you kind of expect bot to lose as Duck Goose, you kind of expect top to win. But mid, yeah.
You want to win,
needed
you
that,
need to win.
Yeah, you needed that death knell to happen. But
What, you remember, obviously, you were saying that in terms of the execution, it's
yeah.
a case of,
Because
okay,
it's easy to die against an SF like that. As
Oh,
a squishy
definitely.
Pugner. But if it happens, it's just done.
Yeah, no,
That's it.
I mean, in terms of the hero and his capabilities in kind of the later portions of the game, I like the pick. But now, when it's come to it, and you see his laning presence after that
Yeah.
first death,
This is
it's-
why we kind of were pointing towards the leaners, just so you can have that pressure early on.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Pugner has the The Decrepify. But it doesn't do damage. It just stops him from velocity. Whereas Lena, you can just throw spells at him.
Which is completely useless if he's already on max souls.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
He's on 26 for 10. So
yeah, he's just going to keep moving.
So Nappa's not behind on CS, but
which is interesting.
There's just no pressure that he can put up. Okay, he has a haste rune. That's some pressure.
And to be fair, they're both same level, which is interesting considering.
I mean, he's done well considering what happened.
And he's managed to bring it back. Okay, double Earth Spike. The Void's going to drop again, and it's just the return damage. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah,
Are they going to get that?
Yeah.
Oh, the Bane as well. That's the thing. Double Earth Spike.
You just activate a DD rune.
Return. Too much. It's just too much damage. You can't stop that.
Yeah.
And the Bane, okay, we have Nightmare. Fantastic. That's one hero that you stop. You still got a Centaur running straight at you with an incredible amount of damage. You've still got Lion with 2 disables. What can you do?
It's just 3 stuns. You can't time walk off damage if you're disabled.
Exactly. If you're standing stuck in the mud for about 10 seconds. Yeah. Right, we've seen the Bane rotate into mid lane. He's placed a ward.
This is a good rotation if he can actually
get a kill.
Him, but
Jug dies as well. Okay, so
no, that's a Shaman death. And the mid lane death as well. All right, cool. They're bringing it back.
Okay,
I like that.
That's what we like. I was impressed actually by the fact that the Bane rotation secured a kill.
Yeah. It looked like the SF just took a step too far towards the uphill.
And what you expect
just
Nightmare, then you've got Blast, Decrepify,
and Nappa still had that haste involved, patiently saving it.
Yeah, no, definitely a good play
and the Void does have a good amount of CS, so you know what? They're doing pretty well. Everything considered.
Honestly, I thought after the first few kills, I thought the Void would be absolutely gone.
Yeah.
I thought the Pugna would be gone. They've managed to bring it back.
Just wait till he has
good.
4 Wraith Bands, you know? He's biding his time.
Well, I suppose, yeah, in terms of Wraith Band versus items like Bracer and Null Talisman, the F actually, as an item, way better.
All right,
and another
nice,
kill.
Right.
Okay, this
Nappa's got his game on.
Okay, now this is where obviously...
Nicely done. He's redeemed himself, definitely.
I won't flame him too much when I see him. Yeah. The first blood, all well and good, but at the end of the day...
Alright, Bash. Alright.
Oh no, this isn't... Oh no, you're not happy right now.
Get the Lion too. Don't be scared.
Is he's just going to... Oh, he's not going to die though.
No, he's not going to die.
Lion should die here.
Yeah, okay, you need a taunt now. Taunt.
Do you have a bash? Do you have it?
Okay, never mind.
I was impressed by that range on that brain sap, but again, look, they're picking up kills in each of the lanes now. It's not just a case of, okay, they're getting kills top, another kill on Shaman.
This is a lot better than I expected from
And he's got dunked out.
Right this is exactly what they want to win.
2,000 gold already up on the app. Yep. Now that could be a blink in the next couple of minutes. It's not even 10 yet.
Oh,
well, you might get...
Stroke does not beat, so
no. Yeah, he will die. I mean, can you get a rotation? Can we get the Axe TPing in? Who's TPing in? Is it the Axe? Yeah, he's got cool. He's got cool and he's got... They might just turn this around.
Yeah, there's no Omnisash. He used it.
Oh, no. You're absolutely wounded.
SF's out. He's done. He's had enough.
Yeah,
he's like my team. Just
probably just a computer crap. But I mean,
no, that's a rage quit. He's left the building.
Oh, you are so sad right now if you're Yorkshire Puddings. You're not having a great time.
Yeah, see
the advantage.
The question mark. Okay.
Oh, the button. He's bringing some flame to the table. Yeah. Typical Dota though, isn't it? That's what you'd expect.
There's a stat there with Crimson Kitten, 100% damage score. How do you feel about that?
What does that mean, 100%?
3,210 damage dealt.
That's quite a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
What does 100% mean?
100% of all the damage in the game.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. That's more damage than I might finish a game with.
That's more. That's more than
he must be doing some harass damage. That's some insanity. No, but this is the thing, right? We were so on the side of Yorkshire Puddings at about the 4-minute mark. Now they secured the mid lane and they secured the bot lane.
This is the return kills.
But the rotation mid with the Bane, the 2 kills. So you'll keep with the Axe and with the Grimstoke. You're keeping the Shaman top. Now he's not going to go anywhere because he's sitting there thinking, right, I want to keep my jug safe.
Yeah.
The Bane, which is
that
unusual,
so important.
Yeah. Rotated mid.
Yeah, he rotated, got a kill on the SF, and the Void didn't feed because of it.
Exactly. He played safer.
Yeah. And because of that kill, it allowed Nappa to get another solo kill on the SF.
So now your SF has died twice without being able to farm. He's dropped down in terms of CS, so obviously he's got less last hits and denies than either of the other two.
I'd expect the net worth to be quite different now.
Can we check out the net worth at all? Is that something we can do?
Oh, he's got a Ring of Terras. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Ring of Terras. So you've got health regen, health.
How expensive is that item?
I want to say 750, but that might be wrong.
Net worth there available on the left.
Oh, fantastic! So yeah,
Nice,
you can.
there you go.
Yeah. Obviously, at that point, I'm interested. I'm surprised to see that it was actually in favour of.
Look at that. You can just about
Yeah.
see Pugner on top.
Yeah, no, definitely.
4,000. Which is exactly what you want.
Yeah.
It's their most important hero in this game, actually.
I mean, at this point of the game, what items are we hoping that we get picked up? The blink on the axe, 100%.
Yeah.
I want that.
Do you want to see a Vanguard first, or?
Have they got the heroes to really warrant that at the moment?
To be honest, I actually kind of like it because they can just run at towers then. They have the axe in front.
True, but bear in mind they do have the poke. The towers aren't too much of an issue. They've got the Crepper Fighter.
No, I
Clip the
approve. I approve.
Another 100% damage score, 5,609 damage this time.
How does that?
That's not
I don't
damage.
even-
I don't know how he's done that much damage.
I have no clue, but a production value. I like it. I like it. I missed what was said there.
He's saying I must be saying their news, but no, I approve.
No, absolutely, 100%. No, it is interesting to see how it's kind of it's unfolded.
I think the Pugner is the most important hero in this game, and he's on top of the net worth.
Yeah,
1,000 above of the SF, which is
absolutely
looking very good for Dark Dark.
Two SF consecutive SF deaths. Obviously, he's going to be having a difficult time trying to farm that back. Yes, he can flash farm. He can go to the jungle to make up the gold, but where you've got the axe and the Grimstone putting a lot of pressure top, you're going to have that tower gone soon, and you're going to have obviously Radiant
Probably the mid
side.
tower very pressure as well. Yeah,
Exactly, and you're going to have Radiant kind of seeping into these safe places where they before could have got farm, but now are going to have more difficulty.
It's rage confirmed.
A confirmed rage.
Yeah.
No, do we know if this is a technical?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I doubt he did kick it. Really. I really hope not.
I mean, I have done the thing where I accidentally kicked my Ethernet cable out, and I'm really
mate, we've
confused
all
at why
been
I've
there.
DC'd.
I've got it. It was a crash.
It was
Yeah.
a crash.
It was.
Oh, that's absolutely fine. No, but I think what I'd like to see now, I'd like to see.
I like to see towers gone.
Yeah, objectives.
I want mid and top gone.
Objective gaming.
Yeah.
And with those two towers gone, I could expect then the pressure on the Void to alleviate a bit. He's able to farm and get these items that he wants, and that's going to obviously leave them all. I mean,
because he needs items to team fight here.
He does.
So.
Like you said, he wants that BKB. He wants that Shadow Blade. These are two core items that he needs to be able to perform his job fully, which is...
He could just get a Mask of Madness, be like, you know what, I can't use my Q anyway because I'll be stunned the whole time, may as well silence myself.
Well, I mean, early enough, maybe, but that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage that he's going to take.
It's greedy.
It is very greedy.
But, I mean, the way you could justify it is that I don't want to fight anyway, so I'm going to be in the jungle, 99%, not 100.
Not 100.
Unimpressed.
Oh, honestly, Nappa, you're letting the team down here, mate. Level 8 at 8 minutes. That's
Where's
1
the
minute.
one?
Game is unpausing, getting right back into it.
SF's still gone.
SF's still
Oh,
gone. That was just,
paused again.
oh boy, what does that even mean? The 99% doesn't even say something after it. So
It's good.
Just
Approval
99%.
rating, 99%
Oh,
approval
who's that
rating,
one
yeah.
person saying no? But what I'd like to see, like I said there, we want to see objectives gone, Roche gone. Maybe not not at this point, but they do have good heroes for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's okay. I mean, the Void needs some damage first.
Yeah.
Before they can try that. But you know what? Yorkshire Puddings can't really fight around the pit until they have a couple items.
No, they can't. I mean, are we going to see a kind of physical damage SF, or are we going to see, do you think, a magical damage? You know, with the Yules, with the Blink, with Ags.
That's a good question.
Because what if the jug had
I think they could do magical damage.
What if the
I think a
jug had
Yules would be
good
really good.
Oh, definitely.
Because I think Yules for counter-initiating the axe is
and the Bane.
really important.
It's just another disable to stop the...
Yeah, it can stop the lifesteal from Pugner. It can stop Void from jumping in. Dispel silence. Yules is really good.
Yeah.
So a Yules blink, you know, a Void tries to run at you, you just kind of blink away.
Yeah.
Baiting Chrono away is pretty fun.
And if you're not in Chrono, Yules Void.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those items. I mean, I'd like to see maybe two of them. I'd like maybe one of the supports to pick up one. I mean, who's the pos for this game? I assume it's
if
Shaman,
the SF can not get chronoed and he can get like a Blink Yules, he'll be really strong. Blink Yules, BKB.
Definitely.
Yeah,
I mean, bear in mind, apart from the axe, you've got
and
the
the
health
jug
pools.
you just built tanky, I think.
Well, the health pools on the side of Dark Goose, they're quite low. The heroes that they're playing, obviously agility heroes / intelligence heroes, they're not going to have naturally big health pools. So,
do you think the jug's going to go for Battle Fury?
I don't want to see it.
I usually really like it, but not really so much here.
I don't like it when you're. I mean, look, you're against a Pugner
You
and
just
an
let the
axe.
SF farm. You just take the dangerous farm, you tank up a bit.
See, the ultimate isn't the new Jug ultimate means that obviously what you want is you want attack speed. You want proccing items like attack speed.
Yeah, Maelstrom.
Maelstrom is really nice, obviously. Piercing, MKB, stuff like that.
Get status resist with S and Y.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, but the issue, 99% assist score. That's pretty good, that is.
5 assists.
Not 100% though. Not 100%.
I don't know what the 99% means.
Who do you think this break's affecting more? Because obviously it's the first time Duck Duck Grey Duck have had a good
Usually when you're
pull on
ahead,
the game.
it'll affect them more.
Because
So-
they started relatively shaky. They finally got a grip on the game, and then it's been a long pause.
Exactly. When you're
So
behind, it just lets you like
we
reset.
We
in a
could
way.
expect a Yorkshire Pudding's comeback for a little while, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
Let's hope so. We'll make a more interesting game.
Yeah.
well, bear in mind this obviously first game.
The void speed up phase.
Dire's
phase,
middle
right?
tower is under attack.
No, that's treads.
Is
now.
that
No,
treads?
the
Okay.
new treads, yeah.
That's
So
treads.
phase boot nowadays you can buy phase boots directly from Sideshop. It's like becoming more favoured as
Dire's
a
middle
I didn't
top
know
line.
this. I don't play.
Yeah,
Fantasy.
new treads made up of blades of attack, obviously belts.
Oh, you might done. Okay, nicely done.
That was a good time walkout actually. And there's the hit the tip being tipped. My boy. To be fair, they've gone back in it.
That's a dangerous tip because you don't want to tip and just feed.
Oh no, then that's embarrassing.
Yeah,
That
it
is
is embarrassing.
They've managed to kind of stagnate that fight. Obviously, they managed to nightmare to kind of delay the kind of procession.
I would have really liked to see a Vanguard in the central.
Yeah, I think
Over
where
this ring.
versus these sort of heroes.
There's a couple of weird rings and then going for a blink.
Yeah, well, absolutely right. You've got
Right,
the
that's
blink
the
coming out on
blink,
Carry
there you
Brownstein. You need a kill.
That's
here.
a 9-minute blink.
The debut of the blink. The debut of the blink.
That's a
oh
bit
no,
far.
and he's
That's the issue with blink first, If
yeah. You don't necessarily.
you reveal your blink and you go in and you
Yeah.
just feed.
Yeah,
That's not good.
Terrible. Absolutely
Because
terrible.
you've got an item that just helps you fight, but then you try to fight and you just make the other team go far ahead. So they just spend a double kill because they
two
bought a
kills for
blink.
the enemy Jug. Now, obviously, he's been having a tough lane.
On the other hand, Centaur just died.
Good kill.
We got the race
But
bands.
do you care about the Centaur at this point? Like you've secured. You know your mid's going well. Okay. You know your mid's going well. You know that Void is having a struggling lane, but he is getting farm. But the Centaur's
Centaur's not very important.
I think another computer has crashed.
Yeah.
Game has been paused.
Yeah.
But
Well, no, that's
Team Net Worth.
Yeah, what I was going to say is just bring that up, and obviously you've
Yeah,
got.
that blink call
Terrible.
reveal. Yeah, that was bad.
Look, you get an item like Blink, and as soon as everyone, I mean, it's like a basic rule of Dota. You know, well, I suppose it's not that basic, but you know, you get that item, that core item on an off-lane hero, and it's been the same for patches and patches. You want to debut that with a kill, and you want it on a high-value target because they don't. The enemy team don't know you've got it. Okay. It's an opportunity to take out like a mid laner that maybe you've not been able to deal with. Obviously, they wanted to take out the Jug or maybe the SF. The SF's having a hard time at the moment, so they go for the Jug. Under tower, so he's taking increased damage. He doesn't have that Vanguard to kind of annul some of the damage, and it's just terrible. It loses 2 deaths to top, and they're going to find it hard now to actually get blink kills. I think.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, I think they should focus more on the SF. The SF is going to be the slippery one. I think you can always Chrono and kill one person. That's kind of usually be the Jug, I think. In a way, though, the Jug can really outplay that by getting off the spin. If you get off the spin, then you just don't have damage.
No, absolutely. There we are. Obviously, he doesn't need his blink for that.
I mean, this is the issue. So all his net worth is in a position item.
Yeah.
So right now, he's just a brown boots Jug. Sorry, a brown boots axe.
Yeah.
So he's just dead.
He's just going to die again. That's, not what you want. And obviously, Dr. Ouroboros gives the kill up for the SF. So
That's
that
the issue.
movement, no, you're 100% right. You've got 2,000 gold, all that early advantage, and it's just gone in.
It looks like they Chrono bot as well for a kill on the Centaur.
Okay, so Centaur dies as well.
So
Still,
yeah, Centaur doesn't matter, but the Void having a good game does matter.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
So,
is under attack.
Again, not mutually exclusive, but the thing is, it's an easy way to kind of accelerate that goal.
Yeah, the Jug is just back in the game though. He's
And so same with the SF. Now that's a big.
Okay, I like what Nappa's doing though.
So
He
he's
knows
just-
that they don't have catch right now, so
Yeah.
he just.
So he's
sit
putting extra pressure on the tower. Tier 2
Yeah.
already falling to half health.
Yeah.
Obviously, the
I mean,
SF
that
can
said,
defend.
I would rather see him top or bottom.
Oh, Centaur making a
But
rotation around.
he's really in here.
He's going
I
to
don't
force
think
him to go into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, does Centaur have ulti?
I don't know.
Wait, is he level 5? Is that 5? I can't
I
read
think
that.
that's 5, yeah. I don't think he has ultimate yet. Lacking on XP. Obviously, Pugna level 10, maybe waiting for a trap here. on the high ground. No, he's just going to keep. To be fair, I mean, he's 2 or 3 blasts away from taking that tower.
I mean, once the Centaur has 6, he needs to be a lot more careful. But as of now, yeah, he's.
As of now, they don't have.
Get him. Get him.
Yeah, there we go. Poor little Shaman walking up. Oh, to be fair, they're going to get Centaur as well. Double silence coming out as well, which is nice save from the prisoner, maybe. Centaur going to fall.
That's
Wards coming out.
That's really good for Duck.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I think Nappa's going to get a double
the
kill.
Earth Spike.
Nappa's going to get.
Yeah, no, he's going to definitely pick up the Shaman. Brainsap coming in, double kill on both supports, and then
get the Shaman. Oh wait.
Oh, what was the Fiend script cancel?
Oh no, what was that? That was a choke.
Oh, that could have been
the Pugna ran up into the wards for some reason, and then the Bane just cancelled.
The Bane Fiend script, the Shadow Fiend.
Bit of a choke, but at the same time, it was very good.
Yeah, it happens to the. I know, it happens to the best of us, mate. It's one of those, but that was incredible for Duck Goose. You've got both supports, and the Centaur kill as well.
We look at the fight recap there, and the gold change, XP change, and the damage done. What does that tell us?
Tells us that was a very good fight for Duck Goose. Look at the damage dealt for Nappa there, just all the way up there. It's all damage.
Well, that's the thing. You've got.
So they're just running after him, and he's just pressing Q.
Yeah, literally perfect position for Pugna. His ward stayed alive the entire fight as well.
Yeah.
So that's why when the Shaman dropped the wards, lost half his health.
That Shaman ward drop there, and then they didn't get any kills out of it, and then they fed because of it. Yeah.
Terrible.
What you want to do with your big ults like that is you want to get kills with them. If you use them and then you get killed,
there we go.
really bad.
So we get a call on Jug, and he's not on the tower this time. Brainsap, 2 heroes supporting him.
Oh,
there's a Hex come out. He's still got Battle Hunger though, but he Blade Furies, then the Centaur ult, so he's completely fine. He's still got a blink though. They can maybe chase.
Yeah, Nappa's on him.
Yeah, there we go. Obviously, Blade Fury is not going to help him when it's on cooldown. Okay. So they're coming back in. They're pinstering
in. This is exactly what.
Caught in the middle. Shaman's just going to fall straight away, and obviously you've got the Decrepify on the Centaur. Axe is going straight in there. Big ult from SF. It hits actually all of them. Line with the fingers, a double kill for Centaur, and a 3rd kill when SF raises. Now just 1 hero left alive.
There you go. There you go.
He picks up another one. Almost turned that fight around.
3.
Literally so close to 3 of them there. But obviously, at the end of the day, it's a 4 for 2 in favour of Yorkshire Puddings. Again, a big fight. But this time it's gone the complete opposite way.
Player is happy.
Of course he's happy. Living on 10 HP.
Yeah.
Walking away, happy as Larry.
I think we're seeing the issue of the blink on the Axe. I think they need someone who can just tank.
But look at that gold change. 2,000 in favour of Yorkshire Puddings.
Yeah.
Now, they won the Duck Goose won the previous fight, 800 gold lead, because they were already ahead on the heroes that got the kills. Nappa was already ahead. He's not going to get as big a kind of acceleration of gold. Now, when you get
That's
the
a
SF,
very defensive ward from Yorkshire Puddings.
Oh no, absolutely. Well, I was saying, now that you got the kills on the SF and obviously on the Centaur, these are both heroes that have died a few times. The gold swing is huge, 2,000 gold in their favour. Now, what I don't think we noticed here is that the Centaur hasn't gone for a blink.
He has got a hood though.
But exactly.
I think that was a big game changer.
Exactly. He's got the hood. That's a lot of negation.
But again, look here, they're initiating on the hero that they don't want to initiate on.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that was pretty nice.
It was well executed.
Yeah, well executed.
So,
and the SF wasn't there behind the Centaur.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
So this is what they want to do. If they can get a tower, a ward deeper into their jungle.
Yeah, and see the rotation, they're obviously in a better position.
Within 14 minutes, we've got 8 kills from Nappa.
Yeah, doing well for himself.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
9-2-2. Pretty
and
good.
100% level score as well.
Yeah, 100% level score.
That's what we love to see. No, but yeah, Nappa's, like you said this at 5 minutes.
He's going for
Dagon. A bit greedy, but could work out. Bear in mind, you've got the Grimstroke ultimate. That's
double Dagon.
Double the value.
There you go.
Right? So items like that, I mean, maybe it's a bit early to be going for an item like Hex, but I would have liked to see Hex. Hex is a nice item.
Maybe later on, yeah, I think.
There's always room to build into it.
Yorkshire Puddings don't have any aggressive items right now. They don't have any blinks. Look at this, like the Lion and Shaman are both trying to farm blink. Look at them clicking a catapult.
Well, at least they got the last hit.
I mean, I think that's the issue with their supports. They need a couple of items.
Well, definitely. I mean,
now he's getting a Vanguard. Yeah. Okay, he's got it.
He's
now
got
they're a lot stronger.
We're going to see...
We need to see tier 2s down now.
I'd like to see... Well, that's the thing. Mid-tier 2, still alive, but very low HP because
Yeah.
obviously Nappa was pushing that in.
And they're positioned very aggressively, but they are seen by.
And we actually we missed it, but they did take the top tower, the top
Okay.
tier 2 as well. Now they're securing the jungle farm with
Yeah,
2
there's good
deep
wards.
wards. Yeah.
What they don't know is that they've been seen as well by 2 wards.
Yeah.
Actually.
Are they actually looking to Roche soon? They do have the items. They do have the strength and the damage. I mean, meanwhile,
I think they just go for towers.
Yeah.
Finish off the 2 tier.
well, yeah, I suppose it's
It's just a lot easier for their lineup, and they can't get initiated into. I think right here, I think Yorkshire Spoon should just be spread throughout the map to
Yeah.
start pushing.
well. That's what I was going to say. Look,
Radiant's bottom
the Void
tower
hasn't been
is
in any
under
of these
attack.
fights.
Yeah,
He's
that's
been
true,
able
he's
to
been
farm.
farming. Yeah.
So each of these engagements, just
Are they going tier 3? It's not
well,
bad.
they've got
It's
a
not a bad
fortify. They
idea.
do have a catapult.
It's a good idea. I like it.
Okay, put pressure on.
I like it. Just have the axe up front. Don't let the catapult die.
Okay.
Go on, Peter. Go in. Walk in. Go. No.
Who's he looking to call in this fight? Shadow Fiend?
I
Do they
don't
wanna
think he,
get
I
the
don't think he
kill?
wants to call. Oh, I think he just wants to walk in.
Just be aggressive,
Yeah.
have that kind
Yeah.
of menacing face
Yeah.
on. Look
Just
at that tower. Take
Don't
that
let the
tower.
catapult die.
Well, I mean, look.
Because
10
they're
seconds.
looking to get 3 blinks, but they don't
Yeah.
have any.
Yeah.
So this is when they want to really
The
get
Centaur,
objective.
the Lion, the Shaman, these are all
Yeah.
heroes that, with a blink, could catch them out.
Yeah, without.
Yeah.
What are they going to do?
They have Centaur roll, but that's just running into Pugna Ward, which is what they did before
Yeah.
when
I would
they
be
died.
interested to see what the Void's items are, actually.
Yeah, no, most
Yeah, see
certainly.
him. Well, he's just been in the fucking, he's been in the jungle.
Yeah, well, he's top at the moment.
Smacking some creep.
He's in the top jungle farming at the moment. So I assume he's going to be. Let's have a look here. What have we got
Oh,
in?
the Mask of Madness.
Mask of Madness Maelstrom.
Oh,
he
he's-
has gone greedy.
I like that, but I want to see a BKB next.
I
don't
honestly,
want this Mjolnir.
I want to see BKB definitely, and I did want to see Shadowblade. I think at
Yeah.
this point, like it does give
I
him
think you
attack
can
speed.
you can go for it, but
Yeah.
after BKB.
And I think it will really help in terms
Radiant's middle
of just,
tower is under
it's a
attack.
safe bet should Jug become a problem
Yeah.
to be able to have an item that will allow you to shut him down.
I think they really need to defend this tower. I don't.
They're
They
giving
shouldn't
up
let
for
it go
nothing.
down for no reason.
They've
That's
got
just an
chrono,
easy
they've
chrono
got-
into.
They've got all their
Drill stroke ulti.
yeah, they've got
into-
all their abilities. I mean, what are they doing at the moment? They're just
Radiant's
hovering
middle
bottom,
Yeah,
not
I
pushing
don't
the
know.
tower. What?
Radiant's
They
middle
lost that
tower
for
is
absolutely no reason at all. That
Yeah,
was a
and this centaur
poor
should be
play.
dead, to be honest. I don't know what he's doing.
Well, he's still farming mid, obviously.
Okay, well, are they going to get anything here?
Fighting on Shrine again, maybe not a good play, but they
No,
do have
double
4
Dagon.
heroes.
Double
Double
Dagon,
Fiend's Grip,
double
double
Star-
Dagon,
Alright,
double dunk.
Alright. That was
That's what I
nice.
do with my-
Didn't even use a Dagon, but
Did
there
I
you
even
go.
use a Dagon?
Go on, more tips.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah,
Now
that
the thing
was
is, they
nice.
have that. They have
That's
the damage
worth
to.
losing a tier 1.
Yeah, they have the damage to kill.
That's it.
Oh,
We've
boy.
got to feed, but what's he doing
I
there?
out of position.
What is that?
Honestly,
Debated?
I reckon.
Wait. What does he SF have? Does he like blink out a chrono or something?
No, I think he just didn't chrono.
Dire's bottom tower.
But I think what his logic there. I think,
Psychological game. He's been
think-
tipped.
yeah, well, that's it, isn't it?
Yorkshire Puds is still going in though.
Okay, another fight. Oh, the Nightmare to save him. Okay, then you got this done. You got the SF ult as well. Carrie Brownstone running away. Still half HP.
They
Centaur.
shouldn't stick around.
Yeah, they've lost 2. They don't have their void. Ward traps on Carrie Brownstone, so he's going to fall pretty quickly.
Oh,
but the
decrep.
Pugna Decrepify to save him. And the
Oh,
stroke of
nice.
fate on the back line, but then you've got the jug ult. Low damage
he
on
just
both
keeps
heroes.
running.
He
Look at
can't
Pugna,
chase.
he's
He can't
running.
chase at all.
Look at him.
Do we have anything?
Is it
Oh
legs?
no! And he's just run uphill.
Nice.
First rule of Dota.
His
Never run uphill
Dagon's
to that
coming off
mission.
cooldown. He's got decrep. Get him, Napper. Get
Oh
him. Get
no!
him.
Don't tell
Get
me
him.
he's gonna get.
Yeah.
Oh my god! He's just stomping him. No, but he's got
Yeah.
a full this
Alright,
time.
I like
yeah.
the tips though. I like
Good
those
tips. Good tips. Psychological play. Finger
fingered.
doesn't kill him though. He hasn't had his disable yet. He's got 3 seconds until he has Earth Spike. Can he get it off? Can he just? Oh,
Alright,
just
that
at
was
the
nice.
corner of it. He's weak. He's got disable in 7 seconds. Ah, but then the Bane Nightmare on the Centaur
Alright,
there.
he's
So he's
giving
just
up.
going to walk away.
He's giving
We
up.
have a 65% winning prediction for the Radiant team.
I'd
at the
say,
moment.
Yeah. I mean,
Accurate.
yeah.
Maybe even more.
Yeah.
Especially
After that team
engagement.
fight, it could have been a lot
Considering
more.
that they took that team fight basically 3v5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was pretty good.
it's a large advantage
Yeah.
now.
The Void died mid. Was it the Bane? The Bane had.
Oh,
the
it's
Bane
now
died as well?
52% dire.
Oh, it increased after that.
Yeah.
But the SF died. The SF died. The Jug died. Admittedly, the Pugna did die, but he got kills on these core heroes.
I want to see Goose take a tier 3 in the next
Yeah.
10 minutes, or Roche at least.
Yeah, they need an objective. I mean, they've got
I
all
really
the tier
want to see
twos.
this Void get a BKB.
Yeah. Well, he needs one.
Yeah. Other than that, I think they've itemized pretty well.
I mean, once he gets BKB, what does he have to worry about? SF right clicks, Jug right clicks. That's it.
Yeah. That's
Like,
it.
he has 10 seconds of immunity to...
And we don't know what the SF's going for, actually.
No, we don't.
Can we check his items?
Yeah, would you able to show us the items on the Shadow Fiend?
Dire are
He is
scanning.
bot lane. Farming away.
Yeah.
But that looks like Dark Goose.
Well, they're pushing in mid.
They've got a Mjolnir now,
To be fair,
so
they
that's
have-
not a BKB.
Yeah, that's not a BKB, and I don't know what that does for him. Attack speed, fantastic. But you don't need damage.
He can't stick on a hero. Like, Nappa's got all the damage.
Yeah.
Nappa, Grimstroke.
They
that's
don't
all you
need damage.
He's got everything. If you look at the damage stats, Nappa's probably done at least half of all the damage on his team.
Controversial.
Probably
Honestly,
more.
I think an Aghanim would have been better than a
Is under
Mjolnir.
attack.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this point, they benefit more from the lockdown. It's a cure. I mean, imagine.
It doesn't fit with how they're playing right now.
I
They're
mean-
going up.
Okay, it's a hesitant. You've got the
This is
SF
the chrono.
ult, and
This is the chrono.
You've got to have a chrono here. On two of them, obviously catches.
It's 3 actually.
Oh, three? No, he didn't get the
Oh,
centaur.
no, he didn't get the centaur.
Yeah, almost got the centaur, but obviously you're going to finish
The
him off
Void's
with
got,
the Phantom Embrace.
God did not start. Okay.
Yeah, it was 3 falling for Pugna. I didn't see Weapon aside, but then Void.
No surprise at the Void.
Yeah, obviously he has no defensive items. So Centaur blinks in, uses double edge, and obviously he's going to just take out a big wad of health. Now they're going to get a return kill on the Bane. That turns into a 4 for 3, and they're going to chase down Dr. Ouroboros
If
as
they
well.
itemized better, they could have.
I mean, he's not going to escape here. Lion's got a blink now. It's a blink and a hex. Can we see a blink? There we go. Spike first, completely fine. Hex follow and a kill on the SF, and he gave the kill.
Okay,
So
he's got a is that the Kaya Sand or Kaya Yasha?
Kaya Yasha, I
Which one
think.
is that?
I
They
think
changed
it's-
the colours, didn't they?
Yeah, so Kaya and Yasha, I think, where you've got the 16% mana loss, mana cost reduction. So obviously,
So
Versatile.
SF is one of the heroes that can make use of that.
Yeah, most certainly.
I don't know if it's correct, especially when he's got a BKB, but I think he should have been the kind of the slippery one.
Yeah.
But it can still work. It's not a bad build.
Pugna Invisible. He's been
got
scouted
a
by
haste.
War Sentry, but he's got a haste, so he should be fine, unless they can get the blink hex on him. But they don't. He's carrying a sentry, but no dust to kind of aid that discovery. No, he's just going to sit in jungle. I mean, we've got Dagon 4 now, Dagon 3. He's still going for Dagon. I honestly think he needs a different item now. I think he needs to be getting utility, hex, even Atos to help with the kind of chase.
11 kills.
100%.
100% kill score. That's what we like to see from our boy.
Yeah.
But no, honestly, that fight just then.
I mean, I think he could potentially get a BKB or even a Blink. I kind of like Blink.
Blink, I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Honestly, I don't think his build is that bad. I think his build is fine.
It's not bad.
But I think it's the other heroes that should build different. I don't think
got
this
a cool
is
and
going
a
to be
blade
a kill at
mail
all.
onto the side. But they're two tanky heroes, very similar heroes. They're high HP pools, initiators that can really disrupt a fight.
Quite an early initiation from Carrie Brown.
Yeah, and obviously
his
you had,
team was coming.
yeah, you had
a
the
bit
support
far
there,
behind.
but he was too.
All right, they made it. They
Okay, smoke. Now we can actually see the Centaur still hovering around
They have
the jungle.
good vision.
Yeah, and obviously they weren't
All
scouted
right, he's queued
by
up a
this.
BKB on the Void now.
Okay, good. So Dr. Ouroboros, he's going in.
Good call.
Okay,
All
good
right.
call on the Centaur, but they're going to go to chase, and then we get the Chrono, but he's only on the Shaman. Okay, but they... Oh, but the 4-man stomp! But he's got to fall here, yeah. So it's double kill for Void, but they're not on heroes they need to kill.
No.
They used Chrono, they used Smoke. What else did they use? I think that might have been the two big things, but they got two heroes that they're not really
I don't think
fussed
they
about.
use grip, but the thing is the SF isn't pushing anywhere else. So they don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
if
but
the SF was bot, it would be different, or top even. But
absolutely.
now they can just push this through.
So we're going to see a kind of slow engagement poking at the tower. Obviously, when you've got a Pugna, you don't need to necessarily rush the high ground. They've got the tier 3, so jumping a
He's
cool
called.
onto the SF, but he manages to BKB first. The Blade Mail's going to
Alright,
reduce him to half HP. Lion blinking in again, hexing, and stunning the axe. But I
See,
think that's
this
just
is
gonna
why I
be
think yours would have been
disengaged.
really good there.
Oh, absolutely.
Just you would have blinked in, just queue it up, spam it on the floor, and you just up in the air, and then he just dies.
No
but
problem.
instead, he has a Kaya,
Well,
which isn't bad.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do what you need your items to do.
yeah, good move here by Duck Goose. I think returning to the Roche pit.
Yeah. Force
Getting
the
another
buyback and going.
objective.
At the same time, it's very dangerous, but they're just sitting. Yorkshire Pudding's just sitting in their base.
They don't know what the thing is. They don't have vision of them. They didn't have vision of them retreating out. It's expected.
It's
Could they
risky,
stop?
but it worked
I don't
because
think they can stop
they're too
him.
slow. Yeah.
They don't have the SF ult. They do have wards. They have Omni Slash. So I suppose maybe they could battle here, but no, it's just going to go the way of Duck Goose.
I think they just need to farm the BKB and then just win the game.
Well, he's
They
about
just be a bit
1,500
patient
gold
for
off or
That's what we need to
1,200
do.
gold for the BKB, and then we'll see that coming.
I'd like to see a Crimson Guard on Curry Brown's team.
Do you think it's maybe a bit late for that at this point, or do you think
It's still good.
Yeah,
Because the thing is, they want to end the game.
he's already got one.
Oh, he's already got one.
He's already got one.
Okay, nice. There you
Okay,
go.
so I mean,
He's queuing up a BKB himself. Yeah, I think
Good
that's
item.
what you want.
definitely. Honestly, BKB.
Oh, they're just going in,
Lots
not waiting
of-
for the BKB.
Fair enough. I mean, do they have? They don't have Chrono. They don't actually have Chrono.
I don't. Yeah.
Okay, stun straight onto the Void, but he does have Aegis.
All right.
Okay, so it's going to be a good
That's
disengage. They're going to try
that's
Chrono on 2 of them though. Okay, and then Aegis pops. Obviously, SF takes him out outside of the. You got Omni Slash straight onto the Bane. Decrepify going to save him for a bit. Nightmare again, but he's going to fall eventually. Double kill on the side of Jug. They're going to chase this Void, try and get him. He has no Aegis now. Hex up on the Jug.
Curry Brown. It's
He's
Napa
still-
versus the world.
Yeah, he's still running, misses the dunk, but he's low. Now, but he's overcommitted. Now he's going to have to try and retreat, and he's weak. And then
Yeah.
Axe is going to fall as well.
They just weren't patient at all.
They
The Void just did nothing.
yeah, that's
nothing.
all they needed.
It was a really good counter initiation
Yeah.
from the Grimstroke
Oh, absolutely.
with the double silence. but-
Honestly, like they just needed the BK. They had the Aegis, right? They didn't even have. They didn't even have Chrono, right? Didn't even
and they
have
get the Chrono off. You have all this damage, but you just die.
I think he doesn't. He has literally. He Chrono. Who did he catch? He caught Centaur, and I think he caught Shaman.
Yeah, not ideal.
Right, and he catches them too. Fantastic, okay. But you can't kill the Centaur because he doesn't have enough damage or the health to even
Yeah,
attack
so
him.
you have one person outside the Chrono that can hit them,
Yeah.
which is what happened.
Yeah,
and, he
and it was
dies.
SF, and he's literally there hitting you 3-4 hits with a raise maybe. But at least he is building it. But this is the thing.
But it's just patience. There's no reason they should have gone in there.
Now that this is a third consecutive fight that they've been attempting a high ground push, and the SF has been able to come out on top. Now he's leading on net worth at the moment. Right, they're going to try. Duck Goose are going to try another smoke through the enemy
It's a good
jungle.
smoke.
It is. We can see
But
three
again, they don't
heroes
have
on the
grip.
map. They're going to run straight into the SF. Can they catch him though? They didn't have vision of the high ground. Are they going to be able to have the range for this? He has no.
If that sentry wasn't obs, it would have been a lot better. But it wasn't.
If they had vision of it, obviously he's got the Shadow Blade. He's able to escape.
Was that a misclick, or do they just not have an obs? Because if they put that obs on the high ground,
They
they put
would've-
a sentry there,
yeah.
but not an obs. Obs are giving them vision.
I want to say it was.
and they
it
just
was,
weren't.
but
Again, they weren't patient. There was no grip. It was on cooldown.
Literally, if they had caught that SF, that would have been game. I think in their
Yeah,
buyback,
potentially.
they would have taken at least one set of.
And
racks,
even then,
maybe
buyback
more.
on SF isn't great because you're out of souls.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yes. Okay, we're gonna have a return smoke, but obviously
Still
only
no blink
Void
on
is
the
in
Shaman.
only Void is in the jungle at the moment. But if they catch him,
Dire's
they will have
top shrine
executed
is
the
under
same
attack.
plan that Duck Goose wanted to do, but better. And he's got his Mask of Madness up as well.
He's
And they've got
just
the high
dead,
ground
he's dead.
advantage and this. Oh,
Oh, no,
what?
that's-
He ran down the stairs. He was in. He ran into
That's not a good execution.
patience.
Patience. The lion
Who
goes
taught-
in first for the hex.
Who brought these? Who brought these kids up? Patience is a virtue, guys. Come on now. That's a game
And now he's got his
changer.
BKB.
Oh yeah, wait, now he's got his BKB. I guess no harm done. You know, neither court died.
They both messed. Both teams,
Yeah.
you know, bit of a botch initiation.
Honestly, I think but it
And now
doesn't
SF's
happen.
walking in.
Okay, interesting initiation onto the.
This is
prisoner.
really important.
Oh, this
Okay,
is, but
good
then the
chrono.
chrono disengaged. Okay, so they're going to take out the line straight off the bat. SF has actually died on the top side as well. To a Fiend's
That
Grip.
was a really good
So that's
chrono.
three
He
of
does
them
just
down.
die, but
Void died, fine. They've got 3 enemy heroes down. Now they're on. Is that a double Fiend's Grip? Oh, it's a double Fiend's Grip. Okay. Jog's going to fall as
There you
well,
go.
and they're going to chase the Centaur. He's definitely going to die here, and that's a team wipe.
yeah,
Must
that
be a
was that
team
was
wipe.
such an important chrono.
Yeah.
Without that,
Yeah.
Nappa's just dead, and he's all their damage.
Yeah, but that was a very good chrono. So now you do have a buyback on both cores, on the Shadow Fiend and the Jug. But like you just said, on the Shadow Fiend, you don't.
Yeah.
It's not that
And
impactful. is
was
it?
Omnisash used?
I didn't catch the Omnislash. Caught the. Well, he's going straight in. Okay, admittedly he's half health, but he's going to run in.
It is a
He just
Centaur.
gets
He's
slowed
tanky.
and he gets silenced. He's not going to die right now. But what? I mean, maybe he's delaying them
He
from taking
piped the
tower.
racks.
That's the point.
Doesn't matter again. Yeah,
Is Pugner's it's magical damage or is it physical?
it's magical.
It is magical, so
yeah.
obviously it's going to. Yeah,
He can Crimson Guard it as well, which he should do.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, to be fair. Okay, so
is
they've got 3
starting
heroes
to get
up.
dangerous. I do think they should commit.
It's 3 versus 4 here.
They're going to have to give up one hero in return, though.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be Brownstein, considering he's trapped.
Yeah. To be fair, another jump in
Get
from
that
Sensei
blast
just
off.
gets Nightmare.
Get it off. Get it off.
Finger onto Nappa, and then you get an Enfeeble. Carry Brownstein's
Okay,
going to
never
fall
mind.
slowly in the ward pit.
Okay,
But
nicely
obviously,
done.
you get one, but you lose all the 3 heroes that were just alive, and now you've SF's up, no souls.
Again,
no
they
racks.
didn't wait for the SF, so there's patience.
we have another graphic now, 17 assists for the button for the Radiant side.
He's having a good impact.
Mm,
I
yes,
think.
yes.
I mean, he did slip up with that one Fiend script that then cancelled. But
understandable.
that happened. That does happen.
And Napa was running up anyway, so.
We're just past the half-hour mark now. Do you feel like they can make a comeback?
Oh,
they definitely could.
Yeah, they really can. I think.
At the same time, this is kind of the timeline that Grey Duck wanted to hit. The racks by 30.
Yeah.
And the Roche, and they're, how much are they ahead by? 9k, which is quite a lot.
Yeah, it's a big
and
chunk.
BKB on Pugna, he's queued it up.
So
hasn't decided yet.
You've now got the BKB on the Void and on the Pugna, and I think Axe is making headway. I know he died that fight, but he might be closer to it. Now, a lot of the damage coming out from the side of with the Shadow Fiend is obviously a lot of magic damage, and that's going to be negating a lot of it, allowing for another tower push.
It's a 70% winning prediction now for Radiant.
Yeah. Not surprising. I think the comeback is definitely possible, but would favour Grey Duck.
Yeah.
Oh, has he got it?
As a chrono, okay, he catches
Who's that on the jug?
Yeah, I think it's the jug.
He's just dead.
There we go, and a cool.
Oh, he did get a Battle Fury, by the way. He has a Blink Battle Fury and a Sanjin Yasha.
I don't think that's
like
the
that.
right itemization for him.
No. It's just too easy to counter that with
I don't necessarily mind the blink. I don't mind the blink.
Yeah, I don't mind the blink.
But Battle Fury is too greedy. They were behind in the lane.
He needed like a. Honestly, I don't even like the blink either.
No?
It's okay, but I think
you have 3
he needed
heroes.
to be tanky.
You already have 3 heroes with blink anyway, don't you?
Yeah, he needed to be tanky. Yeah, that's the issue. Is spending 8,000 gold on no stats.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
that's literally the same amount that Dog used to ahead.
Yeah.
But
If he
they're
got like a
stat
Maelstrom Skadi.
Oh,
tanky,
Napa
alright.
takes out the line so
Yeah.
quickly, and he just jumps it.
Yeah, this
with
game's
the
over now.
BKB. Yeah, they catch 2, double Fiend script. Doesn't matter about your BKB. Fiend script goes through anything, no problem. Napa will pick up a double kill. 4 heroes dead, 1 left alive, and it's a Shadow Fiend. But Dagon straight to the face. He's like, no, thank you. And that's it. He's going to take the rats here, and I wouldn't be surprised.
I think they should take out these wards if they
Yeah.
can.
I wouldn't be
it's a
surprised.
poorly
Yeah,
game.
good games called,
Yeah.
and just goes to show.
Yeah.
No, they've finished that game off really nicely there. I think we would like to see more patience.
Again, he's got a BKB in a stash.
Didn't even need to use it in the end. But yeah, no, that's a very good game there by very good game there by Duck Goose. It was very impressive.
Yep.
I think the
Very good comeback from the early 4 minutes.
Oh, definitely.
Amazing save.
I mean, we were worried at the very beginning. They
All
managed.
right, they're playing apparently.
Okay.
Fake GG.
Oh, that's pretty bad mannered, but hey, there we go. So you get a blink in, a hex. Okay, into a shackles. They did stack it a bit. It's only the axe. They're going to try and bring him down, drop into less than half HP, but they don't have the means to actually
Oh, we've
chase
seen
him
the
up.
sarcastic nice from the SF.
Jugblade furying straight in. Oh, and he gets the force off
he should
over
be
the
dead.
cliff.
I think he's
Phantom's
dead.
Embrace coming in, and the chrono doesn't even need it. BKB just to say, do you know what?
Yeah.
It was GG. You know, and he tips him as well. Just
Good.
to be
I'm
extra
glad we're
nice.
seeing tips.
At this point,
It's
honestly,
deserved on the fake GG.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There we go. Taking the last lane of racks.
No stuff on Napa there. His net worth 19,590.
A lot of gold on him.
Yeah. Also, is he probably the main contender right now for MVP?
Yeah.
A lot of double kills, triple kills.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a lot of action. A lot of Napa is on.
Yeah.
Like on the
Monster
the top
kill,
of the
killing spree.
After that early death, I thought his lane was completely over. But you know that little gank, and then the comeback, he came. Yeah.
Came back very well.
Oh no.
Did his job.
I think honestly, the biggest thing, the first kill on the SF when the Bane rotated.
Yeah.
That
was almost the most important move in the game.
That was crucial. It was crucial. You got the Pugna back on track. You got a bit of gold. You allowed the Pugna to actually have a lane.
It's still not called GG.
Well, you allowed the Pugna to obviously stay in the lane versus the SF, who now wasn't able to dominate so much, and secured a double kill from it. Killed him again, set him up, and then he just started taking towers, applying pressure, and the rest kind of followed suit. There were a few slip-ups, admittedly, but overall, very, very, very impressive game.
It's a victory.
But like you said, I mean, it was a hard to execute draft.
Yeah,
you know, we said that from the beginning.
They're all shaking each other's hand.
There you go.
Well
he's
played.
happy.
Pleased.
Please, captain.
Good man. That's what we'd like to see. Good
And I mean,
sportsmanship.
You saw that coming. You
Yeah.
bet against your boys.
Yeah.
That was. They're not too
playing devil's
downbeat.
advocate.
They're not too downbeat.
Yeah. No, I just thought they had the harder draft to execute, but they did it.
They did have the harder draft to execute, and we definitely saw that in the first couple of minutes, didn't we? They were able, side of Yorkshire Puddings were able to get some kills in the lanes, and because they have easier to execute combinations, and generally in terms of their team fights, they can do that a lot easier, and in terms of objective gaming as well, much easier on the side of Yorkshire Puddings. But as soon as that Bane came in to mid lane, secured Pugner the kill on the SF. That was the pivotal moment.
Very important. And that triple chrono saving Napper.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because bear in mind at that point, obviously they had lost on the high ground 3 times in a row.
Didn't see a whole lot of Void in the game, but you know he does that. Gets chrono off, dies, but you know that's it. That's what you need.
I would have liked to see an Ags on him. I really would have.
I think he's too greedy with his items, but I mean it worked out. So.
It's the kind of the plague that affects position 1 carries.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, I'm playing a Void. I want to get items like Daedalus or Mjolnir, MKB, Butterfly, but not often do you pick up items like Ags, which actually, I mean, it didn't change much. They still won. Yeah. But it would have been a nice item to see.
Yeah. I think a little more patience from both teams. And a little more,
And while Napa was probably the standout player of the game, in my opinion, anyways, who from Yorkshire Puddings looked like they could compete? Obviously, it was quite a whitewash in the end, but
if I'm honest, I did. The SF did have quite a good few plays.
Yeah.
Obviously, Fishcakes, he had very good plays.
Xero is kind of weak.
Who stood out for you?
It's hard to say. Who did stand out?
The thing is, with their draft, they're not. Apart from the SF, they're not playing, you know, flashy heroes, big heroes that could. And where
it was always kind of Yorkshire Dark Grey Dark kind of having the temper off the game. Yeah, they're kind of. The ones going in, and Yorkshire Puddings had to play more reactively, so it's hard to say.
But I do think they did play well. Fishcakes did have a few good moments. Well, the first blood on the Pugner, good lane, very good. Yeah. And obviously, it's just a shame that he dropped off. But he still managed to get a lot of farm through the jungle. He still managed to, because he was top at. I think the Centaur
did a pretty good job in general, just being that guy who
counter initiation, a lot of good counter initiations, especially for the high ground fights. Decision making was good.
I think against a Void, you want a hero on your team that wants to you just want to be like, I want to get chronoed. Please chrono me. I thought maybe that could have been the Jug's job, because you can get off Blade Fury, kind of survive through all the damage.
And obviously that's why you suggested building tankier items. But yeah, obviously if you got a Centaur jumping straight into the front line, taking out 2 supports or stunning 2 supports. You've got to do something about it. But
I think their biggest issue was the Lion Shaman support duo. I think it just took way too long to go online. It didn't do enough.
Absolutely.
From obviously, I mentioned before, you went with your boys, Duck Grey Duck, and I think the draft was what convinced you that maybe Yorkshire Puddings could pull it. But do you think they're going to talk to you after this? Are they going to be unhappy about your prediction?
I hope so.
Obviously, you know them quite well. Do you think their adaptive nature is what helped them overcome the shaky start?
If honestly, I feel they are adaptive, yes, but they had a draft that I mean, they knew what they had to do for the entire game. I mean, their draft basically said, look, right, just by virtue of having certain heroes like the Void, you know you've got a chrono, you know you want to be fighting with the chrono. You've got Pugner, you know that you want to be you want to be pushing towers and dealing down and taking objectives. So when you have these sort of heroes, you kind of fill in around them, around the playstyle. It's just how it works. Now, with the shaky start that they had, fair enough. But the most important thing to that, I think, was actually the rotation of the supports.
That's true.
Think rather than being
Bane the unsung hero, man.
Do you know what? Honestly, sometimes supports don't get enough credit. But there was a lot of good Fiend scripts, apart from that one slip up. But we won't talk about that. And no, there was a lot of good rotations, a lot of good movement, which is, it might not seem like a big deal, but just the movement of players, the kind of their presence in lanes and in fights, and it matters a huge deal.
We discussed the MVP. I think it has to go to Napa, doesn't it? Surely.
I'd say so.
I think
he was just in kind of the right place at the right time, always pressuring towers.
Exactly it was a strong performance from
definitely
from the team in general. The captain of Dr. Grey Duck. you think you led by example today?
Well, this is the thing. He was playing his axe.
I think he played well, apart from the one I think the one decision was the blink first instead of the Vanguard, and then kind of blinking in and dying as the opener. Apart from that, yeah, he played well.
Yeah.
No, he did play well. I think, like we said, obviously it's one of those decisions that it doesn't reflect on him as a player, because
it's just that one decision. Like it's a kind of small decision in a way, even though it impacts the game in a big way.
Exactly, and it's not necessarily easy to see all the time. Yeah. So obviously, when they ended up going for that first appearance, the debut of the blink, they didn't secure what they wanted to, and it kind of led to but overall, he did his job very well in terms of being at the front line and basically just jumping straight in. He got a lot of good synergy off, especially with the Grimstroke. They put a lot of pressure on Jug, stopped him from farming. So yeah, definitely led by example, I'd say.
Yeah.
And
it was a good draft.
You might be able to see on the team cam, Napa is no longer with his team because he's hopefully going to be joining us very soon.
Oh, fantastic!
About the game, where we can congratulate him. But just before that, the Duck Duck Grey Duck team, they had a very convincing win. Napa was the best player. Who was the second best?
Oh, you can't. This is the thing. I think
we need to rank them.
First and foremost.
Can we say the worst?
Whoever comes last obviously has to leave. That's
okay. Are they out? Okay.
Well, you got to bear in first and foremost.
We can ask Snapper when he comes.
Put the pressure on him.
On him.
It's a team game, and yes, you can select an MVP. Yes, you can select an MVP. But at the end, just like we were saying,
we're forgetting about the Grimstroke as well. He had some great plays.
Absolutely.
Double Dagon.
And these are heroes that don't necessarily, you want to talk about, but they do a very good job.
Yeah. And here we have Napa. Get him into here somewhere.
Alright, you're taking the seat. You're the interviewee.
First of all,
we need to sit down. You've had an intense game.
Well done, well played.
Thank you.
How was that for you?
It was pretty fun, yeah. I got to play Wagner and got to play Dagon. Wonderful people.
Double Dagon?
Absolutely.
I think we all agreed back here, MVP. You happy with that?
Yeah, pretty happy. I played really badly though.
No,
you can't. I mean, are you thinking about the kill?
You're only thinking about the first blood.
Yeah.
But then,
apart from that, you
brought it back. Yeah. You brought it back, and that was the kind of key thing.
I think that was more Ed's mistake though, because the shadow thing.
Games. It's a game of mistakes. Though.
Yeah, that's what it's a human game, right? Yeah. Said the very same thing at the beginning. You've got to capitalise off other people's mistakes, which is what you did. Yeah. And then it ended up being the win for the game. So, be that as it may, worked out all right.
Yeah, that's true. Of the Yorkshire Puddings, who was the player you hated finding in your lane the most?
Oh, well, I was hoping that I'm going to have to go up against Mr. Nick, which is the Juggernaut, which is, that turned out well, since I don't have to face him, because he's probably the strongest player. And, I think we were worried a few times when he went behind us quite a bit, tried to catch the backline, since our backline is pretty fragile, and that did work out a few times, which didn't turn out so well for us. But we ended up catching him at bottom of the chrono and managed to finish the game from that.
We mentioned at the start how crucial the draft can be. How did the draft go for you? Did it go as planned? Or?
So we actually wanted first pick because we wanted to pick PA, but they picked first pick. So from there we decided to go, hey, let's just go Grimstroke, because I think we think Grimstroke's broken at the moment. And we built around Grimstroke, so I think we had the Bane Fiend's Grip, we had my Drain, and we also had the Axe Colin Blade. I think you saw kill with the axe.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
The double dunk.
That was beautiful.
That was a good moment of commentary from you. It was double dunk. So, was it quite reactionary from you, do you think? Do you think it worked in your favour?
Our first two picks were clearly based on what we had.
They were quite quick.
Yeah. We went with the Pugner pick because Pugner's, in my opinion, Pugner's pretty good against Juggernaut. Yeah. Because after Jug spins or when Juggernaut Omnislash, you can just deprep yourself. And when Jug spins, all you have to do is just wait for this. You're much faster than Juggernaut. You just have to run away, and then once you finish the spin, just kill him.
Yeah. And thank you very much. Thank you for your performance today. Thank you. It was fantastic.
No, it was very good.
Thank you for everything.
That was a very good. Honestly, it was a really good game. It was a pleasure to watch and cast as well.
Yeah.
I think I can't wait to see kind of what's comes
I mean,
next.
it's one game up. There's another game to come.
I'm hoping to see a bit of Arc Warden.
Maybe you'll get first pick next time and go for a different.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Style.
Do you have any kind of plans for the following games? Any synergies or combinations?
I want to play
theories?
Drow.
I do like Drow. We'd like to see Drow. But
Drow strat.
No, that's.
Shouldn't have said that on camera.
Yeah, I don't know if they're listening.
Hopefully not. We'll try and keep strong for you.
I'll keep on the TL.
But yeah, thank you very much to both of you. And with that, it's time for a short intermission. Due to budget cuts, I've been written out of the script, so joining after the break will be replacement William Service.
Hello, bonjour, hola, and guten tag everyone, and welcome back. It's me, Clark. I shrunk in the wash. Just kidding. Hi, I'm Will Jones. I'm joined again by Water and Biz for round 2 of the IMFTV Invitational 2018. Esports. It's like sports, but E. Last game was a really tense affair with the Yorkshire Puddings frowning like a vegetarian in the steakhouse. It was a pretty hard loss for them. They were the losing team. What do you think they need to do this round to kind of bring back and kind of come back and make it a 1-1 rather than a 2-0?
Well, it's hard to say if it was a draft issue or an execution issue. I'm going to lean towards execution, because I think if they just didn't give up those few kills in the laning stage, it would have been a lot easier for them. Mm-hmm. And talking to Duck Grey Duck after the games, the mid comeback was kind of a little bit of a mess up from their mid player after his great start. So we can see if they can repeat the early success without a bit of.
You just don't want to admit that you the team that you predicted.
they play very well.
No, they did. They both drafts were good. Like we said, Duck Grey Duck, harder to execute, albeit they did so quite well. They took the victory. Now the Yorkshire Puddings, obviously, they did have a generally simpler draft, but they did fundamentally have the right heroes, and for the most bit, maybe the right items to take the victory. But I think, as a result of that, well, obviously it was, I think, more of an execution thing. But going into the second game, how it's going to affect that, I think is unclear. I think we're probably likely to see maybe similar safe heroes like the Centaur. I think that they'll probably reappear in this draft. Maybe one team or the other, I'm not sure. But those sort of heroes, I think we can see again.
So we're not going to place any of the blame on the very heavy support. So not the Shaman Lion combo. Is that nothing to do with it?
Well,
yeah, it's probably to do with it.
Well, I think yeah, it definitely had a negative impact for them in the early laning phases. Later on, obviously, the fact that they're two very similar heroes. Obviously, Lion managed to get a blink earlier than the Shaman, but ideally, both heroes want them. Both heroes make great use of those items, and where you have usually
they both fulfill a very similar role.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's not even so much the early laning stage. It's more just when you get to the mid game, you have two heroes that kind of do a very similar thing. They weren't able to take advantage of the Shaman Wars at all, so just have an issue there. And we'll see who they want to ban out. Maybe they want to get rid of the Pugner.
Cool.
We'll see.
So you reckon it could go either way?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, definitely. They're quite evenly matched, I think.
Yeah. And remember, everyone, it is a best of 3, so it could be anyone's game, and it's all to play for. And when I say it all, I mean an awkward handshake from the opposing team as they try to pretend they don't hate you. So we think it's going to equalise. You think it might go equal, or do you think there's a fair chance it could be a 2-0 victory for Duck Duck Goose?
Could go either way.
I think it could go either
we want to
way.
wait till we see the draft.
It's a problem, really, is because you don't want to sit on the fence because you want to be able to offer some more meaningful insight. Duck Duck, Grey Duck, they did play well, and I feel like even in the kind of the matchups like you had for Yorkshire Puddings, the dual off lane versus in kind of mirroring, obviously Duck Duck Grey Duck's off lane. They both did similar jobs, but Duck Duck Grey Duck came out on top in terms of that. They got more kills. They stopped the Jug from farming as much as the. So in terms of things like that, mechanically, I'm going to favour Duck Duck Grey Duck for this one.
Yeah, mechanically, I think we can. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good prediction to make. So we can just see, it was just very back and forth. So we started off with kills on one team, just went completely the opposite way. And if one team can get that early lead and keep it, then that's really who we're going to see wanting to win here.
Well, the voices in my head are telling me it's time for another brilliant brawl. Time to rebuff the fisticuffs. Time for another raucous riot. I guess what I'm trying to say is, let's get ready to rumble. Take it away, fellas. So we think that it's going to be a very interesting kind of drafting phase. See if they go with some similar tactics, because it wasn't really based on the draft. You guys think it was more of an executions-based thing. Well, are we expecting changes?
I think definitely we're going to see changes, but we'll see if they let the Yorkshire Puddings let through the Axe and the Grimstroke, because I think that was a big issue lane for them. Even though they did come back into it, it's still not really a duel you want to give up. Well, especially because Duck Duck Grey Duck can just ban the Juggernaut, and that was one of the best heroes they could have picked there.
I think heroes like Axe, Undying was banned last time. Axe and Undying, kind of similar. I think Axe generally has more of a kind of more use in terms of like the mid game, and obviously getting the blink and being able to take ganks like that. But I feel like we might see similar bans, but maybe of the same type. So instead of the Undying, I expect we could probably see an Axe or a Centaur. So that these off-lane heroes that they both laned against and they found difficult to deal with. Lich, again, he was banned. Maybe he'll get picked this time. Like we said last game though, at the kind of beginning of the game. You want to pick these versatile heroes, heroes that could lane in multiple places or have multiple kind of uses.
That's part of the big reason why Axe is so strong, because you can play it as a core, as they did, or you can play it as a 4 position. You just run around and battle hunt people.
Around the sniper, yeah. Interesting.
That's completely different.
Well, I know they did ban it, but not first phase. They did ban it last game, but not first phase.
I think they were also looking to pick a TA, so that might be a nice ban for them for the laning stage.
Grimstroke ban.
That's expected.
Mandatory.
I think Axe or the Grimstroke. We
might still see the Axe ban, but I think the Grimstroke's a safe one to take out.
I think that's enough. Yeah.
He's a strong hero, as Napa said when he was interviewed a moment ago. Broken hero. He's only just been introduced to the Captain's Smoke Pool. Before that, he was happy pub stomping away, winning all your games, and he is hard to deal with. He's a newer hero. People have less experience playing with him, playing against him, and the synergies that he can kind of come up with a Grimstroke on a team can be devastating.
Templar Assassin, banned there. That was a repeat as well. Same as Sniper.
Well, yeah, Monkey King taken out. I think Monkey King. It's a strong hero.
I mean, the thing about Monkey King is that you can just pick it against any sort of melee hero, and it's just kind of a one lane that you can't really do much about. So you don't want to be in that position if you want to open with a melee hero usually.
Might give away the fact that they might want an Axe again. They might want, but like you said, any melee hero could be Axe, could be Bristleback, could be Undying. Monkey King's a strong, not necessarily always a hard counter, but soft counter definitely to some of these heroes in the laning phase. You definitely want to stop them having a good lane. Monkey King, you can't do much against him.
This patch is just so based on the laning stage still.
Oh,
and
definitely.
Just lets you win that.
Oracle. Well, I know Oracle is Ballant the Button. He's a very avid Oracle player. So, interesting, maybe they know that, maybe it's a respect ban.
Because Dark Greyduck has actually changed up their bans almost completely, I think.
Yeah.
And usually when you win the first game, you kind of just stick with the same thing and see how the other team reacts.
It's not broke, don't fix it.
All right, PA. I like this hero a lot.
I do like this hero.
I want to see a Dazzle for them as well. That'd be great.
Minus armor, Vengeful Spirit could be good, but you're not a fan of Vengeful Spirit. You don't. What's wrong with Venge?
I don't think Venge really does the whole lot. It's one of the heroes that just hasn't been touched in a very long time in terms of buffs. So.
You see, like she looks on paper, she looks good, right? On paper, you think damage or a bonus, damage reduction bonus.
Here he is.
Yeah, Axe. Strong hero. They want to taste it a bit for themselves now. I think. Yeah. I mean, for all intents and purposes, they can.
If I'm your Spoonies, I'm going to pick a Dazzle here.
Yeah.
This is so nice with the Axe.
I suppose the good thing about this draft, again, you've also blocked the Dazzle pick.
Yeah. I mean, it's just controlling the armor. It's just such a big deal.
Yeah.
If you can get the armor advantage against a hero like a PA, it's a big deal.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the miss is one thing, evasion is one thing, right? But when you add on top of that, like you said with the Dazzle, you can tear through her armor incredibly quickly.
PA is just terrified. She's just completely frozen.
Ogre. Okay, not a Dazzle, but strong hero.
This is the I'm gonna run at you.
Yeah, this is I'm gonna get so tanky you can't possibly stop me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's starting to look a bit like a artifact draft.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, I'm pretty scared of that artifact team right now, but
yeah, I'd be too, to be fair.
But
PA is pretty strong herself, though.
This is true. I mean, PA is good versus these heroes. Now, Ogre starts with, correct me if I'm wrong, 6 or 8 armor. He starts with a lot of armor.
A lot of chunky boy.
Now, obviously, he can go head to head with a PA in an aggressive dual lane, and he can really cause some problems. Axe. Well, I mean, the two of them together maybe would cause a lot of problems. But do they want 2 melee heroes in that off lane? Do they want that?
They could, but if they do, all right, I'm dying. This is one of the ones. So
I like this pick.
You think countering double melee lanes? You think Undying? You think something like Dazzle to heal bomb creep waves, and they've got Undying. So it's a nice pick. But to be honest, I think they might need more. The thing about PA though is that you can always CS from a distance with,
Stifling Dagger. Yeah, absolutely.
So you'll never be able to shut her down completely unless you kill her.
The thing is, if you don't build a Battle Fury on PA, her farm is incredibly slow. Now, I played a game not too long ago that lost the laning phase. It wasn't really a game you wanted to go Battle Fury, so I ended up going Desolator, and I was farming as fast as I could, and it was 22 minutes before I got one. Now, it was a very bad lane, admittedly. Hopefully that doesn't reflect on me. But it's a hero that if they do crush the lane, is she going to be offline for a long time?
So as I said, I think they need to kill her, and kill her often, because you can always CS. And, Battle Hunger is a great spell, but when you have a spell like Dagger, which is so cheap, you can just spam it.
Yeah.
It's really hard to shut her down.
Yeah,
and you can catch up, and especially when you have your new spell now, you can farm creep waves without anyone ever seeing you.
Very true.
And, you got a free base shift.
So maybe we don't...
Pretty nice.
To be fair, I think the core thing there, obviously, if you've got Battle Hunger on PA, it's not going to do much. That's not the build you want to go. Instead, are we thinking,
I think you still want to go Battle Hunger,
yeah,
but you need to be smart with it.
Yeah.
You can't just use it.
As in make use of
a creep needs to die, and then you Battle Hunger.
Yeah.
So, there's just no chance.
Definitely. Ember ban, Lone Druid ban, and Husker ban. Well, I think Lone Druid
ban is interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised with Husker. They've already taken Oracle out of the pool.
That hero doesn't seem strong either, right?
He's not. No longer magic immune. Yeah. Well, magic highly increased.
It's just health regen, right?
Yeah.
It's counted by one item, but
does it give away anything about what they don't?
I mean, it's a good laning hero against melee heroes.
Yeah.
So they might be thinking that. That said, you can just run the hero down, but it's banned, so
and they've got the heroes to run him down as well already. But Lone Druid standard, I think that's a good ban. Yeah. They obviously, as we've seen last game. I mean, we had Shadow Fiend, Lone Druid. I mean, they're
not going to go for Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, they're not going to go for Shadow Fiend. Yes, but they're taking out Lone Druid because, maybe in a very similar vein, he might want something that greedy again. He doesn't want to. I mean, Lone Druid is so strong right now. He just against an SF. What can you do? He just runs at you, life steals, takes your tower, takes your second tower. Before you know it, the game's over already.
Yeah, almost like a Pugner in that way, except kind of stronger than laning stage.
I think so, definitely. Obviously,
Radiant
what are we
team
going to take here? Winter Wyvern.
Ooh,
Okay,
yeah.
I like that hero.
That's very good.
Very, very good hero. And well, Winter Wyvern. It's a shame it's not on the side of Duck Duck Grey Duck. I know. I know one of their favourite heroes to play.
I'm a big fan of this hero. Just having a support that can just solo kill a core on your own.
Oh, definitely.
Just with your ult.
Also,
Pretty nice.
even though I know it's, well, I suppose if you
10 seconds remaining.
ult one of, well, if you ult the mid laner, right, at
5
level
seconds
6, and your
remaining.
PA is rotating in,
Yeah.
or then you're pretty much going to guarantee a kill because those crits are still going to count.
So they're both teams really switching up at this point.
Yeah,
Is that what we were
definitely.
expecting?
I wasn't expecting
Axe is
Duck
the
Duck
only-
to. Yeah, sorry.
Axe is the only returning hero, is all I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Well,
And
Axe
it's for the other team as well.
Yeah, well, Axe is just a really strong hero. Now, Undying was banned last time, picked up this time.
Yeah, it was
because-
also banned last
Yeah,
time.
so
I think Ogre was banned as well.
yeah, so these
So
are
it was all because of the ban changes.
Yeah, so what they've done instead is they thought, okay, well, obviously we banned them last time. Maybe we want to play into them, or we feel more comfortable playing into them. It's hard to tell, but these are all very strong heroes. So both teams know what they're doing. They're very strategic about their picks and bans. So you've got to assume that, okay, on the side of the Yorkshire Puddings, they feel comfortable playing into the Undying because they were happy banning out Grimstroke and a Luna and a Lich before that.
Oh, I like
Sand King.
Sand King
I like
off
this
lane.
Strong initiation coming off from these guys.
But yeah, no, I like that
this
pick a
hero's
lot.
broken. This is
It's-
one of the best heroes of the patch.
Yeah.
Actually, I forgot about it in the last game.
Well,
And so did
you-
they.
I think you played a good game of Sand King, but it was mid, I
Yeah,
think, wasn't it?
yeah, it was me and I just got Radiance just because I could.
Yeah, well, Zeus. Again, strong hero.
Yeah,
High nuke. I'm
good.
going to reveal Sand King. It's not like it's a counter, but it definitely helps.
I want to
especially-
see some vanguards from
Yeah?
the Sand King and Axe.
Okay.
Sand King you can maybe
definitely.
just get a hood.
Hood of Defiance, obviously.
Honestly, I think Sand King, you just want to be tanky now. You just sit in your you go in with your
10
Sandstorm,
seconds
and you
remaining.
stay there with your stun. I don't think you want to build squishy with
5
just a blink and a
seconds
Yules or something.
Well, the thing is, Sand
Anymore.
King's damage isn't that great at the moment. I know.
But
his
with
ultimate-
Sandstorm,
yeah,
forget your ult.
Yeah, 50 Sandstorm
Sandstorm.
DPS at level 15.
Yeah,
Obviously, that's.
it's
I mean,
a lot actually.
I think
bad.
at
So
level
I-
4,
yeah.
you're doing 225 every 2 seconds or
Yeah.
something like that.
I don't think your job should be to get off the ulti. I think it should just be to get off a stun, and
Yeah.
start the fight, and sit there.
No,
and then
most
if they try to
certainly.
fight into you, they're just taking Sandstorm damage.
Yeah, no, 100%. And when you pick up items like a Shiva's, maybe even a Radiance if you have a good lane, that presence does even more.
Yeah.
Obviously, your aura, your slow, and if you can get the epi off, huge. Now,
Dire team
that's a
back.
lot of team fight. For,
Oh yes, the dazzle.
Here he is.
I
We were
like
saying
it.
Dazzle
Yeah.
will make an appearance earlier.
yeah, well, absolutely. I think with the PA, it's
so-
very strong.
So before, like, Dazzle was kind of thought of as really bad against Axe, but that was because you kind of maxed Grave first or second.
Yeah.
But now you max your Poison Touch, and you're
Radiant
kind of
team
more of a core. So when you max your Poison Touch and you get more points in your heal,
Yeah.
you're really good against Axe in lane. And late game, okay, you can dunk through the Grave, but
Just shut.
will you even get there?
Do you,
Yeah,
reckon
well,
it's gonna-
exactly.
do you think it's going to force Axe into the jungle then if he's got such a strong laning presence against him?
You never want to go into the jungle that early with Axe. I think worst case, he's going to have to
10
creep skip, and
seconds
Ogre's going to
remaining.
have to zone the Dazzle.
You've got to bear in mind, right, so they'll probably put this Undying with
5
the PA as
seconds
well, so it
remaining.
might be a tri-lane, right? You might see the Undying with the Dazzle and the PA to really secure her farm, because against an Ogre and an Axe,
Radiant team
Undying would be
pick.
silly not to lane there, right? Because you can get Decay on 2 heroes every time. Dazzle, you can get a heal bomb. 2 heroes. It's a strong lane, but
Even put the Dazzle mid.
yeah, well, you could do, definitely.
But I think the Dazzle might be needed to secure the lane with the PA.
Well, I was thinking Sand King, Dazzle, laning partners, right? You can't.
That's very- yeah, it's very
their
strong.
carry cannot touch
Yeah,
creeps, right?
true.
Caustic Finale, heal
10
bomb,
seconds
absolutely
remaining.
devastating. You
They're
literally
going to
make
have
one
to give up the
mistake,
PA lane a little bit, but you're right.
5
It's-
seconds
Dire
remaining.
team.
especially if
Can't
they
fight
pick
into
it. If we see your
Oh, okay.
Medusa. Ooh.
okay, nice.
So strong mid lane presence.
So-
You're thinking.
Yeah, so it could either be Medusa mid, maybe even PA
I'd say
mid.
Medusa mid.
Yeah,
I mean, it depends who they want to sack off
yeah.
more,
But this is the thing; they're versatile picks. That's maybe what we forgot to mention. Obviously, the PA first pick. Some people might question it, but it is good because it is a versatile hero.
Yeah.
You can put.
And it's just generally really strong right now.
Yeah, absolutely. What we can't see, what I hope we don't see,
5
we should put in,
seconds remaining.
is a melee carry. because I think that would be a big mistake.
It'd be quite
A
bad.
lot of range and a lot of initiation from Dr. Grey.
Yeah, if
pretty
he's
devastating.
consistently in range of a Burrow Strike or Dazzle Poison Touch.
Yeah, he will not
feeding.
touch creeps. I mean, what heroes are
Almost like
available?
Jug again.
Jug, well,
Is it in the pool still? Yeah, it is.
Jug is still in the pool, so yeah, obviously with Jug,
It's
the
because
Blade
you can just
Fury,
dispel the Poison Touch.
Yeah.
And you actually have a heal, even though it is melee.
Yeah.
What range hero can you really pick here?
Well, that's the thing. It's they've taken Medusa's out of the pool. Obviously, Luna's out of the pool. Troll Warlord.
Troll's okay.
I feel like he's okay because
You don't want to pick a
they've
drow
got-
or anything.
I suppose
Just get
so.
jumped on by the PA.
Yeah, this is true. And if Sand King picks up a blink,
Yeah.
they have a lot of chase as well. Although they do have a lot of counter initiation. You've got Wyvern ult. Okay, what have we got? Terrorblade.
Ooh.
Oh, you see,
Ballsy. I mean, he's going to feed.
yeah, I feel like Terrorblade is going to have a terrible lane.
It's going to be really bad.
Unintended. But yeah, look, he has Metamorphosis. He's going to be ranged for 45 seconds to a minute every 2-3 minutes or something like that, right? And apart from that, he's not going to hit creeps because he's going to die to Corsair,
Yeah.
assuming that's the way they lane.
And also mid lane, Zeus doesn't win lane. You can't, because the other mid laner just gets a stick.
Yeah.
A wand, and then you're fine. You're not going to die, and you're always going to out CS the Zeus.
I think they might actually be putting this Medusa in safe lane. Knifeoot played the Void
Yeah,
last
you're
time.
right.
He's a position 1 player.
I don't like that. It might be a slightly better safe lane, but PA, you have such a free lane as Medusa against Zeus, whereas Zeus can kind of pressure a PA.
That
because
being
PA is so
said,
squishy.
if they want to take the Sand King and the Dazzle into the hard lane, right, they're going to benefit more because that way they're not going to end up trying it. They'll be able to put Medusa mid, keep PA top with the Undying, and they're still going to have 3 strong lanes.
Yeah, that's why I prefer.
Well, to be fair,
I prefer that.
Yeah.
Because I don't want the PA mid against the Zeus because Zeus can pressure a PA.
Yeah.
But Zeus can't pressure a Medusa.
Yeah.
And PA can always CS with Dagger top with the Undying protecting her.
Oh no, you're right. No, definitely. Well, I mean,
it's going to be a slightly better lane for PA for
Yeah.
sure, and you're going to stack off the Medusa more. But I think Medusa's more important.
So here we go, guys. So team captains on Sand King and Terrorblade. Terrorblade.
Well,
so yeah.
Fishcakes is greedy. He's a greedy player. He usually plays mid, but he's taking the Terrorblade. Now, I don't know if that means he's going to be necessarily going mid. He's probably not.
Yeah.
Especially when they've got a Zeus there. But he's going to be playing greedy. We're going to see it. We're going to have to see him really make the most out of the jungle, especially because he won't be able to touch the lane creeps at all.
The TB mid might be the play though.
It might be. I think
it probably is.
When you're against that, I mean, we said look, we don't want a melee carry.
Yeah,
really,
you don't want him against the Sand King Dazzle.
Terrorblade is squishy. I think he has without stats 430, 440 health with 2 armor.
Yeah, and if they think the PA is mid, that's a good matchup for the Terrorblade.
Oh, definitely.
There's so much armor.
Oh, 100%. So, yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
so with
he has safe lane items.
Yeah, that's the thing. So he is going safe lane, but
yeah.
Standard Zeus mid. I mean, it's nothing out of the ordinary. But actually, that being said, though, Terrorblade is going on the hard lane, maybe trying to avoid.
Yeah. Medusa also headed mid.
Yeah. So
yeah,
the called it right. I'd be interested to see if they rotate after seeing the Terrorblade in the hard lane.
Oh no, they predicted it as well. Oh, have they?
Oh,
they're moving
have they?
back. Oh, they switched it around. They've triple bluffed themselves.
Oh no! Yeah, that would have been incredible, wouldn't it? If they had predicted the lane switch and acted accordingly without any intel.
And then they just switched it again.
No, but what we're seeing is PA. Well, PA Sand King. Well, I think they don't even know.
Wait, oh no, they haven't decided yet. They're still hovering around. It looks like they're going to stay. They need to contest the bot room.
Yeah, they do. No one's even in range. 30 seconds left.
Looks like they're heading off.
Well, you've got Sand King rotating down there, but
Sand
he's on
King
his
should
own.
definitely be getting that rune.
The Undying's nowhere to be seen. Ogre already set up for
2
it.
seconds done. So
Yeah.
you want to be at that rune.
There we go. Undying slowly rotating in, but this is strange.
The Undying shouldn't be with the Sand King.
Yeah, I don't know why the Sand King and the Undying are together here. This seems like a complete waste of the heroes.
I'd say so.
Like
I like this though, that he's contesting this rune.
Yeah, no, it's a good aggressive
go
play.
in.
They don't have a stun.
Yeah, what can those heroes do?
Stun?
Just stun
the rune?
Yeah.
There we go. Undying come in, gets a double decay. I mean, it's not too bad because you...
They've got 3 runes, but I don't like this lane.
No, it's horrible.
The Undying should go top and the Dazzle bottom.
Yeah, no, the Undying... Yeah,
looks
okay,
like they're going to do that, okay.
Undying's rotating top.
Yeah, that's great. That was well done.
Definitely, right, mid lane. So yeah, Medusa versus Zeus. Like you said, it's an easy matchup for the Juicer. She picks up a stick / wand, right?
Yep.
No problem. Charges, she can outfarm Zeus. I mean,
yep.
What's her damage? Like 60, 62, 63?
Yeah.
CS is no problem for her.
Zeus's Q has been nerfed so much.
Has it?
Yeah, the mana costs go a lot higher.
There we go.
So you don't even want to spam your Q as much. You kind of want to buy a null in CS normally.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean...
Because he hasn't used it yet. He might just level his W.
I'm impressed. Zeus is doing well at the moment, but probably kind of off the back of Naifu, missing a few CS. But it's one of those things that happens. Yeah. You can't really stop that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see it like 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, to see how it's kind of progressed. But at top, so we've got the Sand King, again, we've got the Sand King and the Undying together. Fine against the Axe, but such a strange combination. They actually go for a kill, and they're going to get it. Ooh. So they dropped a couple of decays on him. And
they're
then
going to get this as well, maybe.
Well, they have the Orb of Venom, I think, on the Sand King after those triple runes. But no, the Axe TP is going to kind of ward them off a little bit.
It'd be interesting to see the Sand King skill build, because I think maxing Sandstorm is really good.
Yeah, but then
at the same time, you want Core Spell.
Exactly, against the melee lane. But can you stop Axe from farming? Now,
yeah,
Ouroboros is very weak. I don't like how aggressive he's playing here. To be fair, the Sand King's done.
Winston just baiting.
Yeah, no, and the good body block there by Carrie Brownstein. But there we go, yeah, he's not going to be able to get him in. Lane's pulling back to the tower as well, so they're able to farm fairly safely.
The TB has used meta, got 4 denies in the first play, it looks like.
Okay, well that's good play by him. Obviously he's going to be on cooldown now, maybe susceptible to a kill. It's the PA and the Dazzle. Again, it's a strong lane. It is a strong lane.
It's better for the PA, but it's also better for the TB.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd rather just crush the TB.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, TB is a lot scarier, especially in terms of, well, I think with their drafts, they have a lot of good front line. Axe, Ogre, who can run at you, who can soak up a lot of the damage while your TB is stealing a lot. Physical to towers, you've got the Zeus as well, and a counter initiation from the Wyvern. So you don't really want him to be in a position to do anything at all, really. The rest of their heroes are going to be able to scale and to move forward in the game kind of, well, relatively easily without necessarily a lot of items.
You can already see the first Wraith Band coming out for the TB. They've got a pull off, which is nice.
Obviously, when you're safe lane carry or your pos one carries in the off lane, you can just abuse that and deny him the farm.
Ideally, I still don't like this lane, these lanes.
Why did he stun backwards? I thought.
I mean, so at this point, I mean, the Sand King needs to be.
We're seeing strong contenders for a strong late game at this point. What do you think?
It's hard to say.
I like how this is turning out for Yorkshire Puddings more so just because of the lane setup.
Yeah, I think it's
really not ideal for
Duck Grade Duck missed out on like a very, very strong early start.
Yeah.
By having.
That's how it looks like. TB is he's fine. Can't actually see that.
So mid lane, Medusa coming out on top as you expected, right? Yeah. I'm interested. Oh,
Napa just got a kill and a solo kill mid.
There we go. This thing, it's kind of strange. How did that happen? How does the Zeus get that low? I mean, naturally, it's going to be from a Mystic Snake.
It's just greediness.
Deceptive. Kind of, but
it's staying a bit too long.
You can't play greedy versus a Medusa. She will outlast you, and she has a lot of kind of surprise damage, and she will soak up a lot of it as well. I mean,
and the Wyvern just killed a Undying top.
Yeah, so 3 for 3. At the end of the day, Medusa coming out on top, net worth and last hits, I assume. So a nice greedy tip there from Axe.
Yeah.
But Sand King still doing surprisingly well. Obviously, you've got the 3 cores on the side of the Radiant at the top of the last hit and denies. Well, Zeus has just escalated a little bit. But it looks like it's going quite well for them, despite what we've been saying.
We'll have to see how the spot lane turns out, because it could go either way, but it looks like the TB will end up getting some good farms.
Now, Nappa's being gone on by the Ogre here, and the Terrorblade sitting and farming creeps, which is usually fine, but no support is present.
Meta, I think.
Yeah, no support is present. Metamorphosis is up, and so does Ogre has 2 abilities. Now, when the creep wave comes in, there's no blink target. Could they go for a kill?
Yeah, they could, but it would have to be up there. So that right there was kind of the ideal timing, but even then, PA is pretty hard to kill.
PA is hard to kill. I think you probably another kill on the Zeus is. So that's a big problem now for the Orchid.
That's a big problem. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Hits are coming out.
Yeah. Okay, they're going on the Sand King.
It's advantage.
But he turns around to Burrow Strike into the trees. It's the turn rate, he's just taking more damage. Although, to be fair, they've dropped the Tombstone, they've got a Decay on the Axe. He's being chased down by some Golems. Meanwhile, the Battle Hunger fades off the Sand King, he turns around. I think he wants to try and get a stun here. They're going to actually get the turnaround kill. Cool comes out. Okay, a lot of damage on the Axe. He's still surviving. There he goes, and he falls down. Interesting turnaround there. I mean, I'm very honestly, I didn't expect that return. That was.
They just chased a bit too far, and then the Sand King stun came off cooldown again.
Yeah.
So it was just.
It's classic. It's classic mouse and cat and dog, and then the mouse and the dog team up on the cat, and then the cat. But the cat tried.
Yeah,
respect him for that.
Absolutely. Of course, you've got to try it. It's you know, you've got to take what you can. And the problem is, you know, you get too greedy like the Zeus has mid, and you know, there's a very fine line which you kind of precipice. You don't want to fall off it. And obviously Medusa there getting quite weak, but still very comfortably at the top. Terrorblade made an increase though. Oh, okay.
96% damage score.
Yeah, so this is the percentile. So in the top, as you can see, obviously this Undying play in the top 96 percentile of all players in the past. I think it's lots of matches, isn't it? So the skill level is quite high, very high in these games. So obviously what we're seeing here, played by Dr.
Another solo kill mid.
Oh no, it's becoming a bit. Yeah. At this point, the Zeus needs to make some rotations, get some gold.
This lane, you expect the Medusa to win, but you don't expect the Zeus to die.
Well, I don't think you even expect a kill, do you?
No, definitely
even
not.
with a gank, you're lucky if you get one. I mean, you can't. Zeus is a scary hero.
It's purely just sticking around, just tanking hits.
I mean, that's the thing. How is he taking that much damage? I mean, as a Zeus, do you want to pick up a raindrops to absorb some damage?
I mean, he must just. We haven't actually seen any of the kills, but he must just be being a bit too greedy.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, what I imagine is the situation is this: he gets greedy. He thinks, okay, he's weak. I'm going to get him.
This isn't a kill. He can't get.
Yeah, but he mistakes the fact that he's got 3 points in the shield, and he's got a wand as well. Now, obviously that's deceptive. You think, oh, easy kill, greedy, run in. Okay, Nappa making a jump onto the TB. Metamorphosis has actually just run out. He's going to use Reflection. They're going to chase into the trees. Tries to juke, but gets caught out by the creeps. Now he's blocked. Stun coming in onto Nappa. They're chasing the TB still, but the tree blocks the vision. There's no dagger. He keeps juking, but they have vision still. The heal misses. Is he going to fish cakes? He's almost alive, but he went into the creep wave, so the blink hit. Poison touch again, he's got to fall. Another dagger, he's down as well. Meanwhile, the Ogre is still just chasing around. He's got too much armor, he's just going to walk out.
Technically a 2v2, but the Ogre not doing much to help out his teammate. And the juking, it was an admirable effort, but that mistake right at the end.
It's hard. Yeah. As an Ogre, what do you do then? You're throwing your spells, right? And they're not touching them. What do you do? Just run them, block them. You're tanky, but you're not scary.
Back with a vengeance, he's got back up.
They want to retaliate. I think they're chasing. It's a lot of damage from the Winter Blast, but Dazzle Heal's coming in strong.
Oh, he didn't.
3 health. But the phase, well, I don't know what the ability is.
He didn't even need to jump away. He didn't need to use his E, he didn't need to jump. He just walks away.
This is why PA is a strong hit. Well, one of the reasons why she's so strong at the moment.
It's so resistant to all the right things.
Yeah. Not only is the evasion allow her to have more survivability, but the new ability, is it still blur? Is it still blur?
Yeah, it's still called blur, but you have that new just phase shift kind of effect. And also you can just farm creep waves or ancients without
2.5 seconds, is it?
Well, I mean, it depends. No, because if you use it away from heroes, it lasts for a good long time, maybe 30 seconds or so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but in a team fight, the phase shift effect where people can't target you, it's 0.75 seconds. So it's not long,
so
but
it's enough to disjoint.
It's enough to disjoint and dodge.
Obviously,
and it makes all the difference.
No, absolutely. So it's an active ability when you're away from heroes that allows you to. Another kill.
Yeah.
Onto the
meanwhile, when everything was happening bottom, we did see the Undying kill the Wyvern, and then the Undying died, and now we saw the Axe die again.
Okay, so we're getting a steady lead from Goo. Grey Duck. Okay, so there's 4 heroes bottom.
Okay, PA's died to Zeus.
I think you bring 4 heroes down, you have a lot of nuke damage, you can't do that. Dazzle is probably going to die here. They're chasing the Fire Blast, is obviously keeping him, the Ignite even is keeping him slow. He's just going to catch up, right click, and then, bolt him. Medusa rotating, but I don't think Medusa
shouldn't have rotated. Medusa should just be farming, really.
I mean, it's a free lane. She's already won
I
the
don't know
lane.
if phase is correct either. That's an interesting choice.
Again, it's just the change in phase treads. Which one is better? Obviously, phase in terms of stats.
It's not really there.
How is it much different to treads? Yeah, you're losing out on a lot of the AG.
So if you just head into the 10-minute mark, we can see that it's 9-6 going towards Duck Duck Grey Duck with the advantage there. When a minute ago it was twice the advantage rather than 2/3 versus 3/3. So they're clawing it back, I'd say. In the lot can change in the space of a minute. Are we seeing that this is a strong advantage, or do you reckon it's all to play for?
You see, this is something that we did see a little bit of in the previous game. Now, obviously, it was looking like it was going heavily in Duck Duck Grey Duck's favour. Our big epicenter coming out, actually. The Winter's Curse is going to stop him, so I think they're going to be able to get away
That's
here.
a level Sandstorm. Have we seen it?
I've not seen it. The daggers are slow, and the Undying Decay. Can we? He's going to die.
Dead,
I don't know if the heal there was the play, to be honest.
I think they should have gone for more, to be honest. They should have gone for Wyvern.
They could have, but I think they should have waited to heal him under tower. At least then they'd be able to retaliate with some sort of kind of
Zeus is here, but
Flesh Golem popped in a decay. The Tombstone's still there, so he's still slowing the Zeus, and they're chasing to actually get the Wyvern. But I don't think they're going to have the damage here.
This is a bit
multicast on the Ignite, so it's 2 slows, Carrie Brownstein walking away, and then obviously Flesh Golem's still up. They have so much sustain. And this obviously the ult comes out, no damage, 2 heroes so low, and Medusa ult. They can't get him. They can't get him. He's turned to stone. Ogre, they're trying to chase him.
Oh, here comes the axe. He's back.
Okay, a big dunk there. One of them down, but Dazzle's coming back in now. Dazzle level 6, so he actually has his ultimate. But Medusa's about to feed. Yeah, another dunk. So this is going to get him a lot of gold that he actually lost in the late game. This is exactly what he needs to be doing.
Yeah, it's all this back and forth. They're just getting the numbers advantage, Yorkshire Puddings. They realise that they were in a bad position, so they're just sending everyone out a few heroes and just committing to a lane. And you know, it doesn't look like Duck Duck Goose are really farming the other lanes that efficiently, so it's working out for them.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to say earlier is it's very similar to what happened last game. Now we had an advantage in the bot lane, if you remember. The fight went the side of Duck Duck Goose, and they had an 800 gold lead. Then following that, a retaliation fight, and actually the Yorkshire Puddings took a 2,000 gold lead. Now the thing is, with the combat mechanics in play, at early kills that Medusa are getting, they're great. They give a good booster to farming. They give a good boost to itemization and levels. But the thing is, if they kill them later, and they kill them a couple times, like they have done on the PA and the Sand King, they get a lot more gold, which is why obviously what we're seeing now, as opposed to the three top net worth heroes being on the side of Duck Duck Goose, is a strong kind of disarray of them.
It's a really clever piece of design that keeps the competition going. A nice little negative feedback loop there.
So we're going to see a tombstone dropped here. 3 heroes on the side of Duck Duck Goose. They're going to actually go straight in on this axe. He's still under tower. He's being held up by a wand, but he's going to fall down to the last decay and Mystic Snake. And they're just going to run this ogre around the tower. They don't even care. They can just tank the damage.
That was good positioning from Duck Duck Goose there.
No, very
just hiding behind the tombstone.
Pincer movement, typical pincer movement. You see it a lot. They're just going to take the tower and taking the objectives and maintaining momentum is what they need to be doing.
And meanwhile, the PA is just farming.
Exactly. So we were worried a moment ago that they weren't making use of the map.
Yeah, but now he's just there farming, and then you have the other supports protecting the other core, which is kind of exactly what they want to do.
Exactly. So they've hopefully learned from that fight top, used it as a bit of a kind of incentive to say, okay, we need some items, we need some more farm, because we can still lose this.
Do we know who was actually playing 3 in this game? Because they have very similar farm.
I'm not entirely sure. So Winter's Curse come out and a Battle Hunger, followed by a call onto the PA. I don't know if they've got the damage though.
You can jump away.
Yeah, you still have Blink Strike. Okay, Zeus coming in, there's the zap. Do we have ultimate? Thank God. Okay,
he doesn't have his mana shield on. He needs to turn it on.
Yeah, that's the thing. Blink Strike back in. Messy fight. Ouroboros gets a double decay off, but he's still going to die. Another dunk, double kill. The tip. Medusa trying to run away, and well, it's all useful now having your mana shield on, but when all the damage was coming in, nowhere to be seen.
That mana shield needed to be on. It meant he had to back up. He got a kill because the TV doesn't walk backwards. All right.
That's surprising. At the end of that fight, though, 3 for 4.
Yeah, it should have been a lot better for Duck Duck Grey Duck, just because the mana shield was off, so he had to back off, couldn't stay there dealing the damage, and the PA went in a bit too early.
Yeah.
and did just kind of die to the spare damage.
Heading into the 15th minute, it's still just a 3-kill advantage for the Grey Duck. You think they might have snowballed a little bit. Of course, we did have that massive comeback in the top lane.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the most important hero in this game is the TV for sure. So we need to just kind of look what kind of game he's having, and he really came out ahead in that last team fight.
Well, actually,
that said, it looks like he's dead.
Yeah, so there's 3 heroes straight on him. He's trying to TP out, and he won't make it.
He needs to be playing a lot more greedy. He can't beat solo at tier 2 like that, really.
Metamorphosis was down. He's level. What level is he? He's got 4 points, I know for a fact, in his illusions. So he can farm jungle very, very easily. Definitely.
Yeah.
Now
and he should just be trying to play where the Sand King isn't.
Yeah.
Because without the Sand King, they don't really have catch.
It's the Sand King that is his biggest threat at the moment.
Yeah. So I think the way Peter should be playing is he should be try to be off the map as much as possible. When you're not showing, you're scaring the TB, and the TB can't farm lanes.
This is something that from our games together that I know is a big deal. Obviously, one hero pushing the lane, try and be off the map, because when you're off the map, you're scary. You don't know where you are. Are you coming for a gank? Okay, they're going to try and catch this Sand King. Winter's Curse is used just to stop the TP.
Backup coming from Dog.
Yeah, Zeus coming in again. To be fair, he's got a lot of magic resist actually. Yeah. He took a bolt to the face. He's still alive though. Out on the back burners, we've got Undying coming in, Flesh Golem used, and Tombstone. He gets a triple decay there. Okay, 2 heroes on the side of Duck Goose, trying to follow up, but they can't do it. They're just kiting the Flesh Golem around, trying to get as much damage on him as they can. Obviously, Wyvern using a Shadow Amulet on the left-hand side, but unfortunately, Zeus falls. He gets caught out. They know he's there, but do they have detection?
That's a Shadow Amulet, isn't it?
Yeah, Shadow Amulet. So he got caught out. They know he's there.
He's just sitting there.
Stun, though. They know they would have
Use Sandstorm, quick.
I don't. Does he?
I don't know.
He
must have it, surely. Okay,
No,
well, he's alive. Well,
I mean,
still a great fight for Great Duck.
If he's stuck there, he has a TP, or he's by the shop, so he can get one. But if he's stuck there, he's not doing anything else useful.
Yep.
So in situations like this, is it better, do you think, to try and just get the kill, or just to keep going for the objective? Because they could have maybe taken the tier 2.
Yeah, you ignore him. I mean, he's going to die now, but it doesn't really matter. And for next time, get some detection.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, I didn't even see the Shadow Amulet come out, so it's quite. I mean, going for.
And we don't know what items Sand King has, but he's seeming pretty tanky.
PA's actually join the fights at the moment. I don't know if this is a wise decision. Bot lane, bot jungle on both sides, it's completely empty. Now,
I mean, I'd like to see the Medusa in that area and just farming ancients over and over. I think the PA fighting with the Dazzle and the Sand King is good.
Yeah. I mean, what item are we looking for Medusa to be picking up soon?
The Medusa. Medusa is kind of up in the air. I like Pike.
Yeah, Pike is good.
If Axe tries to go in and initiate, you can just kind of have that Pike ready.
We have a new stat coming, I'm hearing in my ear.
Oh, the Axe going straight onto the... There we go. No, it's fine. Flesh Golem used. Tombstone too. Can we get some decays on? Yeah, Medusa's trying to chase him down. The face boot's obviously showing to be useful. The Glimmer Cape gets pulled up, but then you've got Metamorphosis. He's straight onto Medusa. They have so much damage. They're just... Mana Shield trying to do work, but no, they take out Juicer, not being able to farm for a while. But the huge Sunder onto the PA. PA jumps in, gets sundered, and then TB still just wreaking havoc on the backline. He gets brought down by the Sand King, Epi, and the crazy fight there. But big thing to look at, right? PA, Medusa, both dead.
Yeah.
Both kills
at the same time.
TB.
And we're seeing some nice salt coming in through the chat there.
well, I mean, I'm gonna.
Pretty mad.
Well, I think there you just gotta wait for the Sand King to stun. Like if you go in as PA, you have to expect that TB's gonna sunder.
Exactly. I mean, you know, if you're a PA and you're jumping onto a TB, the first thing you think, right, has he got Sunder?
Yeah.
I think that's just as a rule.
TB has so much armor, even if you crit.
Exactly. Honestly, and where you've not got many items and only got 1 level in your ultimate as PA in your crit.
It looks like he's going from Maelstrom Lincolns. Lincolns is very good against the Sunder.
Okay. Yeah. So here we go. Medusa, 100% kill score, 8 kills in 18 minutes.
No, that's impressive. Obviously playing in the top percentile.
Top percentile.
Yeah, so Knifefoot doing an incredible job there.
And you've got to remember that the strength of esports is, that's not of all professional players. That's not from professional. That's everyone on Earth.
Yeah.
Nobody anywhere is more than 1% above him.
Yeah, and it's when you think about it like that, you know, it's two teams of titans, two titans clashing, and that's what it is. Esports is, you know, you've got these incredibly skilled players, and we're able to, you know, commentate on what's happening. Yeah. But it's such a versatile, such a kind of what's the word, dynamic game that it's people slip up still, and do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
great. It's a really fascinating kind of environment because, like, this is not we haven't found these guys in different countries and assembled them. These are guys we've all found in our local gaming society. So it's really fun to find that people with really, really high levels of play can come from anywhere. That's one of the strengths of the medium.
Oh, absolutely. Also, I think if anything, it should encourage people to participate more in esports. It's something that's important to myself, but obviously it's a growing industry.
Okay.
It's fast growing.
I like the smoke.
Yeah, so smoke going
cool.
on the side of Duck Goose going into the top side of the jungle. They might be able to catch out this Axe. Now, he's farming alone on the Ancient Camp, but obviously they're not seeing him yet. They don't have a wall. Zanky's going to be there he goes, straight in, Burrow Strike, followed by a Poison Sting. And then Axe Cool tries to give him some armor to survive. He's going to survive for a little bit. Is it enough for the team to rotate in? No, it's not.
He does cancel the epi.
Yeah, which
is
a
wasted epi, but at the same time, epi's not an important skill, honestly.
Again, we said that earlier. You've got the Sandstorm. Do you need the epi? It's nice. It's nice. But
that's right. Sandstorm, it's a better spell.
Absolutely. I think, but that was a well executed gank on one of the cores. That one hero that they did need to kill. Now, admittedly, Axe isn't ahead. In fact, he's actually in the bottom half of the overall.
Fight recap coming in.
Yeah, so the change wasn't huge, but it's not so much the golden experience for that kill. It's the opening to take an objective. Top tower.
If you just look at how Duck Grey Duck opposition now, they're all just in the dire jungle, so they're completely taking over this area. They're going to pressure the tier 2. There's not a whole lot that Yorkshire Puddings can do against
on the bot lane, I think Medusa's been...
Yeah, this is exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, so we've got a return
area now.
Axe is actually in business. He's on top of the shrine. Can we get some TPs in? Okay, we get 2 TPs in. Terrorblade uses Metamorphosis, but our Stone Gaze is doing absolute work. Freezes 2 of them. Then you've got the Zeus kill straight away.
That's a huge heal.
Yeah, absolutely huge Winter's Curse there. Obviously, Medusa's being able to go to town on the Flesh Golem, but TB still Sundering in the back line, but the Blade Mail causing a load of damage. So 2 people on the side of Duck Goosey's full, followed by 4 for the side of Yorkshire Puddings. Now it's 4 heroes. They initiated the gank. 4 heroes that came in.
Maybe a 5th, here we go.
Yeah, maybe a 5th. Can they get the TP cancel? Oh. Did they use Burrow Strike to initiate that one there?
I think so.
Possibly a mistake. He was already slowed. Yeah. I think you've got to be careful about those sort of manoeuvres.
So there, like, you see the whole of Yorkshire Puddings invading the dire jungle, and the counterplay to that is really Yorkshire Puddings invading the Radiant jungle, which they did, but they did take it on a shrine against a Medusa.
We've actually got a really mad goal difference coming in, with the win team being 9k up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'd expect that, especially after those 2 consecutive engagements. Firstly on the Axe, then following on the tower, and then on the shrine as well.
Yeah.
And they keep trying to fight with their big cores.
Cool. The old algorithm is predicting a 75% win chance. Got the graded to this point.
You've got to remember it's anyone's game, and anyone can slip up. Now, yes, gold lead, experience lead, and general kind of position in the game favours Duck Grey Duck. You know, all it takes is a TB, Terrorblade to be out of position, ganked, for them to, you know.
Yeah.
Can't get cocky at this stage. Even when it seems so set, you cannot get cocky.
I mean, I think the biggest things that went wrong for Yorkshire Puddings for this difference to happen is the Zeus is just so far behind. He should have had a much better game. He should be at least maybe 2k net worth ahead of where he is. And, you know, Zeus with some items, you're not going to die to a P8. You can get Blink, Yules, Ghost Scepter, but he doesn't have items.
I do like Yules again this game, to be fair.
That, and the TB keeps trying to join teamfights. He should just be playing greedy
and
get items.
Think about
it. If your team's fighting across the map, you want to be...
Racks.
Yeah.
You can, because you
sit in the lane, push towers.
It's not a case of being a rat, you know, ratting the enemy team or trying to evade the fight. No, it's just, that's what you do best.
Yeah.
As a TB, you can have 8 illusions and hit the tower.
Yeah. Until you have probably a Skadi.
Yeah, you want Skadi.
I think you want Manta Skadi.
Maybe BKB, right. So I like the roast ball here. Obviously it's been scouted by the Zeus, there's slow rotations in, TB's nowhere to be seen, and obviously Knifeu is going to pick up the Aegis. They're going to look to get something off the back of this as well. I think they're actually initiating on the Axe. It's a good stun. Sandstorm and Burrow Strike used. Glimmer on the back lines. Okay, so Tombstone pops. Can he get the slow? Can they get the kill?
Yes, they can.
Okay, Poison Touch on 3. And they're going to go straight, Burrow Strike back onto the Axe. On the back lines, you've got PA jumping on the Ogre. Ogre manages to get a stun. Is he going to live? No. 2 down. and they've got Aegis. It looks like a wrap.
Yeah, it was really good aggression from Carrie Brown's team there, just going on ahead right off the Roche pit, just getting the stuns off.
Sometimes decisions like that are hard to make. Sometimes they had the right vision and the right moment for him to jump in and catch him out, and they responded well. There was no kind of dilly-dally, and they went straight in there. Objective, objective, objective. And that's what they're doing this game that was different from last game.
Yeah. And Yorkshire Pudding, so they were just a bit slow to react. So again, they kind of tried to contest, but they didn't really. And meanwhile, the TV's just kind of standing around.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They saw it with the Zeus ult. Then half of them went to rotate to try and fight. Got caught out while the other half are still sitting in base.
Not on the same page.
Anyway,
the TV ideally should be bot right now, but he's stuck in base doing nothing.
Yeah, this is the issue. He could be pushing out bot lane, forcing them to make an error.
Yeah, because Yorkshire Puddings can defend this with just their hero spam, but because another hero is in another lane, it doesn't matter. They don't gain anything.
Okay, Axe going to jump in, going to call on Medusa. Still has Aegis. Flesh Golem used, but only on a 3rd HP. Thanking Epi. Oh, huge Axe gets taken down. Medusa's still alive. TB tries to ult. Can't even thunder. Lincoln pops it. Good use of Lincoln's there by Medusa onto PA. Okay, Aegis gets popped. And Ouroboros on the Undying, still alive after having
a third health. And he isn't even retreating. He's
going straight back in.
He's
PA diving onto Ogre. Obviously, the high armor is going to stop him from dying straight off the bat.
There goes, he's trying to pick him up.
I think you can kill that. Oh, okay.
I think you can kill that.
I would have gone in. I would have gone in.
Yeah,
they could have done. You're charging up. You had one ready there.
Yeah,
you just have to believe.
Still a good fight though. You got 3 for 2. You did lose Aegis and you didn't lose your Axe though. So. Maybe he actually went to either Yorkshire Pudding.
Are we seeing any MVPs at this point? Who are we giving the props to for this so far?
I mean, I want to.
Sankey's playing well.
Sankey's playing well.
But I don't
At
like
the same
fact
time, the Medusa somehow got 3 solo kills.
Yeah, that is impressive.
And also, honestly, they're all playing well.
They're all playing really well. I think, honestly, I think the Medusa with the solo kills, you're right. It's hard enough to solo kill at the moment in mid, just in Dota in general.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you'd pick heroes like Park or Quap and they'd be aggressive.
An incoming stat, here we go. 100% damage score for knife up there on Medusa.
That's impressive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, we have seen
it. Very good game.
Yeah, very good lane. Rotates into a very strong mid-game team fights. He just consecutively won a few, farming well as well. So yeah, it's expected what you see from good players.
Yeah. They've been strong since the very early game as well.
No, definitely. There are a few moments where you worried that maybe Axe was getting ahead, they were getting some ult and TB, but they seem to have ironed out most of those issues. Now, TB admittedly is second on the last hits and denies, where you'd expect him to be really. Maybe he could be a bit higher if he'd positioned himself better when they were in Roche and utilised that free bot lane.
I think it's mostly about him being in different lanes. He just needs to be avoiding the Sand King and any sort of cash that Dark Grey Dark out.
Now, what we're seeing at the moment is fairly passive. Now, they've lost the Aegis.
You've got 3 heroes farming jungle.
Yeah, but you're taking up their jungle. Again, you've got the whole wide span of their own jungle to farm. Coming up to the 30-minute mark almost.
This is so good he's got a pipe double brace, that's why he's so tanky.
Yeah.
Great item builder.
Yeah.
And you can just see that Dark Grey Dark are really playing around the objectives. They have that great ward there. They're setting up immediately around the tower again. But then what's Yorkshire Pudding accomplishing?
Well, you've got Zeus pushing out top, but really that should be the
100%. Shouldn't be the Zeus. Zeus should be bot, the TB should be top.
You need the Zeus spam to stall the push on the bot lane.
The Axe and TB should be top. Axe should wait for someone to come to that tier 1 defend and just call them, and the TB kills them, and you get a kill. And then you have your Zeus spam, you have Wyvern spam, and you have Ogre spam.
How do they push in? How do they push in?
You don't need the other 2 heroes.
They don't have.
But look what TB's doing. He's standing there.
He's trying to send his illusions out to push out the lane, but they're just going to get nuked down.
No, you gotta move out of the base at this point in the game.
Yeah.
So if I could, like, there's almost like a line they just can't cross right now.
Oh, most certainly.
The Axe is kind of past the line, so I expect him to die soon, to be honest.
Well, that's the thing. Obviously, we can see
he's getting pinged out.
Yeah, they've caught him out.
There he is.
There you go. That was a good call from you, but he's backed up by 2 of his other heroes. He gets glimmered. He's still slowed though. Obviously,
they've just
the
been
tombstone
getting
golems.
pushed back behind the line.
Yeah. But you make a fair point. There is a line they can't cross. They haven't dewarded that area, so they know they've probably got vision there. Yeah. They can't farm the map there, and because of the poor positioning earlier, obviously the TB still hasn't been able to hit any creeps. He's in the past 5 minutes, he's managed to get 20 last hits.
Yeah,
just from being pushed into base. It's not good.
Should be the heroes that can long range spam. Should be the ones defending the lane and distracting Dark Grey Dark and TB shooting on lane.
Meanwhile, they're just chipping away at the top tower, forced out of Fortify, which is good. Looks like they actually want to make an attempt on the Undying. Axe, big call on 2. Okay, is he going to get... Oh, the dunk goes straight through the Dazzle Grave.
But he's a grave, is a...
Tombstone.
Yeah,
Tombstone down as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're making the making the refight out,
There
but then
it is.
huge Burrow strike on the axe. Sunder onto the Sand King.
Something
They
huge
actually have
though, it's
protection.
so cool that.
Oh, it's a huge Winter's Curse. It's going to take out Sand King. Now that's 2 heroes on the side of Duck, Grey, Duck down. Axe buying back, jumping straight back in. They want this Medusa. Now, you've got the Battle Hunter, you've got the Fuse Calls, you've got the Slow, and the huge multicast. Meanwhile, Zeus is fighting PA and
He's
TB.
not critting.
He's very
not
cheeky.
critting at all. TB falls, and obviously that's a huge hero. You don't want to die in this fight.
Oh, that's some really unlucky crits.
Oh,
as in
absolutely.
non-existent crits.
Fish
Now-
cakes love his sarcasm, doesn't he?
Now, your axe is looking pretty sad. He really, this is a buyback. They should be chasing this kill. Well, actually, that being said, they don't have the heroes. No, they're going to go back on the Medusa. Dazzle's there. He actually will have Grave up now, and he's going to try and stop
Oh, Dazzle.
Big
He gets the
poison
poison.
touch.
He uses Graves
Early-
himself.
early
He's in.
Grave?
Go in, Deucer.
Yeah, so I'm just confused. Missed the dunk. 4 heroes, still all poison touch, so they're slow. But can they get the Medusa? Now, this is going to look interesting. Now, they've got more heroes on the high ground. I'm dying to soak some damage from the...
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, they're going to be all right. And their team, I mean, are they still chasing? They are still chasing. 3 heroes all week at a choke point, and you've got a Sand King up now, right? Ogre's going to be... Oh, he's going to be good. They don't have detection.
You can say what you want, at least they're determined.
Yeah, they are, most certainly. This is interesting. Obviously, they've got vision of them now. Now, the Glimmers have worn off. Obviously, good positioning from the Winter Wyvern on the high ground, getting his Arctic burn off on 2 of the front line heroes, so they can't chase with the blinks.
Yeah,
now,
a good stun attempt by the Sand King, but it wasn't quite
yeah,
range.
Yeah, no, see, this is the thing, they're playing very greedy at the moment. They're chasing the Medusa. Yes, you want to kill her. You chase her past your shrine, to their shrine, followed by TPs. And
It's almost just wasted time.
yeah,
Are we thinking that's a sign of desperation, perhaps?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. The thing is, what they need to be doing at this moment, I mean, the TB died, yeah, so...
I want this TB pushing out a lane.
Yeah.
I don't want the Wyvern top, I want the TB to...
I honestly, the thing is, Medusa does farm fast, but the thing is with Medusa, she's just playing as 5, because that's what they need to do.
Yeah.
They can dotate the racks. So what we really should be seeing is TB overtaking the Medusa, at least on
the
CS.
TB should be a full item ahead of where he is right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's not...
I mean, the reason I'm talking about the TB so much is because he's the most important hero in the game.
No, he is.
100%.
100%.
He's the only way of carrying.
Probably the riskiest pick of the entire tournament so far.
Oh, most certainly. It's a risky pick, but all risks can pay off with reward, right? Which we can...
So you can see the Zeus with a Ghost Scepter. So it's pretty nice for him.
Good pick. I still would prefer the Yules, but it's a cheaper item.
Yeah.
Doesn't give you the stats, but it will stop the PA killing you.
Yeah.
Which is why they cooked it up, right?
Yeah. It's
So-
pretty nice against Seducer as well.
I think the TB's now finished as Manta. So in terms of pushing out lanes, stronger.
Yeah.
I want a BKB on him and a
you
Scaddy.
think?
I want a BKB and a Scaddy.
I don't even think you need a BKB. I think you want to get tanky, and if you get to the point where you're level 25 and you're really tanky, they only have 1
Then
star.
no problem, yeah.
On Dark Grey Dark. So
Right, looks like they actually might want to make an attempt here on the Ogre's life. No creeps though. No creeps. Oh, half HP just from going for the chase.
he didn't have mana shield on.
Yeah. Well, again, you know, admittedly now he's got full mana, so
There's a
fair
point where you
enough.
should just leave it on, I think.
Yeah. No, but there you go.
Someone get him some backpack salve.
Yeah, I think that's the play here, really. Good farming though technique from the Medusa.
This is why I like the backpack salves, you know? Just have it ready.
Backpack salve, backpack clarity, that's exactly what you need.
Yeah, I have 8 of them at all times.
That's a lot of gold to invest in just a well, to be fair, regen wins the game. That's what
exactly.
they say. That's definitely a thing I've heard.
Yeah.
Okay, so Undying looks like he's making a go for a pipe. Good decision, I think. Versus a Zeus.
Yeah, definitely.
Versus a Zeus, an Ogre, a Wyvern.
Was the Undying going for a pipe? I thought was the Sand King not going for it?
And that's the courier gone.
Oh, where's the Courier Snipe? By Radiant Secret Shop. It's a good pick off there though, definitely.
I think the Sand King has a pipe, right?
Is the Sand King going for it? I thought it might have been the...
I thought he had it. Am I wrong? I don't know.
We'll find out soon.
Oh, we'll find out.
Roche is back up now, so obviously Medusa's just going to make headway on that. Obviously, having finished the Scaddy, she's much more of a threat.
Yeah.
She's very
Oh,
scary.
we got the triple dagger on that as well.
Yeah, so they
Love
obviously
that.
they're ahead in XP. They're ahead in XP, they're ahead in gold. But like I wanted to see, TV has managed to claw back some CS. So we want to see this trend continue if they want any chance of staying in the game, I think.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, he should be pushing out that bot lane. They're not showing. I mean,
the thing is, you don't have vision of them in the bot jungle.
But you can see that the Sand King just pushed down mid, and that's all you need to see.
Yeah. Now, they know they're
And
taking
now
Roche,
this is
they
gonna
know
be-
they're not going to be bot. So with a TP, well, TB should have a teleport.
The TB
scroll,
should
right?
be pressuring that bot tower.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be anywhere near the base.
Yeah.
Because if they get to the base, they can't defend. Because, I mean, you couldn't do it without the Aegis of Cheese, so how do you do it with?
Yeah, very true. I think this is going to be
He's
probably
back
the
in
most. Yeah, well, it's going to be the most crucial fight. He actually has finished his Scaddy though, so he's got one more item, but that probably means he doesn't have buyback.
They need to be pressuring that bot tower. They need to be split pushing. If Dark Grey Dark commits to the push, then Yorkshire Puddings need to defend and keep them there, and then the TB needs to be split pushing.
Yeah.
And he can get racks himself.
So,
but they're
you
just
think in this position, is your Terrorblade better off literally just, even if they go for the high ground fight, just push in and trying to exchange racks?
Pretty much. The action be with the TB in case the Yorkshire Puddings, in case Dark Grey Dark TP back to defend on 1 or 2 heroes, you just blink in, you call, and you kill them.
And then
you have your long range spell users that can kill waves, just spamming.
Now, what happens though if you have
as much as possible?
You have your Wyvern, your Ogre, and your Terrorblade on. Sorry, your Wyvern, your Ogre, and your Zeus on the high ground defending. You're spamming, you're trying your best, like you have here. In fact, we might actually have an engagement here. Ooh. It looks like there's a lot of damage coming out on Medusa, but she does have the Aegis.
And
then you get the
worst target. No, you can't call like that.
You see 4 heroes caught though in the Nimbus, and there's still a lot of damage coming out. Obviously, the mana shield wearing a little bit thin. It's on about quarter health. There you go. TB using Metamorphosis goes straight on the Undying. He falls very quick. That's 2/2.
Is Sanking going down next?
Grave coming on the Sand King to keep him alive. Medusa dropping really low, but still has the Aegis. Aegis then pops. Axe finishes off the
PA wasn't here.
Where's the PA gone?
Now he's here.
Okay, PA joins the fight and obviously goes on the Zeus, where the Ghost Scepter actually coming in use. TB manages to escape back onto the high ground, half HP, and the Winter's Curse just to actually stall the BKB, followed by an Axe Call. Okay, the PA is dropping really low. Ooh. The Big Chief off full health, and then the Cold Embrace comes out on the Axe with the invis. TB now fully regen, comes back into the fight, goes straight on Medusa, but it's the wrong target. Axe still. Oh, maybe it's not the wrong target. They managed to pick off the Medusa. Aegis and Cheese down. They're going straight onto the PA, the last hero alive. It's a full team wipe. So it's triple kill for Fish Cakes there. Huge fight. That's exactly what they needed.
That should not have happened.
We're back in the game,
That
boys.
should not have happened at all. They go in 4v5. The PA wasn't there, and they just push for no reason. And then the Sand King had a botched counter initiation, kind of missed everything.
Yeah.
And then they go on the Medusa, but then the PA's not going in on the back lines. And then when she does go in with the BKB, she goes on the Ghost Scepter target. And then you have the Winter's Curse to stopping her. So everything was wasted. And they were standing in the Nimbus for about 20 seconds. That was pretty... Yeah.
I'm amazed.
I mean, it was well played by Yorkshire Puddings.
It was.
It was.
I did not expect that. I thought for sure that was going to be Aegis and Cheese out, but there you go.
Yeah, and they're just on the other side of the map now, and they're pushing.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they've actually not managed to take any objectives from this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising, but they will make a lot of space on the map, so they can push past the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the thing is, they're going to claim more map control. They're going to be able to get more wards out, more sentries out, and actually gain control of their side of the map, definitely.
Okay, so actually, guys, according to the statistics, the old algorithm is saying that the Diary is now the predicted winner. Just marginally, but apparently that's what the computer
it was a huge fight.
I mean, I think it was initiation was, execution was the issue there, rather than them actually being ahead. So I wouldn't favour them. But at the same time, if TB gets level 25...
That's a game changer.
Yeah, it really is.
They're going to need a Hex, they're going to need more Lincolns, you're going to have to itemise specifically to deal with that threat.
Yeah, well, we're obviously talking about the cooldown reduction talent on the Thunder. What is it, 5 seconds?
Oh, it's something like that.
Yeah.
It's enough to use maybe 3 or 4 times.
So you need to do 3,000 damage on a 52 armor hero in 5 seconds. No, 4 seconds, basically.
Which is near enough impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you're looking at...
Even if it's a 1v5, it's kind of hard to do with 1 stun.
I mean, unless you manage to get enough...
Yeah.
Well, with the PA, now that's the thing. Do you get minus armor and go for big crits?
I think he skipped the Deso. I think he should have got a Deso.
I think Deso would have been the play.
Abyssal is also good.
You've got to bear in mind, you have a Dazzle, right? And you have an Undying, you're sapping the strength, which is actually going to be helpful in the fights, most certainly. Okay, so we've got a smoke coming out on the side of the Dire, and I don't know if they've got vision. They've actually, no, they do. I think they pinged out PA on the top lane, but they're going to rotate through by the secret shop to maybe catch heroes farming in their smaller jungle. Now, they're actually going to... honestly, on the side of Duck, they don't know they've smoked, but they've managed to escape him a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is.
I mean, they smell it because you can see the PA's hiding, the Dazzle's hiding. The Sand King's just farming that top lane, which is good. Just pushing it out. That's perfect from them actually.
They're doing exactly what they need to.
They're executing their map movements really well. It's just the team fights. So even this is fine as long as he doesn't die, but he probably shouldn't.
Well, he's got
the Undying is behind him.
You've got to remember as well, the Axe is chasing as well, and
the Undying needs to slow them. He needs to smack a tomb
They got the reflection Scaddy slow, and obviously now there we get the cool straight onto Medusa. It's 2 heroes followed by Zeus coming in. Dazzle trying to get in, tries to heal, gets the grave a little bit early, but the focus is hopefully going to stop him. It's 3 here, but the big Winter's Curse onto the Undying, so obviously he's going to fall, followed by the Medusa. Now
the tomb must have been on cooldown there.
Medusa does have buyback. Dazzle's trying to escape. I don't know if there we go. The Nimbus to stop him. Can't TP. Can't escape. He does have grave up, but it's not going to be enough. Gets the cool. Bolted down. There's 3 dropped for nothing.
So in that situation, you need to save the tomb to cancel blinks and to slow them down.
He used Tombstone to kill creeps on the bot lane. He dropped the Tombstone by the tier 3. Right, to kill the creeps. Not what you want. You can't use. I mean,
you can't use it like
rule
that.
Rule number 2 of Dota: don't use spells to farm. I mean, that was in the. I'm pretty sure that's in like the learn tab or something. No, but it was a misplay. They needed it to slow.
I mean, they just needed that slow because it was a long chase. If they just had 1, 2.
Oh, here we go. New stat up here: 100% damage score for no on with the Wyvern.
It's all damage.
Yeah,
it's all damage.
Again, it's just these sort of stats. They're exemplary, and the thing is, so are the players. These are some of the top players, at least in the UK. But obviously, it's shown by the stats worldwide. That's what we pride ourselves on, esports. We want the best of the best.
He just has his invis going on, and he's just hoping for crits.
He has had. I'm gonna be honest. You're liking the PA. I'm really thinking this Winter Wyvern has made some incredible Winter's curses. There have been 3 really notable ones in the most recent 3 fights, all of which have killed a core or an Undying. But Undying is one of those heroes you can't let him stay in the fight because he will just sap all your strength. He's made incredible calls. He's getting a lot of good heals and a lot of good damage out, as we can see. So maybe later on MVP, maybe going the way of Winter Wyvern, who knows? But I think he's doing very well.
Yep, he is. It's been a big counter to the PA.
Definitely.
And that with the Axe Blade Mail, it's pretty hard for the PA to have a good game.
Oh, absolutely. Plus you've got the Ghost Etch on the Zeus. Who does she jump? Can't jump.
That's the thing, you need to be on the back. You need to wait for the Axe to go in, and then you go on with the Wyvern away from your team.
The thing is, are they
it should be 3 around the Medusa, and then the PA on the side.
Yeah.
You can kill people with just dagger crits.
What's the 5th?
Well, the Medusa.
Oh, my basic maths is coming out. No. So obviously, I think you are right though. But your PA?
But you can't even. How do you even kill the Wyvern? He's got a Glimmer, an Aeon Disc, and a Force.
So the Occupieds have actually managed to get a 1k lead now at this point.
That's the
lead now. The lead just doesn't. The golden XP means nothing at this point.
Yeah, it's just all about moments.
It's all about execution.
It's all execution now from now on. Haven't all hit max level yet?
I'm guessing the TV's 25. We don't know. But
can we check out the TB? There he is. Level 23.
23. Okay, so he's got.
So he's getting there. When he hits 25, it's a power spike.
Very difficult.
It's a big power spike that I don't know if they can deal with really.
I don't think.
There we go.
They haven't itemized.
That's a fun drop right there.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's that big drop with that team fight.
It's just like it was at the beginning. Both teams very equal, but like we said, it's gone late now.
Yeah, you can see that the defensive items for Yorkshire Puddings are doing so much.
Yeah.
They need to be able to deal with it. They need a Hex. They need an Abyssal.
But it's
interesting.
They
need more damage on the Medusa.
It's interesting though, isn't it? Because you've got, last game, right, on the side of Yorkshire Puddings, obviously, they lost that game. But maybe they were playing quite aggressive. Now, when we obviously spoke to Fishcakes, he said they're used to more defensive strategies. Now that's what they're employing this game, and it seems to be working.
Yeah.
If it's more a comfortable draft for them, it's the comfortable position necessary to be in. They know that they can take fights. They know how to take fights, and they know where to take them.
And late game, you would much rather have an Ogre with Bloodlust and a Wyvern than a Dazzle and an Undying. At this point, Dazzle does very little.
At this point, Dazzle's main use is Grave.
Yeah,
and
but
Axe counters that. Whereas obviously when we spoke earlier, it didn't seem that bad because you thought, okay, yeah, well we don't put a point really into level 9.
Yeah, because the point is you get ahead early, and they did get ahead early, but they didn't close the gap.
Yeah. Okay, now we get a call on 2. Nimbus drops straight on top of them as well. Reflection used. Okay, Shiva's picked up on Sand King. He's going to escape narrowly. Maybe he won't on very low HP. Okay, we get Stone Gaze coming out as well.
And TB just fighting them all.
Yeah, TB's just going straight in there.
It was a reflection. The Medusa illusion just tearing apart.
Yeah. Now he manages to get an Epi off.
Wasn't on the TB though.
Manages to kill the axe on the back lines. TB,
they've stunned the wrong person.
TB manages to get a Thunder off on the PA, which is a huge one. Manages to take him down. Sand King buys back, trying to TB back in. Medusa just sitting there, just taking damage because not dealing anything.
That's that dieback.
And there we go. The first time in 25 minutes, equal kill count.
I mean, the game's over now.
Yeah,
they just lost.
Yeah, I don't think
the Medusa stood for a minute 20.
Medusa, that's it. I don't think they can't come back from that.
I mean, what happened there was the Sand King is already stunned.
Yeah.
The TB was on
negative 4, 5, 50 gold change.
Yeah. I mean, they just died on everyone and diebacked on the Medusa and brought back on 2 more heroes. So
what can you do?
The TB was at a 3rd health.
Yeah.
But you go in and you don't need the Epi, but you got the Epi off.
Yeah.
Great, but you stun. You missed a stun, but you just aim for the TB. You miss stuns because you aim for more than one person, but get the TB. Nappa can go in, and he's dead. But that didn't happen, so TB just right-clicked the whole fight.
Admittedly, they are.
I don't like this.
I don't really get it.
Oh, I don't just heal them up. Heal them up. Press E.
They don't have an axe, so their initiation may be okay, whatever. But
I don't like that at all.
They took one rack. That's not.
You can just
take
thunder.
the game.
You can just thunder your teammate, heal up a bit, go in.
Literally, but.
Because he's got his 25 down.
Well, he's also look at his items now. So he's obviously managed to get his MKB. So PA is no longer a problem. He will just burn through her.
Very far ahead of the Medusa now.
Very, very far ahead. 7,000 gold ahead. That's a butterfly plus.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what item are we going to look to finish off here for the TB?
For the TB, it looks like he's getting a Daedalus.
Daedalus.
It does look like it. I don't like it.
I mean, myself, like, Daedalus as an item, look, great, more damage. Who doesn't love more damage? It just feels lackluster.
Yeah.
You spend $5.5 grand
it's not your issue.
Yeah. It's the thing is
have
they're
a
winning.
lot of damage.
Maybe I'd like to see an assault cuirass. I know it's a bit different. The attack speed is nice. The minus armor and the plus armor, depending on where you view it from, right? I think it's nicer. I think it'd give them a little bit of an edge as well, taking these buildings, which is where they're going to need to be looking for next.
I really do want to see Yorkshire Puddings take advantage of this buyback cooldown on what, 3 heroes?
Well, yeah. So Medusa,
PA, Dazzle, and Dusa.
Yeah.
Medusa is just slightly lower than the other two.
I don't know if it's
in the next 6 minutes or so.
Sand King bought back as well.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
Yeah. They all bought back apart from Undying, who couldn't afford it. Now they do get the Roche. Good. Now this is a refresher Roche. So who are we going to be putting this on? TB for the double meta. Zeus. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Well, he's got the Arcane Rune as well now, so they're gonna.
Yeah. This is the go time.
Yeah. This is going to be the last fight. I think it's all they need to do wipe Duck Duck Goose. They're out of the picture. Take the racks. Game's theirs.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if there's a way around this. I think this is just honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Duck Duck Grey Duck. They're just kind of milling around.
They don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's like,
they can't leave their base because they don't know where they are.
Yeah, they can't see anything.
That's just like, I guess, like a vision ult, just to see if they can catch someone before.
He's got an Arcane Rune, so
yeah, well, I guess they'll just take the shrines, extra gold, extra kind of security, no problem.
Cheese on the axe. I'm guessing the TB got the Aegis?
Must be. Yeah, no, he definitely did. So I'll take the tier 2s.
I don't know how you kill the TB.
You can't. Yeah. I mean, the best way to deal with
Needs
them,
about 7 crits in a row.
You've got to be able to pick off the Wyvern first, because Wyvern will, even if you make a good attempt and you manage somehow to get him weak, and he doesn't sunder.
Yeah,
Wyvern's just going to buy him time.
Nappa just really needs to make a sacrifice to Gaben at this point.
Yeah.
Need some RNG.
Most certainly. Well, to be fair, he's not had many crits earlier in the game,
so
he's
saving them.
Yeah, but look, he's almost up to 3,000 health now. Even his health bar's getting scary. Which isn't
maybe okay. Let's say 11 crits. I think I'll do
11 crits, right? Okay, okay. So
they need some really good Lincoln plays to block Sunder as it's coming out.
Just a lot of damage just on the.
Is he over 20? No, he's 23 and a bit.
won't be long.
Buy your Ags. Get it.
I suppose, yeah, he doesn't have buyback, does he?
Yeah, the Zeus is top.
Doesn't need it.
Does he have? I'm guessing he has bots. If he's going to show top like this, he needs bots.
Okay, top lane's pushing in for the side of Duck Goose. Great for them. Do you want to send your Zeus back though? It was a risky play. If they had caught him, they could have initiated. And without the Zeus there, that's a lot of damage there happening. Okay, meta is used. They get the Nimbus straight onto the Medusa. He's standing right at the front. It's so much damage, double Nimbus. Okay, but the Grave might save them. No, Shivas is going to come out as well. Now Sand King's control it. Sand King's just gone. Yeah. He's back in the ground. Back in the ground. Now, Dazzle just going to come down on the back lines as well. Like, it's just no hope. It's tier 4's dying, barracks being taken. They're trying to put up a fight. That's it.
Oof.
Yeah, it's over.
I've had nights out that ended like this. I'll be with you guys.
It's just, they had an opening earlier in the game. They had a very big 9,000 gold lead, big experience lead as well. Yeah. They won the mid lane. They won bot lane as well, and they were doing really well. But they just gave the TB too much, and they didn't use the space that So
there we go.
Yeah,
Got to put with it. It's 1-1.
Well, it's good for us, I suppose. Yeah, makes it more interesting for us.
It's good. One-sided fights, never good fun. I'm kind of glad. There was a window there where it looked like it might be going at 2-0, and that'd be the end of it. That'd be us going home. But no, it's good. It's an interesting competition.
It was, definitely. I think, honestly, like I said, there was a window.
Botched team fights.
Yeah. Poor initiation, poor execution. And it's just, not much more can be said about it because I was thinking Duck Grey Duck were going to win from the moment, from their draft, from the moment but there were so many times when they failed to really use the situation. They failed to execute the team fight correctly. They failed to kind of get the kills on the heroes that they needed to kill, right? And from there, I think they left the TB, get too big, and then there you go.
So I believe we're not going to have a break this time. Do you want to go make a coffee? No, you can't. We're going straight into the next one. There is no break. There is no break.
That's all right.
So we're just getting the lobby all set up. So
no worries.
In the meal, let's go over some of the notes I've taken. So 4 really, really strong players I've identified. I remember Juicer, Brownstein as Sand King, Fishcakes as the Terrorblade, of course, and Winter Wyvern. Of those 4, I think one of those has to be MVP. Which we thinking?
Wyvern.
I
don't. The TB got really far ahead, but I think it's more from the mistakes.
The thing is, we made a very strong point at the 25-30 minute mark, I think, of saying Terrorblade needs to be doing this. Terrorblade needs to be doing this, and he wasn't doing it. That should have cost him the game. The thing is, Sand King was playing well, but he failed to initiate correctly 2-3 times.
Yeah, he kind of has one job in that game, it's to stun the Terrorblade.
Yeah,
but if you miss that a few times, then...
And obviously, he was playing well, and because of that, he wasn't dying, and the TB wasn't dying in the fights. Allowed him to get kills or outlive the fights, and obviously from there, catapult, snowball. So both of those heroes would have been strong contenders, but I think both had a almost fatal flaw. So Wyvern just consistently, I think, played very well, itemised well, good use of abilities, and definitely some very skillful ultimates.
So right, so also very strong on the Winter Wyvern there, Sand King. So going into this next match, what we're expecting, that we've had 2 matches gone one each way. We've had plenty of time to have a bit of a think about it. First of all, let's go have a look at Duck Grey Duck. Do you think they maybe got a bit cocky? Do you think maybe they took the win for granted? What kind of strategies are we expecting going into the next round?
I don't think they need to change strategies. I think they just need to be a bit more careful.
Yeah.
So that one team fight where just the PA wasn't there, and then they just missed about 3 stuns, and they stood in a Nimbus for about 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's a lot of damage,
So it's just new mistakes. It's just
the thing is, it's like I think when you're playing under
it's a lot easier to criticise when you're seeing.
Yeah, when you're playing in these sort of competitive environments, it's very easy to lose track of some of the more basic stuff because your brain, you want the win. Okay, you want to get kills and you want to get towers. Small stuff like oh, I could be using this space more effectively to farm.
Yeah.
You know, which is the sort of decisions that Dota players make every game.
Yeah.
You know, is less important because you just want to win, and sometimes it's easy to get sidetracked and kind of go down that one path. And I think that happened a few times.
There's a lot of thinking goes into a match at quite a high level, such as like, okay, let's occupy this area. The warding in very specific areas, the kind of pre-creep phase kind of fights and stuff like that. That you get so involved with all this kind of meta game within the game thinking that sometimes it just kind of slips your mind to do the very basic things.
Definitely.
Someone at a low level go, why are they doing this? So I think it's very it's very difficult to kind of juggle all of these different levels of play at once.
You have the whole picture when you're spectating, whereas you only have whatever your ward's going to see.
That's the thing, isn't it? When you're playing as your hero, you know, if you're farming creeps or pushing a tower, you don't think, oh, you know, I can see them rotating. You just think, I want the tower, it's almost dead. And you know, and a good player will be able to juggle a lot of different stuff. Obviously, some of the best players, you know, we've got are playing today. And, you know, but again, it's just some things are just mistakes. Sometimes you just make mistakes and it's hard to evade.
Yeah. I think from our perspective of saying it's easy to observe and say this is wrong, this is wrong. Okay, so I think what I'm told by the voices in my head is they're going to quickly cut to a little bit of VT for us.
Cool.
So, someone from the Yorkshire Pudding having a talk from our players. Cool. It's all VT.
What's the name of your team?
We are the Yorkshire Puddings.
Excellent, excellent. Any particular reason for the name, or just?
We needed a name that had to be with York, the University of York, so as soon as Duck Duck Goose was taken, the Yorkshire Puddings was the next best thing.
How long have you been playing together as a team?
Since the start of term.
Okay. How long?
About 5-6 weeks.
Do you know anybody from the team beforehand?
Yes, I know Turtle, Fish Cakes, or Ed. I knew him from Smash.
How's the season in NSE been?
Ooh, bit 50-50 kind of thing, win-loss. The games we've been played against, the ones we've won, they have been stomps. We have not been trying. Okay. But like the ones we've lost, they were clearly the better players.
If you were really trying.
If we really wanted to try, we would win. Just watch out for the Pulse 4 Invoker. So you ready for that?
Okay.
They're not ready for it.
Okay. I see.
Do you want to ask me like what role I play?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
so I'm the position 4, which is the farming support of the team.
Okay.
I'm there to help maintain like team fights and stuff like that, and like I generally have different roles. So like my Invoker is quite different per se because he's usually played as a mid laner, but as Pulse 4, I can utilize some of his other things.
Okay.
And outplay the team.
Okay.
He's quite
play him at a different style.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why are they your favourite characters?
Why? I like Invoker because of how complex he is. He's probably, so some would say he's most high skill cap. He's definitely the most late game character in the game, and that's why I really like about him.
Who's the person to watch on your team, other than you, of course? Who's the person to watch on your team?
Definitely Ed. If you let him farm as Shadow Fiend, he will destroy.
Okay.
We've had many. That's how we've won a lot of our games. It's been he'll lose the mid lane or he'll go even, and he'll just farm for the next 20 minutes while we make space. And don't tell him I said that because he'll deny everything. But we make space, and then he comes out 30 minutes into the game, and we've won at that point.
Yeah, if you want to just throw a little bit of shade down, like.
Yeah.
So they better watch out because these puddings are gonna smash them or something. I don't know. Well, we need a pudding pun. Do you have any pudding puns?
Let's say, no, not really. Something about like roast dinner.
Right. So obviously it's been a bit of a very even, very mixed, very turbulent sort of competition so far.
Definitely.
So if you were a betting man, if you had a time to put down, where would they be going at this point in this competition?
Oh, you can't ask that sort of question, especially after these games. I mean, okay, like.
I want to say Duck Duck.
I want to, exactly. I want to say Duck Duck, Grey Duck. Now they've been the more consistent of the two teams. They've demonstrated more adaptability, versatility. But the thing is, because of these comeback mechanics, because of the way that Yorkshire Puddings are used to playing these defensive strategies that they employed last game, you know, it's not something you can necessarily you can assume. I'm going to go with, I would put a tenner on. Not more than that though. I mean that's my limit.
Not 20. Just
not
a 10.
Oh no, not a chance.
Maybe £11.50.
Oh,
£11.50 if you're feeling generous.
One up me. But no, it's not. It's. I mean, that should go to show the uncertainty coming into this final game.
It feels like Grey Duck have the better plan in a way. That it's more smooth from the draft to kind of executing what they want to execute.
Right.
It's more just slip-ups every now and again, and just kills returning for both teams. So you don't really know how they're going to go. But generally speaking, I think their strategy is pretty good.
So we're thinking that right now, Grey Duck are kind of the safe choice because they've been more consistent. But if you want to be going wildcards, if you're looking for the big bucks from the betting the betting shop today, I mean, Yorkshire Punts are your boys.
You've got. I feel like there is a very good chance in this game that, or upcoming game, that someone's going to pull out something a bit niche, a bit different. So, I mean, I'd like to see that. I'm excited. I hope this happens. I hope we see something like a Meepo or an Arc One, something different that will really kind of, entice the kind of.
I think Arc One might make the game go on a bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of that, but I do want something a bit niche, a bit different.
Cool. Yeah. So a Meepo, like a Slark, a Gyrocopter, something.
Oh, I love Gyrocopter. Any day gyro.
I'm a big fan of Gyrocopter, mainly because when I'm in a Gyrocopter, the government can't find me.
It's a fair point, really, isn't it?
I've always been a big fan of Axe and Lion have been my mains since I came into Dota, because I came in from. Any of you remember Heroes of Newerth?
Oh,
remember
yeah,
that?
man.
Back in the day, that was my jam when I was 14 years old. So that's I was.
Oh, you're a proper OG.
Oh yeah, proper
original
OG,
gangster.
League of Legends. What is this? What is this new stuff? I don't like it.
In Heroes of Newerth, did you had a Earthshaker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I played
Behemoth.
Yeah.
He's a massive fat hairy guy.
One game of Hon as him, and I was just so excited when I got my first Echo Slam-esque, whatever the ability was. Yeah. And then that was before Dota, so I loved it.
I remember the first Dota trailers coming out, everyone was like, this is so polished, what the hell is it? And people have a real problem adjusting to how kind of slowly the characters move compared to other games. Yeah. Which I think is good, it makes it for a better audience experience, I think.
I think you get used to it.
Cool. So we're going to start the draft very soon, I believe.
Oh,
so
great.
Let's get ready, let's get into it, shall we? Any predicted bans?
Again, Axe. Both games, Axe has been banned or picked. Now, if we're going for if we're looking for a safe win for either one of the teams, Axe is going to be in there, I think. Now, Undying as well, he's going to be in there too, I think.
I think if they want to go for the PA pick again, they want to get rid of the Axe, because it's too hard to play against the Blink Blade Mail. With the call, it's just you just kill yourself.
It's exactly. Yeah. I think PA, Axe, Undying. It's with best of threes, with teams like this, you're going to get a kind of recycling of the past two games, and that always happens because you've got a mixture of comfort heroes as well as heroes you don't want to play against. But this is what I mean. It's a third game now. It's 1-1, so teams are fairly evenly matched, right? So. Is it the point at which one of the teams wants to whip out a kind of a pocket strategy, something like that? Yeah. We'll see.
Here we go, let's start the draft. I think this might be the most interesting draft so far. The previous ones, and I as someone who plays a little bit of Dota, but isn't like mega immersed in it, was kind of going, I guess. Yeah. This should be an interesting one, I'm thinking.
Oh no, absolutely. I think Lone Druid ban, again, they don't want to play against that hero. Yeah. And it means that they're not gonna pick him. Like,
I'll be interested to see if we have a TB ban. I don't think they should. Yeah. But I feel like they might.
I think he's a weak hero at the moment, and I love TB. Don't get me wrong, but just because of his laning, it's a lot of the game is decided in the laning. Now, there hasn't necessarily been a good kind of spokesperson throughout the past two games, but it's you got to go with the meta.
5 seconds remaining.
They're really thinking about it. Theoretically, you should never use your reserve time in first stand.
Well, yeah, shouldn't.
Theoretically.
Well, the thing is, it's going to be an Axe. It's going to be an Undying. Yeah, it's you know it. I mean, but what now, right? I mean, Undying is still in the pool. Grimstroke, they forgot about Grimstroke from game 1. They don't want to play against that. That's completely validated. Are we going to see well, actually, to be fair, Duck, Grey Duck, they might.
Is Sanking what's allowing him to open the bans, do you think?
Now, those heroes are, then I wouldn't say they're first pick ban material.
They're a bit more specific. I think Sanking could be. But you need to have a specific way of playing it.
Yeah. And I think you'd be better off.
Team
I don't like the sniper ban. This is
every game,
and I don't really understand why.
I don't really know why either.
I really don't get it.
He's a hero that plays himself. You just right click on a hero and just wait.
But ease of execution, there you go.
Yeah.
Right click.
Easy execution, okay, fine. Easy lane, okay, fine. But all you have to do is take PA, any blink hero really, to really stop him in his trap.
Then sniper bites blink.
10 seconds.
25% cooldown
but then you waste
reduction.
2k on a hero on an item that you don't really want on him.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
want it on him.
Oh yeah, quirky playstyle.
Blink Force sniper.
Luna ban again. Luna's a good hero, and neither team really want to take the risk. I think if they didn't ban it, I think Duck Grey Duck would have banned it. I think we might actually be getting a Zeus pick on the side of the Yorkshire Puddings this game. Now, it didn't necessarily
banned it.
Radiant
okay,
okay, probably a good shout.
And then
Lich.
Yeah.
Oh, Lich is true.
Yeah. So Lich again, versatile hero, can play. Well, he can play any of the 3 lanes, but really either top or bot. Oracle, strong hero, but now they've got second pick. Do they want to pick up a hero like Huskar, someone that benefits with Oracle very well?
I don't know why you would first pick Oracle.
It's not one of those. When they did ban him last phase, to be fair, Yorkshire Puddings did ban him in the. Actually, I think it might have been the second phase.
You have to have a plan with that. Whereas literally just kind of spam your W.
I mean, you don't just pick an Oracle because he's defensive. You know, you pick him to in some way synergize.
Yeah.
He's a good hero. But
yeah, Lich is a lot more versatile, whereas Oracle is a very one-dimensional hero.
Am I the only one thinking that they look like good and evil versions of each other? We're going for some kind of like thematic mirror match.
They've both kind of got orbs. They both have like kind of cool robes.
Lack of legs.
Oh
God.
No.
He's back.
Right, I'm going to put my money down right now.
Yeah,
Yorkshire Puddings. Yorkshire Puddings. Now, it's not.
I don't like this hero in general right now. I think second picking it with an Oracle, I don't know why you would do that. It's such a weak lane.
They have zero
There's no synergy between each other.
All you've got, I mean, look, you can heal the Void, but why would you need to heal the Void when you can just time-lapse the damage anyway?
That's not the issue for the Void.
No, he has no
stick on people, whereas Oracle has one route that you have to charge up.
Yeah, so I really don't like that pick. I think at the moment, if you're Yorkshire Pudding, unless Duck Grey Duck are going to do a kind of a convoluted laning.
Oh, he's back.
And Wyvern. Now,
why not?
As a support duo, they're not great together, but they are good heroes individually.
They are.
Wyvern? Why not?
That's a fair. Well, look, so you've got Lich, and he's defensive. Ban the Huskar standard. Now, Lich, really strong at the moment. Yes, he doesn't do what he used to. He doesn't sacrifice a creep anymore, doesn't deny the enemy gold and experience.
Lich ends up doing a lot of damage.
Exactly.
A lot of damage.
70% damage reduction, plus 60.
Plus AoE, it's like a 360 AoE damage, I think.
Yeah. Plus
more than that.
You have 2 very good slows. They have they have 2 very good slows at the moment. They have a good heal, good lockdown, and good team fight. Even though those heroes you don't see together a lot.
Despite Wyvern and Lich being kind of weak in lane together, especially, it's still better than Void or Oracle.
It is.
So, I like that Invoker ban, because Invoker Void is one of the scariest combos in the game to get late.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing against that combo. Yeah. Even in laning phase, you've got, as soon as you get Chrono, Sunstrike kill, and it starts from there, and then you start getting Cataclysm later on in the game, Meatball, you know, all that. Now, the Centaur ban is, again, it's one of those top heroes.
I think it's a good ban. I think that would have really nice to have like a Centaur Lich lane. It's just
I mean, a Centaur Lich lane sounds
pretty strong.
Yeah, really strong. I mean, what do? You just run at them. Yeah. It's just like a Grimstroke, but maybe a little bit less. Well, maybe just as good actually. Yeah,
maybe even better.
So probably a good ban from them. But again, you might still see a hero like. I'm trying to think what other popular offlaners do we have at the moment? Beastmaster, he's not very.
Yeah, Beastmaster's good.
He's good, but is he that popular? He's very strong.
I mean, you need to be able to micro basically.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to buy a Helm or a Necrobook.
Yeah, which is kind of what you want to be building. At the moment. I don't know what they want to pick here. They want to pick a second support or an offlaner. So
you want to pick your offlaner, I think, because you see both the supports.
Maybe a Rubik. I don't know if that's
greedy. Rubik mid as well.
Yeah.
I like Rubik a lot.
I don't know if that's
Rubik's really good.
I won't be surprised.
Versatile.
I would much prefer a Rubik mid if they're going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Rubik support I think Rubik with an Oracle is going to be so bad.
Yeah. Like as a support Joe.
Yeah.
But I think mid, is good.
Yeah.
But I think you can pick him, and they're not going to know. I mean, Rubik mid is a bit niche, but it will prevent them from banning out certain heroes that they actually might want to pick up later.
I mean, the thing about Lich Wyvern is that they might be weak as a support hero, but they are both very good against Void.
Yeah.
So,
very true.
You know, you don't really need to pick cores to play around the Chrono as much, since your supports play around the Chrono.
I definitely want to see a Yules picked up here on the side of the Yorkshire Puddings. Has to be.
Yeah.
I want a Yules. We've not seen enough. I don't think anyone's bought
No,
Yules. But in both games, it would have done a lot of work. Now,
I keep trying to make Atos work.
Oh, dude, Atos.
That's terrible.
I used to like Atos when it was more kind of. It was one of those meme items.
Yeah.
You picked. No one got it. It's like Rod of Owie.
Yeah, at least then you have an excuse to buy 2 braces. Now you just buy 2 braces anyway.
Yeah. Stats.
Yeah.
Stats make the game. They're taking a lot of time. Is that their reserve time down to 20 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tidehunter.
That's the Carrie Brownstein.
Yeah, 100%. He's a big Tidehunter fan. We're going to see a lot of big Ravages, a lot of big team fights, which is perfect for us. Makes for an exciting game.
So yeah, here we go. Tidehunter. 10 seconds left on this one. Less than 20 on the reserve for the Radiant. So this is a really, really intense kind of thinking.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's the third and final game.
Yeah, you're playing 4D chess essentially at this point.
Oh, well, with the chess World Championships 2018 just happened, and that was a mental battle for me. That was this is even hard.
Were you in it?
Oh no, dude, not that
snooker
good.
this weekend, I think. That could be a bit of a change of pace.
This is at the moment you've got Brownstein, who's basically the Magnus Carlsen of Dota right now. Well, yeah. No, but we've got really good heroes for good fights. Now, visually and entertainment-wise, fantastic.
I want to see a Daedalus Tide.
Yeah, but when it comes into what really matters, the win, I'm still favouring Wiltshire Puddings, even though they've got a nice comfort hero. But Void and there's no damage still.
Yeah, there's not.
They've got a
Unless
Ravage.
you buy a Daedalus.
Yeah, they've got Ravage, big old stun. They've got big old Chrono disable, and they've got Oracle, who will literally stop your carry from hitting. So where's the damage? Are they just like
Radiant team pick?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's it with?
Pangolier.
I won't lie to you guys, I've never heard of this character.
Yeah, he's one of the new additions.
Okay.
Fairly, well, I say fairly. He came along with Dark Willow, if you know that hero. But good hero. Very, again, it's quite niche, so I like it. There's a few different builds you can make, which will actually really punish the Void. The Yules Blink combo, it's gonna almost perma stuns. Now,
very disruptive.
So it's very good versus a hero like Void, and for that matter, Oracle. So, but the thing is, the reason he's not been actually picked up that much, at least in competitive play, is his laning.
Very weak in lane.
Very weak in lane. Now, when you've got a Wyvern,
you win a lane.
I mean, I think you put the Wyvern with him. Then what you do is you
just stick the Tide against that. They can't do anything.
Oh, of course, but
because Anchor Smash got buffed so much, it's so strong early on, and it scales with any sort of damage you get.
Right, well, we've got some damage for him, at least. That's something that's going on. We've got some damage, at least, with the Witch Doctor. You've dropped Death Ward in the Chrono, great.
Yeah.
You've got a stun in lane, but he's a squishy hero. I mean,
all of their supports just squishy in heroes. But if no one's gonna draft around it, then it's cool. It's fine.
I mean, I'd love to see
5 seconds
Storm
remaining.
or an anti-mage or something coming out here.
Anti-mage has been banned beforehand, but hasn't made an appearance this round, so possible.
Maybe.
Might be good against the Faceless. Might be good against... Oh, no, it's okay. No, it won't.
Well, that's the thing though. It's like now he's changed it. It's very different. I mean, his skill cap has increased massively, and you can do a lot more with him in the laning. I think in terms of escaping or actually going for kills and really turning fights around. Obviously, if he gets caught out by a Ravage or a Chrono, he's still a goner.
Yeah.
Probably. So it's a weird one. I mean, it's anything goes really at this point. I mean,
I think that's what's the problem is that we're holding that. Oh, never mind. Let's say we're holding it. Phantom Assassin.
I'm surprised it made it through this far.
Yeah.
But versus Tide.
Yeah, you don't want to put that against Tide.
Yeah. And the thing is, Phantom Assassin.
It's good at killing the Oracle and the Witch Doctor though.
Yeah, but then you've got Fortune's End. You can just, as long as you have vision of the PA in the fight,
Yeah,
you just
it's
disarm.
a weird pick. But then
very
again,
strange.
you have phase shift.
5 seconds.
You do have phase shift. Okay, so the way I think this is going at the moment, you've got the PA in the safe lane with the Lich, you've got the Pangolier in the off lane with the Wyvern, so you want some snowballing hero mid, because you can't win otherwise. If your PA has a bad lane, you lost. If your Pango, who probably will have a bad lane, feeds, what does he do? You lost. So you need a hero that's going to have an impact in either of both of those lanes, which is not DK.
Dragon Knight, the
I mean,
classic.
I was talking about the Chrono Me hero. So against the Void, you want a hero that just wants to soak up the Chrono. In that respect,
DK.
It's good.
Yeah.
But that means the PA really needs a good lane. So they really need to play around this PA.
Well, do they just sack the
It's the most
Pangolier off and
important
just go
hero
for a
them.
try?
Yeah, you sack the Pango.
You just put him in.
You ignore the Pango. I don't
10
think Pango is
seconds
farm
remaining.
matters that much.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry for him already.
So Pango's that risky.
Now select your
They're putting the
Oh.
Monkey King mid versus the DK.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Monkey King wins that matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is. Oh gosh.
You can dodge Breathe Fire now with the buff as well. You have phase shift too on Monkey King.
Oh dude. Phase shift central
You
here.
have 2 heroes phase shift.
And you've got, okay, so, this is a incredibly weird draft.
So you've got
I'm
Fish
not-
Cake's team captain on the Phantom Assassin there.
Yeah, well, he did well on Terrorblades,
Uh-huh.
definitely.
Yeah.
And obviously you've got Carrie Brownstein on his comfort hero Tidehunter. So, he is aggressive as a player, and he does play this hero a lot. So he knows the kind of extent, he knows how far he can push the hero in terms of things like diving, going for kills, that sort of stuff. So it'll be incredible
If
to
Duck
see.
Goose can lane the Void against the Pango and the Tide
10
against the
seconds
PA, I
remaining.
think they'll win the game.
Yeah. Who do you put with the Void, the Oracle or the Witch
5
Doctor?
seconds remaining.
Witch Doctor, just to
Probably-
really stop him from
Yeah,
farming.
Witch Doctor.
I mean,
Because Tide doesn't need much backup.
Ty just needs to stay in lane and live,
Yeah.
which was what Oracle does best.
Yeah.
I think this is what I do really want to see though is if they don't have those lane matchup, I want to see rotations. I want to see the Tide against the PA no matter what, and I want to see the Pango against the Void because they're in the best interests.
You'll just win all 3 lanes,
Yeah.
and then you'll win the
And
game.
if they do that, Duck Grey Duck, gonna win, no problem.
So how do Yorkshire Puddings win?
Well, they respond by
Without lane.
they win mid, they have a strong mid, and they rotate. Now, when Monkey King rotates into a lane without vision, when he's not being scouted, you're fine. You can get a kill in that lane to probably take a tower. I mean, we've lost against that before. Monkey King mid, he snowballs very fast.
It was a Monkey King Oracle
Prepare
actually.
for battle.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. So 2 strong heroes.
Yeah, that's where they got the inspiration from.
Maybe. Well, no, it's true. It's a
Yeah.
very fair point to make, really. But we're going to see here the laning phase. So we've got the Witch Doctor and the Tidehunter going top.
Just
Now,
as I envisaged.
not
Now
ideal,
you're
I think. I think he wanted to put the Oracle with him.
We have the
But it depends,
Yeah, I
as long as he's against.
they can be more aggressive at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we have the Oracle board top.
Yeah. Well, on the side of
It does look like they're against a Lich and who's the other hero? Pango?
Pango.
That's going to be not great for them.
Yeah.
I think they need the Witch Doctor down
30
there.
seconds to battle.
Yeah, they need to swap the Oracle and Witch Doctor. Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, mid lane. I mean, in terms of going for this first bounty rune, the 0-minute spawn bounty runes, who has the advantage? You have 4 heroes either side.
Well,
Well,
bounty and you got to
yeah.
look at stuns, I think.
You want stuns.
So the top one, definitely the Ducks.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But it looks like they're just
So
going to go
yeah,
for their
we've
safe
got Carrie
runes.
Brownstein going aggressive. He wants to get the
get the
cask.
you get the
Can he get the
cask.
cask off
Yeah,
in
he's
time?
got it, he's got
Yeah,
it.
1 cask.
That's
bounces.
perfect.
They get the rune. So that's 3 runes.
Might be a
Again,
kill.
To be
Oh,
fair,
no.
I don't think they've got the slow for him. The
Yeah, you're
movement
right.
speed with
Yeah.
Stifling Dagger. They could have pushed him harder, but it's it's one early on.
Yeah,
It's
you
not
don't
a
wanna waste
risk
too
you
much
want-
time.
Yeah, exactly. Much rather weaken him, go into the lane, get some good farm.
Yeah. And as far as mid lane goes, Monkey King should pretty much crush it.
Yeah. Well, DK gets a better block here, so we're going to start off with just some basic CS, some good creep
No,
macros.
all right,
from him.
first deny, it's over.
We'll see. I mean, Monkey's gone to lane with a Quelling Blade, obviously fine in the mid lane, I guess, if you get the pooled regen.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
DK, on the other hand, doesn't. Pango is actually only 2 sets of regen. He literally has 2 tangos and 1 salve. And as an off-lane Pango, when your lane is already going to be hard, you need more than that.
Yeah.
The second attempt is actually going to be made on Carrie Brownstein's life here. He managed to get the salve off behind the trees, turning around to get an anchor smash.
Wondering how they did so much damage.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Obviously, without Kraken Shell, he does have a stout shield.
Oh, he has a stout actually.
Yeah. Oh, he knows. Tide doesn't have a stout.
No, he doesn't. Yeah.
That's why he's taking so much damage. He might have pulled creep aggro, which would absolutely devastate him. But I think for the most part, this is okay. The Pango's playing well.
Oh, can you purge the Lich Shield?
Apparently.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, so there we go.
So I mean, this laning does make sense from Dark Grey Duck, because if you can just purge the Lich Shield, that's like all the strength of the hero gone from the lane.
Well, yeah, I mean, level 1 or level 2 Frost Shield is 10, 20, 30% damage reduction.
It's not even that, it's the slow as well.
Yeah,
and
the damage.
Yeah, look at that, look at that.
A lot of damage you get.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this makes sense then.
Yeah, the button during first blood, very good actually. I didn't realise you'd be able to purge that.
Yeah,
but
it does make sense.
Yeah.
But it's just new interaction.
Exactly. Well, you've got Monkey King getting the Jinku Mastery off. He's 4 stats
I mean,
up.
so early on this lane is going to be like fairly even-ish.
Yeah.
But as soon as you get well, he's level 3 now, so he's going to start pulling ahead.
That being said, you've got 4 denies on the MK and only 1 on the DK. DK's already on half health. Once he gets his levels, he'll have more sustainability, which will obviously matter a lot in terms of staying alive versus MK. It's very passive, but as you rightly pointed out, Tide is fairly strong against PA at the moment. He's doing a lot of damage. 3rd on CS, while PA is just lingering just under the halfway mark.
Okay.
They're actually making an attempt on PA on his life. They're going to try and get a turnaround kick. They get the anchor smash off. Maledict's on. That might actually be a kill.
If he doesn't get healed. Oh, is he? Oh, he's got a tango going.
Ah, right. That
Just
makes
about,
sense. Yeah. One more tick or one more level in it, that definitely would have been a kill there. And did he manage to bring out a salve on the courier?
So you can see what happened there as the Tide used Anchor Smash, and then the PA knew that, knows it's on cooldown, knows it's no put in, goes in, miscalculates it, but you know, you can see kind of how the players are thinking.
Yeah, exactly. I think honestly, this Pangolier just needs more regen in this lane. He's not going to be able to. I mean,
the Lich has no regen either.
I think, given how strangely weak he is in the laning phase, I think it's a very interesting choice to put him on the more dangerous lane, on the short lane.
Yeah, well, this is what I mean. The thing is, you want in the most recent patch, so not this one, but the one before. If you didn't secure your off-lane hero with like in a dual lane, he would get nothing, because obviously the denies meant that you'd get less XP, and so as opposed to where you'd be getting level 3 or 4, you'd be literally level 1 or 2, and they would have almost no impact. So that's what caused the kind of dual lane meta. Now, with the new changes that's happened recently, with the denied creeps now giving gold instead of experience, it's not as important to dual lane or to really secure that off lane. So you can have a weak hero like Pangolier in that lane, because all you really want is your levels, and he's still able to get that. Obviously, in a very, very strong lane, he'd still probably be level 1, but he's doing quite well at the moment, which is nice to see.
Yep. But the issue is, they're just out of regen. They got couriered some raindrops, but that's it. So they need a lot more here. So then the Void and the Oracle can really take advantage of
They don't look too sure what they were doing downstairs, did they? They're just going back and forth. Not really want to engage, not really want to hold off.
It's hard. You don't want to engage. You want to farm right now. I mean, good thing is though, as we
look at that top lane winning. Massively. Yeah, can't do much at all.
Exactly. So you've got the Tide Hunter second on CS.
I want the Tide to protect that. He needs to get the angle after the PA. Does get it off.
There we go. Very far.
It's over.
Yeah, he's going to get brought down.
So
I don't know about that turnaround by the Witch Doctor. I think he maybe thought it was a bigger opening than it actually was.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Void bottom. Does he get a bash?
No, he's not in range. Pangolier's too fast.
Is he faster? Is he chasing?
I thought he was going to dive him. But yeah, like you've got the matchups you want. That I know that the Witch Doctor did just die, but PA has 8 last hits, Tide on 26.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
and mid lane as well. 13 denies.
Mid lane is
almost
1.
Double the last hits.
Bot lane is 1, and top lane is 1. They've won all 3 lanes. Now, by
Pretty much
usual
what we
standards.
expected.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I did vote in favour of Yorkshire puddings, but obviously, from the laning phase,
Yeah.
if I could, I probably would do all that. They're making a go on the DK here. He's very tanky.
Does
They've
he
got
have
the
a stun?
Maledict,
Yeah.
and they've
Doesn't
actually
look
got
like
the 4 stacks of Jingu.
Yeah.
2 hits in, 3rd hit in. No, misses it. But he's still got Maledict on. One more hit
Yeah,
might
he's
do
dead.
it. Oh, juking around the tree, but the Maledict finishes off anyway.
You can see there, 2k advantage to the Radiant.
Yeah,
2k advantage to the
absolutely. They've won all 3 of their lanes.
That's what happens when you win all your lanes.
Exactly. I mean, from here it should be a very smooth transition to the mid game.
Should be.
And hopefully.
That's
Yeah.
not what you want to see if you're Yorkshire pudding.
Oh no, not at all. Your Pangolier.
Your Pango is from Top Network.
And it's Pangolier.
Yeah.
It's just not. You're not happy right now.
Yeah.
They actually might get a kill on the Lich here. There's a lot of damage from the nuke. Obviously, he's a bit slow. He's taking tower hits. He actually doesn't have time lapse there. They just took out the Void. That's really big. And they might get to go on the Oracle too. Obviously, the Frost Blast really slowing them down. Oh, and then the sacrifice, or not sacrifice, I should say. Siphon something? You know what I mean. Bringing him closer. So that was a really good demonstration there of the new abilities.
Well, a K of that advantage is gone now. It's just a 1k advantage now.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's the thing. They were winning the lanes. They don't need more. They don't need to go for kills necessarily, because they're winning. They're getting the creeps. They're getting the gold and the XP.
It's a game of resource management, really, especially in the early game.
Oh, definitely.
It's not about kill counts. It's not Call of Duty. This is about proving yourself with a strong economy for the late game.
In the first game that we saw with these two teams.
Okay, here we go. 100% damage score for the Monkey King. What do we make of that?
Yeah, if he's in mid lane, he's against a melee hero. Yeah. He's gonna be getting.
DK he regens a lot.
So DK is happy to let him get hit, right? So that's not surprising. Yeah. The problem is where it's an MK, you can't kill solo, but when you rotate that Witch Doctor in, he's
it's
gone.
an easy kill.
Yeah. Now, this is the thing. You've got. I actually want to say that Pangolier getting more out of his lane than he should. I think that kill on the Void and the Lich on the Oracle even. Yeah. That
went too far in.
Yeah.
Then the Lich field came out and the Oracle Purge was on cooldown.
Absolutely. So. And it's just not something you want to be able to give them up. Now, if Pangolier is able to get some more items, I mean.
What do you think of his skill build as well? Because now that you have that lucky shot, the silence or disarm.
Oh, I like it. I mean, it'd be good versus Void. Actually making an attempt here. He manages to escape just a bit of damage, and obviously it pincers them both. They've got a Frost Shield up, and they have no Purge. It's a lot of damage. Can he get the heal off?
They need to save him.
Yeah, he's getting more heal, and obviously the Fear is coming out. He's going to try and get on him, but obviously he's healing up because of the Oracle. Yeah, they get the Frost Blast back in. Swashbuckle, followed by... It's not enough to
We doubted them, but they're not doing bad.
Well, that's the thing.
Then they're not saving the Purge for a Frost Shield. They need to be doing that.
The Frost
when
Shield
they use
is
it
game-changing.
Then you can Frost Shield afterwards.
If I'm honest, Frost Shield is one of my favourite new abilities in this entire patch. It just feels so strong. You've got damage reduction, damage, slow, movement, attack slow as well. You know, it's like you can get it to 70% by level 7 or something.
Yep.
It's just incredible. Some good Monkey King noises there.
Yeah, I was wondering who that was.
I felt like I was in the jungle for a minute.
It's atmospheric.
Quite immersive. Yeah. But yeah, still PA really strong.
3 Wraith Bands though.
No boots, but he doesn't need them.
That's what you want, 3 Wraith Bands. I wouldn't like to see a 1, but...
I mean, it's anchor smashes constantly. You're missing out on
both those heroes should have 1s, but I don't think either do.
Again, they're making an attempt here. Witch Doctor this time, but they've got the Chrono, pull it out, gets a nice bash, the second bash onto the Pango. Oh, but is it enough to kill? The Witch Doctor is in range, okay, cool. They're going to bring him down, and obviously they get the Lich as well.
There you go. Everyone's getting their Wraith Bands.
Yeah.
Advantage back.
Wraith Band, Wraith Band, Wraith Band.
Yeah.
That's what I want for Christmas.
Have a look at that recap, there we go.
Stephen, will you buy me a Wraith Band for Christmas?
I will, if you buy me a bracer.
I'll get you a bracer, my friend, don't you worry.
Brilliant.
That's all you need these days. It's look, the Bracer, Null and Wraith Band should all be equal. Wraith Band is noticeably better because you get the attack speed improvement, which benefits you beyond stats, whereas for the Bracer, you get status resistance, but it's 3%.
Is it magic resist? I think it's magic resist.
Is it magic resist?
Yeah.
Magic resist at 3%, I think. Now,
6%.
is it 6?
Yeah, pretty good.
Oh, it's better than I thought then.
Oh, meanwhile, there's some feeds.
Yeah. Oh, but nice for the neutral creep though, which was unintentional. I will happily say that, but unintentional, but nonetheless.
Well, intentional or no, it still happened. That's the thing. It doesn't matter if you meant to do it.
Yeah.
This isn't a game of intention. This is a game of execution, as we saw last game actually.
100%. Now, the Void has got a level advantage on the Pango, and he's getting very lucky with his bashes, so he can happily run, slap him, run away, and he can rinse and repeat. Now, it's Void. If he ever gets made an attempt on, he can time-lapse the damage, and he's happy. Another reason why Pango's not a strong laner, right? He doesn't have sustain, whereas because the supports aren't there at the moment, he can get a lot more out of it. Now, Piers is going to jump straight onto the Witch Doctor. The stun's going to keep him alive for a moment, but the Blink Stick and Dagger is up, and he's going to fall anyway. Now they're going to go onto the Tide.
That is the issue with this lane. The Witch Doctor, if he gets caught out,
dead.
Yeah, he's just dead.
And he can't. He's not going to. Tide's not going to save him. He can't, as we saw earlier.
You can walk up to him and anchor smash, and it'll stop some damage, but it won't save him.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, I think we've got a gank going on. Frost Blast gonna.
It is kind of funny that he's constantly getting 4 stacks, but DK just doesn't care.
Yeah,
he's so tanky.
That's the thing. I've not thought about that matchup really. You'd assume that Monkey King would win, just by the nature of the hero.
You do win, but not nearly as much as you would think.
Like you'd expect at this point, the amount of stacks and the damage that he's doing, that your DK would have half the farm he does.
Yeah.
He's still sitting very comfortably, well, top for Dire. Another chrono used just for the final.
Kill secured.
Early on, you can do that. You can just do that. You know, you want the kill.
The XD comes out.
He's probably...
Return, all right.
It's just one of those things. Interestingly enough, though, you've actually got the kill score lead going on the side of Yorkshire Pudding. So it's just, you know, it's one of those things. It's just you can't stop it. You know, you're going to get the kills if you're misplaying, but nonetheless.
I can confirm, guys. I've communed with the spirits, and they're telling me it's a 64% predicted win for the Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, with this sort of.
The spirits didn't see this kill coming.
No, they did not.
Well, that
oh, that's nasty.
I mean, that's going to change the prediction, right?
What do you think now?
Tell us.
Tell us.
Convene to us.
Oh, mighty beings.
No, but yeah, that was surprising.
Looks like he's going for a mech. I want to see a Daedalus.
Of course you want to see a Daedalus. Mech.
Well, he's getting some PA, so yeah, MKB is
Under
acceptable.
advantage though.
Yeah.
I mean,
realistically though, I don't think you should be getting a mech. I don't think it's a good item. I think you should get, you know, you could get Halberd. I mean, armor itself is good, but I think Solar Crest.
Yeah. Solar Crest. I do like the new Solar Crest, to be honest.
Very good.
I think Solar Crest.
He's got his Master Madness.
Oh, they're gonna. Cool. Yeah. Did he activate Master Madness there?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's just so he gets the attack speed is just. The new Void is strong. Don't get me wrong. You know the bashes, the way it's changed makes him a much scarier hero. Although.
I do like this Oracle. Look at his item.
Bless him, he's trying.
He's got some sticks, he's got a drink.
He's
got a ball. He's a kid, he's gone out in the woods. He's a kid in the woods.
No, absolutely.
PA's going for a good old Battle Fury. I do like it. I like it.
Do you?
Yeah, you go Battle Fury Deso. You don't go in, you just dagger people.
Nice, he's just got a man. Another kill.
Oh, he gets
and he gets a
double
turnaround.
back.
He has no escape either. One more hit. No, but he can stay in time lapse. He could have got that kill in time lapse. No. Ooh. He's going hyper aggressive though.
Here we
Oracle,
go.
no boots, being caught out. Poor positioning as well. Yeah, it's a needless kill for him.
The
Void comes back in.
From the Void, but
the big risk the Pango seemed to
that was a bit messy.
Yeah, that was really strange. He should.
Well, you're just saying that should not have happened.
Yeah, it probably shouldn't have happened.
I mean, it didn't end up being that awful for him. PA, meanwhile, did die on the top lane. Yeah, I don't know how, but it happened.
It did happen.
Tide, look, Carrie Brownstein on his comfortable hero Tide Hunter.
Yep.
Sitting top of network.
Cool, so there we go, 100% deny score for Napa. He has not let them have anything, of course. When it's melee v melee, of course, in mid lane.
14 minutes in, 23 denies. Let's have a think. That's about a third of all the creeps, something like that, of all the mid creeps, something like that. Maybe a quarter.
Yeah, maybe a quarter.
And
but that's both for the Void and the Pango.
So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there it is. I mean, you've got 25 denies on the MK, 24 on the Void, 14 on the Tide. This is all back. I mean, last patch, this might have been game winning just in itself from the XP lead they'd have. Now with the changes, Gold lead, great, don't get me wrong. Okay, they're making an attempt on the Pango.
looks like
He
they used
falls
Chrono
very
for that.
quickly. Yeah, definitely.
Cool down. Right,
They
he's
managed to
going
actually
in.
get time dilation to get the slow off. He needs a bash really if they want to chase any further. They do have 3 heroes there, 4 heroes, and Ravage, I assume, was used. So, Ravage
There you go,
and
Warhead.
Chrono for just one.
Right, Wyvern gets a rune, a hero. He dies for his
Is
team.
it worth it? He buys time for the
I'd say
tower
so.
though. He gets the rune.
I
and
think
buys time.
a 5 position dying for a rune is worth it. Because it's so much gold.
This explains so much. Every time I go like lion now, I'm just gonna go get the runes. If I feed, it's okay.
Yeah.
Completely
As long
reasonable.
as you get the rune.
Yeah, true. But go straight into a Monkey King with a double damage.
nicely
That's
done.
not a fight you want to take ever, no matter who you are.
That's an angry monkey.
That is a very blue monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, very blue. But yeah, he's going to be able to take a tower with this, and he's going to be on.
Do you reckon he knows about the new dodge change?
No, he hasn't used it yet. I've
Yeah.
not seen it. I mean, it's one of
know.
my favourite changes. You can dodge, especially with like gyro rockets, things like that,
Yeah.
and projectiles.
I mean, oh, they just died a bit.
yeah, it's just.
DK's
But then
in,
DK
but
coming
he's
in
used
gets a stun
ult
on
for
top
no
of
reason.
it.
You can't do
But
anything.
yeah, they do no damage. They've got 3 heroes and then you've got no damage between them.
That's the thing. When you DK and use your ult like that, you know near a tower.
No.
You're sad.
What are you going to do? You've
You're
got to
sad.
push
Look,
out a
look.
whole lane of creeps.
Carrie Brownstein does not care.
He doesn't. Oh, he might
And then
die.
just
jump
actually.
in.
Yeah, there we go. Another rotation.
Yeah,
from
that's
the
exactly
MK,
what you
bring
don't
it
want to
down.
happen.
Oh, here comes Pangoli.
Yeah, it's look, and it's a big fight.
What's he gonna do as well?
But what are they achieving from this?
Nothing.
It's just like a tap, just dripping in. One death, another. Well, maybe he didn't die, but he started with the wire.
Ravage is off cooldown.
Yeah, and Chrono soon to be off cooldown too, I assume. Nonetheless, we're going to see.
Well, we'll see if it is.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was going to do it then, to be fair. But that's the thing, they're just going straight in, and he's. Oh, they teleported out. Took the tier 2 in that lane. That's 2 towers. Again, big gold lead, but they've given PA time to get some gold. Yeah. There we go. Gets the cool off to obviously buy him some time. Monkey King ult as well. Phase shift showing absolute work. Then the Ravage as well. So the Ravage is going to cause him to die. And obviously they managed to pick up the Wyvern on the backside of that Ravage too.
Cool. We've got an incoming graphic, my friends. There we go. 99% damage score for Knifefoot on that baseless void.
Yeah, he's been very aggressive. He's been very aggressive, but he's also farming, which is weird.
Yep.
There's been a lot of engagement spot in the first 10 minutes.
I think he's making very good use of
Is
the
under
monster
attack.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, turned around to try and get some more kind of fountain regen, but Napa picking up another.
Coming out from
Yeah, what we've not seen, what they're doing this game, which we haven't seen in the past 2 games, is really utilising their advantage, and that's fantastic.
Should really do this in our NSE games. What are we doing?
Yeah, but look, they went 2 objectives spot, second objective top. There we go.
We've got a new record in the house, guys.
Oh, do we?
13 levels in 17 minutes by Napa.
Oh, well, it's Napa. He did well on his first game, did well in
First
second.
game MVP, he's proven he deserved that title. That was
Oh,
no
absolutely. He's a very strong player, and he had a great mid matchup versus
Just
that
getting
DK
rid of
as
all the
well.
towers. And
Yeah,
now,
going mid.
Only mid left.
They've got 2 towers bot, 2 top. They can't possibly defend. They don't have the items or the heroes. Okay, great. You've got DK who can dragon form. Tide's so farmed, he can just sit on top of him and anchor smash, and he does nothing. PA.
They're TPing bottom. They're
Yeah.
going to contest that tower.
Okay. They don't.
72% win prediction, I'm hearing. From the
Yeah,
series. They got back to me.
I'd be willing to say it's higher. This is
This is
not
the point
good
where
for-
you really need
yeah.
to be outplaying.
I've seen
Dark
Sticky
Dark
tape
Rage.
that's less one-sided.
Yeah, this is. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I mean, the PA going a Battle
Yeah,
Fury
just
here.
waiting for the Battle Fury.
But the Festus is, this
Get
is
those
why I don't
bleeding
like it.
crits.
I mean, look, she had a
The thing
3
is-
lane, she's been in jungle, she's still not got it.
Yeah.
Now, she's not even close.
The thing is, what other item can you get on that hero to really change the game?
Deso first.
Yeah.
Medallion.
I mean,
I mean,
Deso first.
Medallion.
It's okay, but
Look,
I think their team is still so weak.
Medallion,
They just die.
Deso, Basher. Because by the point.
But I think even with a Deso, you don't do much because you just die. So I think you need 3 items.
Cool. So we're seeing as we enter the 20th minute in 30 seconds, we've got a 7 kill advantage and we've got a 5k gold advantage for Radiant. Are we at all surprised?
Not really. Considering how the lanes went, they won all the lanes, and it looks like they're initiating more here. Do they have a Ravage?
You might be seeing it. One down.
Continued. They're Rabbit comes out.
But he's hit by the
comes
Chrono.
out.
Yeah, Space is like just doing work, but he can't discern the time. Pango again.
It was a great counter initiation.
But no, coming in the back.
It was a good Winter's Curse. They managed to get 3, and obviously, like we said, how are they going to come back? They just did it. They managed to fight off, despite the Ravage, despite the Chrono.
Yeah.
And again, Winter's Curse being incredibly useful there.
A bit too deep and played right into the Winter.
There was a 4K advantage there, so they dropped 2K advantage in a single team fight.
Yeah, and that's what you need. You need something like that if you're hoping to have any chance of coming back here.
They're saying we can't play without throwing. Yes.
Yeah, I mean accurate, very accurate.
Yeah.
The thing is, you know,
it's just a bit too deep. And then when you're against a spell like Lich Ult and Wyvern Ult and Pango Ult,
it's just not something you can really mess around with at all.
This will come in handy.
But it's not a huge setback. I mean, look, you've still got you've got DK creeping up a bit in terms of net worth. But the thing is, on a DK, that 8,500 gold, is it that game changing? No, I really don't think it is. I mean, he's picked up. I assume he's probably picked up a Maelstrom. Maybe a drum, probably an armlet, something like that.
They need to get into the point of the game where they have BKBs and damage items.
Yeah, which is
so
going to take a long time.
that's why I actually like the Battle Fury, because what helps you get to 3 items, a damage item and a Battle Fury, damage item and BKB, you're going to be getting there the quickest way with Battle Fury.
Yeah.
Well, if you get Deso first, it's going to be a lot slower.
In that sense then, I'd definitely agree, because Battle Fury is going to give them an opportunity to take the game longer and then win then.
Yeah.
I was worried that the snowballing effect of their kind of the momentum they've got was going to maybe cause them to lose even earlier before that was able to kick in. So if they can resist the kind of the momentum of Duck Duck Grey Duck, then they're fine. But Battle Fury is definitely the right play in that scenario.
But you know, if they're lost at 20 minutes, then
oh yeah, if you've lost at 20 minutes and all you've got to show for it is a Battle Fury, your team will be flaming. It's just a standard.
Yeah. So if you were Boy Fish Cakes right now and your team was losing at the 21-minute mark, what would your next choice be? What would you be doing from here on out?
It's Fish Cakes on the PA. Okay.
I think so.
I mean, he just needs a BKB.
But has he finished his Battle Fury?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he has.
He's finished his Battle Fury. Okay.
He finished it.
Well, we're actually seeing an attempt on his life being made. There's no units. Ravage is used. Okay, and
just
Death
jump on the
Ward.
Witch Doctor for a quick.
Oh!
Oh no, you gotta go in.
The king is dead. The one who's the king.
Yeah, well, there we go. It's Death Ward and Ravage used there. Monkey King's still alive. Tries to use his ult. Maybe to try and get the Lich. I mean, it's a bit of a
Pango.
But yeah, huge Pango jump in, stunning 3 of them. Getting the 4th. Actually might be able to get this MK here.
There we go.
Big kill on MK. Tide falling low as well. And they do manage to pick up the Witch Doctor on the back burner. So, 3 heroes attempting this PA. And let's see, 3 heroes die. We'll see, definitely. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there
as much as we were saying that Pango was a risk and they're not doing well, is Pango the reason? I'm not thinking it is.
There's a Midas on the DK.
No, the reason that worked for them was because they committed so much for just the PA.
Yeah.
Admittedly, yes, they did need it, but when the rest of the team came flooding in, no ultimates.
And the thing about Monkey is that you're tanky and you're up because of armor, but Pango just does all magic damage.
Yeah. So what do you do? BKB.
So.
Need to see more BKBs.
Yep.
That's going to be the next power spike we're going to see is BKBs picked up on either of the teams.
Yeah, and so the DK went for Midas Maelstrom, I think, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I think he should just be the chrono he target. So build a halberd and an AC. The PA just get a Deso
armor,
and a BKB.
Scaddies, things like that. Just things that will. Make
if I'm the PA, I'm being really careful. I'm just throwing out daggers with a Battle Fury and a Deso, and then I'll get a BKB. Yeah, jump in once they've ulted.
No, definitely. I think
you want to just go on the supports or just kill the void after he jumps.
Yeah, that's the thing. Utilising
and you can always fight the Monkey King. Yeah,
exactly. Thing is, big ults, 3 big ults, 3 big cooldowns. Fight when they're down.
Yeah.
It's simple as. I mean, they're not. Admittedly, they are on the back a little bit. So what they really want to be doing is obviously re-establishing control on the map. They are doing that, but you know.
I think we're at the 25-minute mark right now. I think there's a choice we need to make right now. So we've got Monkey King, fantastic. We've got Faceless Void, fantastic. Which of the two we think is going to be MVP at this point?
Neither. Neither of them.
Who do you think is better then?
You can't really say at this point. I mean,
There we go, 99% deny score from Dr.
No,
Ouroboros.
yeah, definitely doing very well. I think you see, the Monkey King is doing well because he had an easy lane. The Void had an okay lane, and through the mistakes of the Lich and the Pango, did well as well. But we knew their laning matchups were going to be good. None of the players on Grey Duck really deserve title of MVP right now because
they're all just playing as a team.
Because the thing is, not only Big Chrono though. Okay, it's actually on 2, so the Maelstrom procs come out a little bit and manages to get.
The Wyvern is too far behind.
Okay, so I've got a little voice in there telling me that they've got 86% predicted win rate for the Radiant at this point.
Yeah, it's just as expected. Huge MK ult though, actually going straight on a lot, and then Pango ulting to bring 3 stuns in 1. He's going to rotate. He's dropping low because of the pit, but Monkeying on the back burner. He tries to find the Wyvern, manages to escape with the Glimmer. Jumps for the high ground vision. Good jump.
Wait, he didn't see him?
He doesn't see him.
Oh, okay.
How is he's not seen him? But yeah, again, that fight. Strange. You've got 3 dead.
The Wyvern was just a bit too far behind, and you didn't get the ult off.
Yeah, which is again
in a good position.
It's interesting choice to sit there and heal rather than go to your pool, which is right next to you.
Yeah, well, you've got to spam your spells to stop from taking the racks.
Save as much time as possible.
Yeah.
That said, they should probably both be dead right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not.
To be honest,
they've got the heroes.
Monkey King just pressed Q on them.
Yeah.
He's pressed Q, but now everyone's running away.
Yeah, his team's abandoning him. They do have bear in mind, the PA is just face
Stick with your team.
So
I think they could have got a bit more there. They were split up a bit too much. They could have killed the Wyvern and the Lich. They were too close. But
honestly, right now,
playing it safe.
I think right now the Pangolier is doing a lot. The Pangolier, even though they lost that team fight just then, I've noticed he's always in the right position at the right time.
Yeah. He is. He's making the team fights work.
Every single fight that's happened, he's been there. Yeah. Now,
he needs help in the pit.
Yeah, he can't solo that. Tide needs to be. Oh, they've actually scouted that. Pango's ulted.
They were trying to do that without their ults.
Has he got mobility? He's blinked straight onto them. Pango. Scout. Okay, 2 stuns, cancels it, gets a 3-man swashbuckle, follows up with a W. Obviously, there comes in the Winter's Curse on 3 of them, but he used a target on Tide, which I think was a bit questionable. Monkeying on the back line, going straight onto the Wyvern. Straight onto the Lich even. Obviously Lich and Pango dropping now, but they get the exchange for the Oracle. Now there's 2 left alive. Void falls, okay, and in exchange for the DK. So it's very even at this point. Void buys back. Fishcakes manages to pull off the triple kill by finishing off the Witch Doctor. But then there's the Chrono back onto the... No!
Where's he going?
What's he done?
What's he doing? I'm hearing people in the studio question what's going on.
Oh, he just jumped. What?
No! Oh my god, he's getting duped. He's got to go straight for it. Has he got his...
Oh dear.
Oh, what a cheeky chappy.
What was that play?
Void's definitely not MVP.
Yeah, most certainly not.
LVP, Void.
I want to be safe. Genuinely.
I can't believe that. I've made mistakes less than that.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a tip. Look,
the initiation was so overeager as well.
Okay. No problem.
So you just run high.
As a result, look, they win the fight anyway. Yeah. Somehow, shouldn't have. But there you go.
Yeah, they shouldn't have.
They pick up the Aegis, okay, which is again gold lead that they didn't. Well, actually, to be fair, they're only 3,000 ahead now. Yeah. Sequence of bad fights, cascading down their advantage. Not looking good for him.
I mean, they tried to go for the Roche, and they didn't have the ults up.
No.
So that Chrono at the end was, as it just came up.
Yeah, literally. They're taking for advantage the fact that they can only fight with their ultimates.
Yeah.
They forget that.
Even then, the Pango was a bit overeager.
Yeah, he
played well going into it, but he just it was a bit early with the ult, so he only got off 1 stun.
Yeah. He got off 1 stun. It was on 2.
At the same time, it was a big shield crash.
Yeah.
So he had a lot of damage.
Yeah. Three heroes shield crash, 3 hero swashbuckles, a lot of damage, and then.
Alright, he's going in.
Okay.
He goes.
So here's what we want to watch. We want to see him jump onto one. He doesn't get anyone, but he's following. But then a big MK ult onto 2 of them. They're going to actually pincer down onto the PA. The Ravage comes out, hits the PA and the DK. DK straight back up though. He's so tanky. PA actually dies, but in exchange for the Oracle and the Witch Doctor now, Lich ult comes out, bounces a few times to Ancients, goes back towards the Void, but the Void Mask of Madness, he's got ages, but he used it. He couldn't time walk out of that.
Buyback on PA.
Yeah, PA's brought back and is back straight into the fight with the Frost Shield up, able to just go straight in, not worry about damage.
What happened there? I think they're just trying to fight without their ults.
Which is very.
I mean, the Tide had it, but he just
Tide
wasn't in
used
position.
it. Tide used it. Hits 2 heroes, not the supports, which is actually mistakenly by. Like, you need to be killing the supports because they're what make the fight happen.
The Monkey King.
Right? Uses it, hits 2. Void has just used Chrono, right? On that fight in mid. So he's not able to contribute. It's the Void. He uses Mask of Madness and he gets crit and he dies.
Yep.
He's only good with his Chrono right now. And as a result, they're losing their tier 3. And that whole advantage they had is just gone. Now,
losing tier 3 is a far bigger deal than the tier 1 from tier 2.
Which item is that? Is that Sandiatra?
Yeah, Sandiatra.
Okay. Well,
so the
I don't know why you
fight
get
comes
that
out.
stuff in Death.
Yeah, and you get a buyback from Oracle. So they're looking to put up a defense. Now, Void doesn't have buyback, so they don't have Chrono. They know Ravage is down. They know Death Ward is down, I think. So what are they going to do? They're just happily just sitting there taking their rats. And Pango's
Pango.
Pango, a really good job of keeping
Has
them
he
busy.
made space or has he fed? He's fed.
And
made space.
So this is what I mean.
That was tactical feeding.
That was very
right?
good. He drew the attention of 3 of the heroes, the only 3 that are alive, off of the heroes pushing.
Yeah. And then, you know, his team
He
is
died,
stitches.
but,
Like,
yeah, but
right,
you got the
you
rats.
died for your team. Thank you.
I'll die and take
Oh, that's
the
a
rats.
missed stun.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know if he would have caught them anyway. I mean, they are chasing. They're going to try and pick off the Lich here. PA just daggers in.
Okay,
on the
actually,
retreat.
once again, the spirits communicate. 66% for Dire, the win rate we're predicting at this point.
Yeah, well, I mean,
The
that's
spirits keep changing their minds.
Yeah, the spirits don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No one knows.
The spirits get no idea.
Yeah. So you've got the 80% on the Radiant before that mid fight. Then you've got that's a huge swing. Gold as well is actually in the favour of Yorkshire puddings. So really, it's it just goes to show Dota is a really versatile game.
It is, yeah. I think that what today has shown us is that it can just all switch on the drop of a hat.
Oh, honestly,
no game has been straightforward so far.
I've not seen a game this kind of dynamic for a long time. It's very evenly matched, I'd say.
Yep. It's a counterplay after counterplay.
Oh, literally.
Throw after throw.
Well, yeah, no, it is 100% the case.
You can't have a Dota game without some happy little throws, though.
Oh, yeah, but they make it.
That's what makes it interesting.
Yeah, makes it interesting, absolutely.
It is a game of mistakes.
I mean, who would have enjoyed it if, they just bottled down mid after taking both lanes of towers?
I mean, you have got Halberd on the Tide now.
Oh, fantastic.
So,
but
that's
see,
good.
I feel like he's going to end up going Greaves, but I don't want it.
There's no Daedalus.
I don't want a Daedalus. Daedalus.
But it works on Anchor Smash. Do you want to crit
synergy?
Well,
when they've got 3 lanes of racks, we'll see it. That's probably what will happen.
Yeah.
But what I'd like to see actually right now on the side of Duck Duck Goose. Okay, a smoke. Well, I called the smoke. It didn't do much. I think they got dispelled by the Pango, who knows they're there, but is still farming
They
mid.
can kill the Pango first.
He's playing very aggressive there.
They're dangling the Tide, but it's a bit obvious.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He's not.
They're trying to use the Tide as bait, but it's
don't go uphill without
a
vision.
little bit too obvious.
Is he gonna?
Where's the Void?
Swashbuckle. Oh,
there we go. New stat. 19% de-warding score, 8 wards to score at 33 minutes. That's a very specific reward, I think.
Yeah. Well, it is. I mean, is that observers and sentries or just observers? Do you know?
I couldn't tell you. I'm afraid no. I'm guessing both.
If it was just observers, that'd be very impressive.
That would be very impressive.
But with sentries, there's a lot placed across the map. You can see on the side of Grey Duck, you've got 3 in the top jungle, 1 by Roche, and actually 2 on the enemy side of the jungle. So 5 wards, sentry. They do have the invisible. Actually, does DK have a Shadow Blade?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So what's this for? Oh, the Glimmer. The de-warding and the Glimmer. That's the priority here, I think.
They got the game cam. Who is that? Is that?
I think that's
Yeah, that's the Tide.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Good stuff.
Got the captain.
Absolutely. Look at him. He's taking it. Yeah, he's very focused right now, which is something that should be said for all the players. They're all playing extremely well. Yeah. Very focused.
It's building an Ags on the Witch Doctor as well, which I actually do quite like with the.
I like the Ags. When you've got the lockdown with the Chrono and the Tide, it works.
Yeah.
They need the damage. They've got it.
Yeah. As long as you have the patience.
That's it. That's it. That's what we've been lacking in these 3 games is patience. Now, we've
it's
already
-5 gush armor on the Tide,
which is going to cause. Well, hopefully it's going to do a lot of work against the DK.
hopefully. But he has so much armor.
that's
You know,
the
when
thing.
you have 57 armor,
5 is
-5.
Yeah, it's like toddler numbers.
Yeah.
You don't need that 5 armor.
Yeah.
You know, it's DK is very
Monkey
scary.
King is going to
late
get a BKB now.
game. I would really like to see a Desolator. I would, by someone.
Yeah.
PA.
I think he could use a Maelstrom.
It
But
does
it's a bit late now.
Does piercing damage pierce armor?
What do you mean?
As in
piercing damage.
Piercing damage. So when you've got an item like that builds, when you've got an item that builds like a Maelstrom and you've got pierce.
Yeah.
Does
I think it's magic damage.
It causes
Yeah. So the Maelstrom are definitely magic
So,
damage, but
yeah.
the Javelin is also from it. Magic
Yeah.
damage,
So Javelin.
So it's good against armor heroes like PA and DK.
So items like a Javelin, MKB.
We've got a message coming in. We've got a lot of last hits in the last 5 minutes. 301 last hits in the last 5 minutes off of fish cakes alone.
Yeah, well, he's
Wait, 300. That can't be right.
301 in 55 minutes.
Oh, 55. I thought you said last.
Sorry, did I say 5? I meant 55.
Yeah.
That would be very impressive, wouldn't it?
35.
35. Yeah.
Yeah,
35.
35. Yeah, so no, obviously that's a lot of last hits. I mean, if you're a position 1 hero.
Battle Fury can wait.
Yeah,
Fish cakes.
he's got Battle Fury.
Is he
Yeah.
PA?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, you've got.
Battle
Okay.
See, that's what I was saying. If you had a Deso,
Yeah, very true.
maybe be
Look,
3K
10
behind.
minutes as a position 1 carry, position 1 hero. You're looking at a minimum 50, 60 in like an okay lane.
Yeah.
You can get up to 70, 80
Yeah.
in a good lane if you hit pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
And that's the 10 minutes. Now, that's never going to happen because you're always going to be against heroes. Right. When you also add into the fact that's every 10 minutes, 80, 160, 240, that's 30 minutes of good laning plus jungle. And that's very hard to get to. So he is doing a good job.
Yep. It's Battle Fury coming into play. Just PA with triple dagger as well, which he probably has now.
Yeah.
Along with a Battle Fury being able to blink to every camp.
Definitely. It's just, you escalate.
Oh, we got the Ags on the Witch Doctor.
It's good to see. So I'd like to see a fight now. All of their ultimates are up actually. Monkey King, Tide, Void and Witch Doctor. Looks like they're going to make an attempt to. So Pango goes straight in with his ult, manages to stun 2. BKB from the Void, Chronos but catches no one. But actually, DK's not even in it. And on the back lines, you've got all of the Dire heroes still staying alive. But fighting against the Tide, the Ravage filling up on the 3 at the back lines. Now Void disjoints it, manages to time and walk away. So it's actually a fairly passive fight, but they're going to go back in again. Now, time lapse straight onto the DK. They really want to kill him, and a huge MKO actually on all of the live heroes. Now, 3 supports on the side of the 3 heroes on the side of the Dire, managing to escape. Wyvern very weak, Pango very weak, and Lich with the Glimmer. Can they finish them off? Monkey going straight onto them. PA weak as well. They need to finish these heroes off, or they've lost the fight. Ooh, Pango tries to get in, manages to catch him. Oh, but then the turnaround by the PA.
Fight him.
He doesn't have detection either. Oh, there we go. Good job. So, but at the end of that fight, 3 for 3.
That was a very weird fight.
Did you see that respawn time of 124 seconds?
Oh, absolutely.
They're getting lengthy at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's. You see, that it was a weird fight again.
The corner caught no one.
Yeah.
And the Ravage came out, but there was no core around to take advantage of the damage.
It hit 3 heroes, fantastic, but
no one was around.
But there's no damage.
The Void was just running around on the back, just missing his jumps.
The Chrono separated the team. The Chrono was probably the worst part about that. Not
yeah,
just
I mean,
when
the Pango was coming in, he should have BKB'd, turned around and Chrono 3 of them. That would have won the fight. But there was a bit of panic coming in. You don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
So,
and it's not all communicated clearly, which is just a kind of
yeah. So team fights at this point in the game do just end up being very messy.
Yeah. There's so many different.
You could see how.
Consider. So, was Death Ward even used? I'm not sure.
I don't even know. Didn't look like it.
Yeah,
he probably just died.
Obviously,
Aegis and Cheese both the Monkey King.
Yeah.
I think a Cheese should probably go to the Void when he's up anyway.
Well, is he getting? He's got his BKB now, so it's not like he's getting CC'd. So he's all right in that sense.
They need to kill this PA in the Chrono because they can't fight the PA.
Disable.
No, but they can still just do damage.
Do we? I mean, have we seen a Shadow? Is a Shadow Blade on the Void? Yeah. So he should be really going Silver Edge, I think.
Probably. Yeah.
There we
This
go,
is
double
good
chrono, but does he have the damage to follow up? Well, he's got the damage to kill
Pretty chunky, I
Pangolier.
won't lie.
Yeah, so he gets the Pangolier, and now he's going to go onto the DK, but obviously Lich is there just to
2v1.
support him a little bit. DKB used, but little do they know, Monkey King's actually rotating in, Shadow Bladed, going to try and pincer. Going to try and pincer this.
Yeah, they'll get them.
Yeah, manages to. Yeah, that's a lot of
2v4.
damage. Oh, but he goes
Massive
invis, and where's the detection? There we go.
Don't need it.
Yeah.
You can see the Monkey King talent coming in there.
Yeah,
Huge.
there we go. So going straight onto the Lich again, Frost Armor, really showing you the slow, the damage reduction, huge, but he turns around, tries to get his ult off, perishes, manages to ult, but it's doing nothing. Exactly. And our 3 heroes are dead just because, well, to be fair, it was a good setup with the chrono, but forcing a buyback of the DK.
I mean, the
now.
DK is brought back, but did he use ult?
Yeah, he used ult. He has no ult, so he's useless.
He's useless. He's just a melee creep.
He's literally just a very tanky melee creep. Yeah.
Ignore the melee creep. It's a melee creep with 60 armor.
Okay, so Winter's Curse comes out, but it's on the tide again, and
Right,
there's no
disarm,
damage.
look at
PA jumping in, BKB, goes straight on the Oracle, so it goes straight on, but the Oracle goes to save. Now, uses BKB, obviously Death Ward comes out, and they try to evade, Ravage follows up with a 4-man Ravage, and it was huge. Boy jumps straight ahead, time dilation, goes straight onto the 3 of them. He's just absolutely going to town on that. Use it, I think that was MK Cheese. So we've got DK retreating to the fountain after BKB use, but no one cares about him. He's no ult, he's just useless. Now fighting by the fountain. Buyback off Pango, manages to ult. BKB.
Oh wait, no, now it's fight.
Yeah, triple kill on the side of the MK. Now is BKB still up? I think that's a 10-second BKB.
PA went in, but he has no BKB.
Straight on the PA. I mean, doing damage.
He's gone back in again.
What is going on? That's a 3 hero hold from Oracle. All gathering up. I mean, that's a rat. That's a
good
2 lanes, if not 3.
Yeah. Look at that, 40 to 29 going to the 41st minute.
Yeah.
It is only the melee creep dead though.
That's true. Chrono comes up, all
he
misses.
doesn't have an MKB.
Literally all misses. And he just heals him to save him.
Oops.
Yeah. Pango trying to get in, but gets caught by the casket, so much damage on him. And that's a dieback if he dies, but manages to get into Fountain for the regen. They should really be hitting the objectives here. They're not achieving much by diving in. Wasted Chrono. They do have a set of racks down though.
And Thailand just tanking off both towers at once.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay, another Winter's... Jeez, that cooldown was...
Yeah, you can see the effect of...
There we go. Oh, denied him. Fair play.
Oh, no.
Yeah, really well played. Okay, MK ult, no BKB up though. Boys uses BKB, goes straight onto the PA. Dieback on PA. Rack's still dead. Pango tries to ult, but he has no damage.
85% win rate we're predicting at this point.
Oh yeah, it's just so back and forth. It's like a yo-yo.
It's how long will it take? It's
do
I order the pizza an hour and 10 minutes? That's what
yeah, well, I'd order it now, mate.
Yeah,
I don't there you go. Well, you got the BKB and the dust coming out. Napa wants to turn around though, and he gets a 3-man stun there. He manages to pick up the Lich. Wants to go for more for the Pango, but
buildings.
Yeah, buildings.
You can see the effect of the Meolder instead of the MKB though.
Yeah.
Doing a lot. He's not really doing damage to PA, but the good thing is PA is dead for now. So.
Yeah, well they got her anyway, so there you go. They want to get this Pango for the
report.
Accurate flame. They still won. All in good taste. All in good taste, I hope.
Yeah.
But yeah, 3rd rat coming down.
Pango's got a disarm. Can you just disarm them all permanently? It's
well,
theoretically possible.
He's not used. I've not even seen him use it yet. Yes, okay,
it's on the passive. Oh no, it's dead.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, DK, he got halberded. He's disarmed BKBs. He just sits there, takes damage. He doesn't do anything though. And he gets ravaged as well, just for the extra. There you go. 3 racks down. Mega creeps for DDG.
Oh, the G's have been dropped.
Yeah, GGs have been dropped because that's it. It was a good game and it was a good battle, but ultimately can't stop the march of the Ducks.
There we go. Game, set, and match, and of course that means that the winner of the entire match today, Duck Tuck Grey Duck. They've taken it 2-1. Best of 2 victory.
Incredible games.
Look at those happy faces there. They've deserved it.
Absolutely, no, really good game.
Congratulations, guys.
Well played.
Ooh. Wow, I'm just taking a minute to come down after that.
Well, it was three very good games, 3 very balanced games, and a lot of yo-yoing. Back, forth.
Yeah.
Hard to predict at all moments.
I think they deserved to keep entertaining.
Yeah, and I think it was probably for the best that happened.
Yeah. We say Report Void, he's got 15 kills, not too bad.
You missed a chrono, happens to the best of us.
I mean, everyone knows when you miss a chrono, that it's your fault for anything that goes wrong with the game. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean you can't avoid something like that, but it's just how it is, hasn't it?
Cool. So Parry, our good friend Carrie Brownstein, he's going to be joining us in the studio very shortly.
Oh, fantastic.
Have a give us a little interview. So you know, just to give us some little tips, how he won that, how he brought that out in the end.
Oh, fantastic.
So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be some great fun.
Yep. Tide Hunter.
But there
he
we go,
would just say Tide. It will say he's good on that hero. He's confident on that hero. And what more do you need?
Yep.
You know, if you go into a game,
you want your comfort picks.
Exactly, comfort picks are everything.
And he's got like girth as well, girthy boy.
What, Tide Hunter? Why not? Eh? Why not? But no, I've really enjoyed those games. I think
very varied as well. Never got stale. 3 completely different rosters every single time. Very well-deserved victory, not a well-deserved loss. They both could have had it, I think.
Yeah, they both could have had it. There were definitely times in that most recent game, Game 3, that I really do think that, you know, Yorkshire Puddings could have brought it back. They really could have.
Kid the Tit did really try his hardest on the Pango.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, honestly. You
can see how many times he died for his team.
Yeah, but the thing is, what the stats just there just don't represent the 6, 14, 15. The actual play, the plays he made every single fight without fail. And I'd say, if anything, Kit the Tit. Well done, mate. Well done.
Well, Kit the Tit.
Go on, Kit the Tit.
Never do that. So, I think we're deciding on Tide Hunter as the MVP. That's what we've always used that one.
Well, how are you qualifying MVPs? What are you?
Well, it's upon whose back did we win the game. It's not like who won the game single-handedly.
Not as in like.
Let's just say it was his draft that won the game.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, you showed a piece of paper, but unfortunately the lights are down. You can bring me the piece of paper, it's cool. Okay, is this it? These are our guests. They're joining us here in the studio. Welcome, my dudes. One of you can have my chair. I've been sat for too long, my back hurts.
Wait, so cool.
John's in the studio, here we go.
Congratulations, guys.
Here we go.
Cheers, thank you.
Good stuff. Very good games. Enjoyable to watch, enjoyable to cast.
A bit more that last team fight.
Oh, very intense.
Like,
take a seat, my dude.
We need to leave. And we're like,
we've got tissues. Okay, sure.
Some people made the right call to stick, and it really.
I did enjoy that mid chrono.
It
was just PM.
That was something else.
That was a tense fight.
And there were a lot of tips flying around that game.
Oh, yeah. Get those battle points, boys. That's what it's all about. Battle points.
Yeah. Oh boy.
We definitely kind of I don't know. We didn't do too well in the draft. I don't think we.
Do you think?
Oh, well, the thing is,
the lanes worked out really well.
The Lich pick was really obvious. Like, you know, I knew it was coming.
You had the Oracle Dispel though?
Yeah, no, the Oracle Dispel worked, but it doesn't work on towers though, and that slowed us down quite a bit. And as well, like, we weren't the best at splitting up the Chainfrost. Chainfrost certainly did had a big impact mid and brought them back into the game when we could have probably kept a larger advantage.
Yeah.
I feel like
the void with the Tide Hunter at some points.
The Tide was a little bit of a panic pick. It's like as you guys know, it's a comfort hero.
Yeah.
But you did well. You did very well with it.
It's good against PA.
Yeah, most certainly. I think that was when you were in the drafting phase. There was when you picked that hero up, it was a bit like, oh, I'm not sure. But goes to show though, you're good on the hero. You played well, and in the end you won. So there you go.
Didn't see a date list though.
Well, we needed the halberd, so yeah, that was a suggestion by I think Napa, and that was just game changing.
What was the atmosphere like while you were playing? Was it was it quite intense?
Yeah, until that last bit when we were just I don't know, I was enjoying that last bit so much because every time basically once I had the Greaves and the cooldown reduction, and everything was just like we were just like the sustain was crazy.
Yeah, exactly, and you know you can outlast heroes like the DK, especially DK without Dragon Form, useless, right?
Yeah.
So once he's out, you managed to pick him off really well after he used his ult, and he was just useless for the whole. That was when you were pushing in bot lane. So yeah, did a really good job there, guys.
Yeah. I was pretty pleased with how the lanes went. Like,
you
won all three lanes. Won all three, very, very, very considered.
Yeah, like top, I was like, oh, you know, like I should be.
Do you actually have the graphs for how well we actually did in lanes?
No.
There are the graphs, but they were pretty. So the mid wasn't actually as good as you might expect because DK is so tanky.
Yeah, and he can still get just a lot of creeps for just being there.
Yeah, being there.
And also he's just like a very strong player, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, game 2.
The Medusa, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there was a couple of weird things. I mean, I don't know how your Medusa got 3 solo kills on the Zoo.
Yeah, that was strange. I was very confused by that. But
honestly, we weren't expecting.
We didn't see any of the kills.
Very impressed with that. It was very. But like Medusa definitely has a favourable matchup versus Zeus.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
we definitely weren't expecting it to go quite that well.
Yeah.
we were kind of at a loss of how the second game went turned so drastically against us. I'm not sure really.
It's just TB.
TB. The thing is, so you only have one stun. So you need to stun the TB every time.
I think it was more on us though as well. We had some very stupid deaths where we weren't grouped up.
It wasn't so much the deaths
we took
though.
some core fight. Do you think?
I don't think so. I don't think it was so much the deaths as it was not capitalising on. Well, let's think. So TB was in these fights and he was lasting through two Sunders, and then once he hit 25, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
You need to coordinate that a lot. You need to be saying, okay, well, you've got Burrow Strike.
Yeah.
Do we have what we need to kill him right now?
Yeah.
Otherwise, what happened is you'd go on him, you wouldn't kill him.
Yeah.
And then the other heroes would all be alive. So
Yeah.
either go on TB or don't.
That's the issue of just being the only stun. So.
Yeah.
But it was the last pick, wasn't it? The TB.
Yeah,
so it's not something you could really.
It's hard to say, yeah. But yeah, game 3 is
No, but obviously, it's been a kind of wild ride for sure.
Yeah.
I think first game, very well. All 3 games, as you probably noticed while playing, very back and forth.
Yeah.
Very there have been in every single one of those games. There have been moments where we've said 100% DDG, you're gonna win. Then we've said, what are they doing? 100%. And we've just gone completely, and then we've gone back, and then back.
There was a game 2. There was a team fight at the tier 3 when you guys kind of went in when you were pushing.
Yeah.
Your PA wasn't there. You got God on. And then he was running in really late, and then
that was painful.
went wrong. Was that 4? I think 4 of you died for like 1 hero, I think, or something.
Yeah.
But obviously that was like what set them up, the TB up for the following.
Big comeback.
Yeah, because we then had another one like that around the same tower.
Yeah.
And then Medusa died by herself bottom. I got picked off as well whilst trying to ward. And that's what that gave Terrorblade his farming window. Because at that point,
exactly.
Because before then, I think he was still quite far behind at that point.
It was, and then once he was level 25, you guys only had one star.
Particularly on that, I was really feeling the pain beyond 20 minutes because obviously Undying really falls off fast. Like
100%.
he did really well in lane and he really made that access.
Oh, you crushed the lane. You did really well.
But it definitely, when you get to that point, you really start feeling it. It's like, well, I'm really struggling to have any.
The best thing you can do is die and get another teamstone.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of the time, it is just a case of, sacrificing yourself for the greater good. Which actually, in the last game, the most recent game, is what Pangolier was doing a lot of.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course.
And so, thanks for watching, everyone. I think that's the end of the interview. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure having you on, guys, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for joining us. Really, really appreciate it. So, that's it. I think that's the end of the tournament. That's the end of the interview.
Yeah.
Guys, I really want to thank you for joining us today. It's been fun, but unfortunately, everything has to come to an end. We have some very special people to thank. Thank you to the DC Labs. Thank you for our lovely commentators. Thank you for our players and our crew. But most importantly, thank you to our beautiful audience. From all of us here at TFTV, good night.